bring you some mid-season NBA action. And tonight we've got Boston playing against Las Vegas. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and a pair of Hall of Famers with us, Doris Burke and David Aldridge. Here are the starters for Las Vegas. Ball out there with Ball. Then it's Okongwu. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Sabonis in at the center. And for Boston, we've got Brogdon. Porzingis is out there with Bryant. And it's Howard in at the 3 spot. We saw the WNBA launch the Commissioner's Cup, but what are your thoughts, Doris, about a mid-season tournament being added to the NBA?
Kevin, it's hard not to look at the positive effect that the play-in situation has had on the NBA. Think about it, how much more competitive games are down the stretch of the regular season. So because of that success, I am very open to adding a mid-season tournament.
Now, here's Ball. Following the miss by Porzingis. And that one drops for him.
That gives you some sense of Domas's strength right there. Sabonis with some contact. Yes, sir.
Brogdon the pass to Bryant. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Doris, with Thomas Bryant, I get the sense you feel like this is a guy that's got a chance to be an impact player.
GA, his best year in the league, he averaged 14 points and 4 boards, but his shooting percentage was elite. So clearly a guy who can be a high percentage finisher. He brings a level of physicality you like. To me, it's whether this young man can stay healthy. That's what it comes down to.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, you talk about a guy who is a great rim runner. You're talking about Thomas Bryant. He's also able to make that face-up jump shot. Thomas Bryant just needs to stay healthy.
Jones checked in for Sabonis. And so he hits both. And here's Las Vegas. Outside, Ball to the paint. Here's Leonard. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Personal foul. This is a guy who's averaged over 6 rebounds per game during his career. This guy, one of the better rebounding small forwards we have.
Of course, there's some pretty cool stories, aren't there, about Kawhi Leonard and what he has done in the community.
There really are, Kevin. I think about it. When he wins the Defensive Player of the Year award, that comes with a car. And instead of using it for his own personal use, he donated that to a children's welfare charity. This is the same guy who gave 1 million backpacks to kids in need in Los Angeles. Just a few of the things he does for his community. I think fans can appreciate Kawhi's understated and quiet personality because between the lines, there's a level of focus and competitive spirit, and most importantly, productivity that you can really appreciate.
6 to shoot. Here's Brogdon. Ball with the rebound. It's stolen by Bryant. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And Ball gets it to go on the assist by Ball.
I tell you, it's unorthodox to watch, but Ball shoots the ball with tremendous rhythm and confidence from beyond.
Now here's Porzingis. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game. On the wing. That shot misses. And it's Las Vegas the other way.
Well, it can't get worse than this. 0 for 4 to start.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
The Celtics have gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals here. To the left side wing. Goes up on the block. Almost, but it rolls out.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
And Leonard gets it to go.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And continuing to press their advantage. They're not taking their foot off the gas.
Brogdon against Ball. To halt the run. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Second team foul.
Malcolm Brogdon does a nice job to commit, gets himself a trip to the free throw line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he's at nearly 90% from the free throw line this season, so having a terrific year.
Three shots. 3 shots.
That free throw good from Brogdon.
And that 50-40-90 club, man, it is small. And how about Malcolm Brogdon joined it back in 2019?
Well, consider the active players who have done it. It's Malcolm, as you just said, Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and Steph Curry. I would say that's pretty good company. And if you look all time, the rest on the list are a bunch of Hall of Famers.
For Malcolm Brogdon, he comes from a family, Greg, where education comes first.
And well, Malcolm earning his degree plus a master's while in college. His dad and brother, lawyers. His mom involved in higher education. Brogdon may be the smartest guy in the NBA.
What you love about Malcolm Brogdon is his consistency. This guy not gifted with incredible athleticism, but he's a knockdown shooter. He competes on the defensive end, one of the smartest players between the lines of an NBA basketball floor.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Here's Scrub. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Ball, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
You know, so much of rebounding is about effort, and no lack of that right there. He had to box out and establish great position.
And it's Leonard missing. Boston trails by 8.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Second shot opportunity, and it's Porzingis getting it to go.
Well, you've got size and length, so Kristaps Porzingis, the extra possession.
Ball, the pass to Leonard. Outside, Ball. The three-pointer, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pass to Brogdon. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Las Vegas.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
So for Las Vegas, Green, he's checked in for Jones. Hachimura comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Thompson in for Lonzo Ball. That one is no good.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Bullock passes to Williams. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Passes it to Hachimura.
2 minutes remaining in the
Now
first.
here's Thompson. Some nice passing by Las Vegas here. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Ball. Jacks up a three. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, LaMelo Ball in the catch-and-shoot game. He says, I can get off the ball as well.
Boston trails by 8. Now the pass to Bullock. Nobody near Williams. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Williams has got his second basket of the night.
And guys, getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Hachimura, no good. Celtics shooting a mere 25% from the floor in this first quarter. Pass to Williams. Over Green. Williams can't hit. Las Vegas leading by 5. Pass to Hachimura. Ball kicks to Thompson. Inside. Stolen by Bullock. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
Third team foul.
The Celtics have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Bullock. So for Las Vegas, Davis comes in for Okongwu. And Smith subbed in for Ball. And so Bullock nails both of them. 32 seconds left in the first quarter. Smith kicks to Thompson. Pass to Hachimura. Over Williams. Hachimura, no good.
And they've come out with a take no prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
One second left, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Las Vegas ahead, leading by 3. And we'll be back right after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen from Las Vegas so far, guys, what are you seeing?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Well, if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game.
They've got Porzingis. Also Bryant out there, and it's Howard in at the 3. That's the Boston 5.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. It's taken away by Smith. Sabonis trying to get open. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. He lobs it up. It's deflected. It's stolen by Jones. Here's Ball. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds tonight. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Now, Malcolm Brogdon said in pre-draft interviews, teams would ask him, you went to college for 4 years and got your master's in your 5th year. Are you sure you want to be an NBA player? It seems as if you're black, you can't be both educated and a sportsman. But it's not disheartening. It's a chance for me to break the mold. Kevin?
Thanks, D.A. Las Vegas, they've made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And the first one at the line is good. LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Las Vegas. And And both free throws good for Davis.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
The pass to Scrub. To the wing on the left. Off target from three-point range. So many electric players in this NBA, Doris. But do you think LaMelo Ball is as exciting as any?
He is at the top of the list, but that list is long. Think about a Ja Morant. Think about an Anthony Edwards. The league is in good hands for decades to come. Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Here's Davis. Moves back up. And Sabonis lays it up and in. Sabonis has got the lead up to 9 now for Las Vegas.
Domantas Sabonis has the ability to keep possessions alive. He's crafty getting position, gets to the offensive window. That's nicely done.
And it's sent back by Sabonis. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sabonis. So for Las Vegas, Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Jones. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Davis. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Rocket 2. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Greg, we know a lot of teams using former NBA officials now working as consultants to teach their players how the refs see the game. I guess always looking for that edge.
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's a great idea because philosophically sometimes as the rules evolve, players got to learn how to evolve with them. So not getting the calls you might expect, also how you communicate with officials. I think all of that stuff plays a big role in just furthering that dynamic between the officials and the player. And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And a great job to get that angle on a tremendous drive.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. And this matchup with Las Vegas, it's their first meeting of the season.
And they're facing the team that dismissed them from the postseason last year. So certainly a little payback in mind.
Daniel Tice is checked in for Boston. That's tipped, stolen by Ball. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. Great open look there. Leonard's got 8 points.
This guy loves to help his team space the floor. You have to respect Kawhi's range. He will make you pay.
Bounce pass from Brogdon. Pass to Tice. Just 5 to shoot. And just miss after miss right now.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Outside, Ball. Shoots over Brogdon. It's rebounded by Tice. And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. Nothing offensively yet from them in the second quarter.
Malcolm Brogdon has been rock solid since he won the Rookie of the Year award. This guy's capable as a scorer, and what a pretty pass there.
And Ball slams it in.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Now here's Brogdon. He's coming off a 19-point game again. No dice from the high post.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net. Outstanding pass on time and on target.
Here's Brogdon after the basket by Las Vegas. Passes to Tice. Nice ball movement by Boston. From downtown, the Celtics keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock.
Guys, how about that body control from Porzingis? You think it's easy at 7'3" to gut your way through that kind of contact? That's nice.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And that 84% free throw percentage is a testament to all the hard work he's put in on the line.
And Las Vegas making a change here. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Sabonis. Okongwu comes in for Leonard. Hachimura, he's checked in for Ball. And it's Thompson in for Ball.
I think for Kristaps Porzingis, we know unequivocally the talent, the shooting, the shot blocking, everything is there for him to impact the game. The key is just stay healthy.
Pass to Thompson. Tipped away. 4 on the clock. Right wing. There's Ball with the 3. Rebound by Williams.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. Back in his college days, Kenrich Williams definitely distinguished himself.
Well, think about it, GA. This guy was the first player in TCU basketball history to post a triple-double. And to me, when you watch him play, it's about how hard he works and how well-rounded his game is. He wants to contribute in every phase.
Thompson, 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And they struggled a bit at the line in the first quarter, but they have been terrific in the second, up to almost 85% overall.
Smith checked in for Las Vegas. And so Thompson nails both of them.
And a great job from the line this quarter. They've gotten their percentage way up there.
To the wing right side. Bullock with it. He's against Hachimura.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
Green.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Team foul. Shooting for the home team, Reggie Bullock. At the line for 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one. The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Williams. He's got 5. Out to the right wing.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Thomas Bryant is checked in for Porzingis. And Las Vegas making a change here as well. Jones is checked in. There's 31 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Thompson. They get it back. And that one drops. Jones has got 4 points this quarter.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
He's covered by Thompson. Shot clock at 5. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First,
easy call.
Third team foul.
For Boston, they have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. To the middle, here's Okongwu. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. And Las Vegas leads by 18.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And so it's Las Vegas with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Kawhi, you have grown so much offensively throughout your career. What's the focus of that end of the floor?
Just knocking out open shots, my ball handling, making good decisions off the pick and roll, and just try to limit my turnovers.
And you've done well so far, Kawhi. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. That was a combination of everybody and everyone. Everyone. Did you catch that?
I got it.
Yeah, Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. How about that first half, fellas? Checking out Las Vegas. Kenny, what's your viewpoint?
How good are these guys on the fast break? They're pushing the ball, finding the open man, finishing strong. They're at a breakneck pace, and if they can maintain this level of intensity in the second half, blowout city.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
They're getting abused in the paint defensively as their opponents set the tone. You can't match up physically, you're toast. That's what the scoreboard is reflecting right now. Toast with butter.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go over there.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. On the court right now for Las Vegas, Sabonis is out there with Okongwu. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ball, and it's Ball in at point. Sabonis, rebound Boston. And that'll be the third of the 4 straight at home. Here's Bullock, and Ball with the block.
And Ball using those long arms to just swat away that shot. I love the hustle. Always nice to have a point guard who can block shots.
Leonard, the pass to Sabonis. And he uses the glass on the layup. Sabonis has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Scrub. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Sabonis kicks to Okongwu. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
For the away team, Onyeka Okongwu taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Boston making a switch here. Howard's checked in. And he misses the second one as well, so he was 0 for 2 that time. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Stolen by Ball. Leonard dishes to Okongwu.
Home team foul. Pollard. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. He doesn't get the second one. Boston trails by 20. Scrub passes to Brogdon. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Ball's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, an 0 for 3 start to the half. You need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
Fires it up. Rebound by the Celtics.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
Nice ball movement by Boston. The shot by Brogdon wide open. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Not a terrific start here in the second half. 4 attempts, nothing to show for it.
Back to Ball. Launches a 3. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Here's what Las Vegas has got going right now. Draymond Green comes in for Okongwu. And it's Ball in for Kawhi Leonard. Boston trails by 20. Here's Scrub. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Ball no good.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
And Thomas Bryant gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Williams, he's checked in for the Celtics. And Las Vegas making a change here as well. Davis is checked in for Ball. So it's Las Vegas now. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Here's Ball, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here for Porzingis. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. Ryan is checked in for Porzingis. In Las Vegas, they've not shot all that well from the free throw line, 6 of 11.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's scary when you think about how much room Ball has to grow, when you factor in how efficient he is already.
And Las Vegas making a change here. Jones is checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. They're scoreless since the first half. Now a timeout called by Boston.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Boston with the ball. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
For Boston, they've got a paltry 0 of 6 to begin the third quarter. What a terrible start for the half.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And Las Vegas making a change here. Thompson's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Ball against Brogdon. There's the pass to Ball. Shot clock at 6. And Jones with the stuff.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what? Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Brogdon off the mark, and the drop continues.
And he has lost all confidence out there. Still not a single field goal made in the game. They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Away team foul.
Boston making a switch here. Scrubs checked in. Hachimura, he's checked in for Las Vegas.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Scrub. Celtics passing it around. Basket good. Williams has got 7.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
Deep 2 from Ball. And Boston with the rebound. Bryant's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Passes it to Williams. Here's Scrub. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Scrub's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Ball kicks to Hachimura. He dishes it to Ball. The rebound by Bryant. Bryant's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Las Vegas leading by 18. Thompson outside. Ball feeling it out a bit. Just 5 to shoot. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Brissett has checked in for Boston. And Las Vegas making a change here as well. Smith has checked in. Here are the Celtics with the ball. They've got an 8-0 run. Back to Brogdon. Clock at 6. Stolen by Ball. And now Ball pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And Thompson throws it down.
And you have to have an appreciation for Ball's passing skills. I mean, he just sees the floor beautifully, easily working the ball over to open teammates.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Poked away. Stolen by Ball. Now Las Vegas moving it up. That shot off. Good D by Brogdon. From deep. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Las Vegas controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. We've got Thomas Bryant. Green is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Scrub in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Boston 5.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Ball with the bucket. Ball's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Las Vegas.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And Boston has possession after the basket by Las Vegas. Shots good by Scrub. Now here is Smith. And for a lot of up-and-coming teams, getting better defensively is the key to reaching, Greg, that next level. That being considered, what's the first step in that improvement?
A lot of times it's bringing in a great defender, like a Pat Beverly or an Andre Iguodala, a defensive anchor who also inspires his teammates to take that challenge.
Green finds Brogdon. 6 on the shot clock. Down low, Bryant, and a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in.
Malcolm Brogdon just so savvy. He's got size, strength, and vision. Nicely done.
Smith, the pass to Okongwu. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Green. First personal foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Las Vegas?
They're looking to attack and transition every time down the floor, just wearing the defense thin at this point.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
No good on the free throw. Daniel Tice is checked in for Green. And then for Las Vegas, Sabonis comes in for Jones. And Ball subbed in for Smith. Good on the second free throw. We're seeing a lot of pretty lively pregame dance routines from the players. You got any of that in your repertoire, say, before we begin a broadcast?
No. Kevin, I think pretty soon we should work out a few sequences, get ourselves fired up. You game?
No. Come on, Greg, I'm not sure about that, but you go ahead and do it. So it's the Celtics now. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Scrub passes to Tice. Ball against Brogdon. Beyond the arc. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got his 6th rebound on the night. Up top, Leonard. And the officials call a traveling violation.
Looking at the turnover story, they had a few miscues along the way, but as we see on the scoreboard, it hasn't hurt them.
Celtics making a switch here. Bullock's checked in. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Celtics passing it around. It's Brogdon on the wing. Clock at 6. Over Leonard. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all. And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Here's Scrub. Pass to Bryant. And he could not get them one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
This guy is not afraid to get physical. Thomas Bryant doing everything he can to fight to get the shot off.
At the line for 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Bryant. Daniel Tice is checked in for Boston. Both free throws good from Bryant. Las Vegas leading by 18. Outside Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game. And there's the pass to Tice. Here's Scrub. He's covered by Ball. Here's Tice. No good on the three. Las Vegas, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Leonard with the bucket.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Pass to Tice. Here's Scrub. He's covered by Ball. Outside, Ball. Passes it to Leonard. Outside, Ball. Las Vegas needs to get off a shot, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Sabonis grabs the board.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way, because hoisting from three is not the answer.
And Okongwu slams it in.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Top of the key jumper, no good. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Las Vegas. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Leonard finds Sabonis. Ball feeling it out a bit. From deep. Okongwu, the pass to Leonard. And here's Sabonis. Back to Ball for three. Las Vegas with a new shot clock. They shoot again, and Sabonis finishes it off.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Las Vegas.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And guys, at this point in the long NBA season, this will go down as win number 25.
And against a conference opponent, always good to take that first win of the season series to establish a psychological edge.
And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions in the nice night it ended up being for P-Train.
Boy, I think he made his presence felt in the paint more than anywhere else. This guy's rebounding numbers were outstanding. He controlled the glass.
Here's Scrub after Las Vegas picked up 3 with clearance. Now Ball. And here is Ball. So we see Las Vegas taking the W here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Kawhi, how satisfied are you with your team's performance tonight in this win?
We did a great job tonight. You know, we got to come in every game with the defensive hat on first, and we did that tonight. We made shots, and we ended up winning the game.
You took it to them when it mattered, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you later.
Protect yourself right. Buy armor from Relka. You're gonna buy some. I'll teach you how to use it effectively and keep you quick on your feet. Everything I've got on display, really. Come back when you're ready to spend more gold.
Greetings. Take a look. Safe travel, flying strider. Yeah, I guess I have a minute. What do you want? Yeah? Sure, we can check. Some other time. Sure. Yeah, I guess I have a minute. What do you want? So, you're on the level 3 program, eh? Doesn't look like much to me.
Welcome to the cozy. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasure. All right then.
Tell me what brings you to If you need any more smithing work, come see me again.
You're a stranger here too, huh?
I've never seen Noel this upsetting. Let's see. Yes. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's the magic? The old tool is in this bag. Hey, Too lazy to walk, eh? Well, you found the right place.
That takes care of that.
Nah, shit.
Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
A look at the players coming through the tunnel earlier. I don't think you can get this game started soon enough for them. Welcome and thank you for spending this holiday season with 2K Sports as we get ready for the special NBA presentation. I'm Brian Anderson, here with Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, guys, in today's NBA, superstars often change teams. Commissioner Silver said, quote, used to be when someone said Larry, you'd say Boston. Magic, you'd say LA. Jordan, Chicago. But that was a different time. Now some worried about the change, but with trades bringing publicity, he said, I think we've all changed our view. Brian?
Thanks, Allie. Now the starting group for the visitors. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Julius Randle. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Bassie in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Lakers, Jared Allen out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Ja Morant. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 3, the small forward. A crucial time of year for a lot of teams, Smitty, deciding whether to go all in on the playoff chase or look ahead to next season.
I don't know, BA. For me, it's all about trying to make the playoffs and win a championship. Yes, you can still keep an eye on the future when you're trying to win.
Now Antetokounmpo. Floats one up, and it's Morant missing. Giddey against Tatum. The 3 ball. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
There's no lack of confidence in Tatum when it comes to his three-point shot. He's looking to do damage from long range on every possession.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Outside Giddey. Over Tatum. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Over Antetokounmpo. Tatum can't hit. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Morant. Back to Antetokounmpo. Puts it up from 12. And it's Morant missing. And now just over a minute.
So what?
First. 11 feet out. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
A defensive player of the year winner.
Yeah, it would be. I think so far. I thought Tatum just set the tone.
4 misses, and you can sense a certain frustration building.
Now here's Fox. 23 points his last outing. Giannis with the rebound.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
And for Julius Randle, back in 2014, a nightmare start to his career, Grant.
Oh, man, so sad. I mean, Julius breaking his leg just 14 minutes into his NBA debut. A serious injury that required him to miss his entire rookie season. But give Randle credit for coming back and carving out a great career.
Dang, I just realized you really do got De'Aaron Fox now. That's crazy. Ooh. I'm telling you, even though he doesn't shoot that well, Ja doesn't shoot that well either. They're not really like shooting point guards like that. They can make a couple shots, but they're not like, look at that. See, Ja just missed a free throw. See what I'm saying?
Explosive athletes at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
Man. I ain't gonna lie, that shit actually has happened in that when you actually play too. In the early 2Ks, like I'd like if I'm playing with a character like any guy that can shoot free throws, I'm making them all. And the new one, it's like I'm missing like at least like a few of them every game.
Here's Allen. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Good Tatum, man.
Now 1 for 5. You can feel their sense of relief.
Giddey against Tatum. Pulls up. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Giddey passes to Morant. Sinks that one from the post.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Here's Reeves. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
No.
Reeves taking 2 shots.
No. Y'all got Jared Allen, just got him a foul, so they'll probably take him out. I'm trying to do a trade to address that issue. Man!
First free throw is good. Jackson, he's checked in for Allen. that one falls, so he hits both of them.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Morant, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the rejection. And that goes out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
That kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Look, all you guys, your Giannis stoppers. Giannis can't shine when Bassie's around, huh? You'll see.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Giddy.
Someone about to call Boban. Is Boban still on the team?
Tatum has the tools to be a lockdown defender.
Jacks up a 3. And Morant clears the board. The Lakers have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Pass to Banchero. And here is Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. Randall pulls down the board. And Oakland shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. Bassie can't get it to go. And for the Lakers, they're shooting just 22% in the early stages of this one. Back to Antetokounmpo. Count it.
The defense,
and that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Just consistent and pretty much automatic. Antetokounmpo may be the league's most efficient scorer inside 10 feet. Offensively, Banchero is a difference maker.
That was traveling.
Talent, but with his relentless approach.
You can do that. You can't. You can back him down. You can back. Look, like you see, he did, but this is the thing. You can't like he couldn't like just push him straight to that spot. He could like slowly like. That's legal. Go like. Backing him down is legal. That's testing his strength. That's testing. If you're strong enough, though, the thing is, if you're strong enough, you know what I'm saying, you won't get back down. That's the thing. It's like a test of strength. You can stand your ground. You're legal to it's legal. It's legal to stand there. So when I say by that, I mean it's legal to stand there and be like, nigga, you can't push me. Like stand your ground, and like while they try to back you down, you just.
Pass to Banchero. Outside.
That's what I mean. You know what I'm saying? If you're strong enough, they don't have to back you down. Is all I'm saying. Brandon Ingram just didn't stand a chance. Nurkic wouldn't get back down. Come on, that was a reach in. I seen that.
Here's Miller, taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Johnson with a bucket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Hernan Gomez. Clock at 6. Kuzma outside. From outside, off the mark. And for the Lakers, they're shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Pass to Fultz. Rebounded by Nurkic.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Kuzma against Fultz. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
At the line for Oakland, Kyle Kuzma. 1 shot.
That's good from Kuzma.
Kuzma sucks, though. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Kuzma sucks. He doesn't suck for real, but he's a very overrated player. He's pretty good, like, honestly, but like he makes a lot of bonehead moves, and even in real life. Fuck Kuzma though. But yeah, I would not have him on my 2K squad. He can make big shots though. He can make big shots.
That free throw misses.
I gotta do a 48 minutes of him making weird decisions until then. You got a couple of my players, but you fouled too. I got Fultz got a foul. Freaking what's his name? Jared Allen. That's a big piece to get fouled there. Jared Allen's our defensive anchor. And Fultz misses both his free throws.
The rebound by Jackson.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And Maxey, here we go. And a missed layup. Here's the break.
That would have been cold. Austin Reeves did that. I would have been like, damn.
Second shot opportunity. Miller
Damn, what the fuck was that, Maxey? I'm gonna trade your ass.
Here's Fultz. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
That was good defense.
Why? Lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Now here's Hernan Gomez. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. Up again. The rebound by Jackson. Well, the Lakers shooting 33% in the first quarter. Inside. The shot is good. Fultz making the play.
We playing good defense. I'm telling you.
Inside with either hand. The defense can't really take everything away.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to Reeves. And he recovers it.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
Here's Miller. Hits the trifecta.
What?
And the Lakers lead by 3. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the
That went in. That was some bullshit. That was some bullshit.
Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, BA. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Jared Allen. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Ben Carroll in at small forward. We've got Julius Randle, Jason Tatum out there with De'Aaron Fox.
Dang.
And it's Ingram, and it's a small forward position.
Man. I feel like Giannis. What? What did he do? Over here flexing too. Man, what'd you do? Man, damn you, De'Aaron Fox. He used to be on this team too. He got damn happy that he reveling in it.
They're shooting just under 40% from the field.
That's how players really be. They be playing good against a former team. I got any of your former players on my team?
Allen who slams it home.
No stopping Allen
Damn
there.
it. You need someone that's fire that really wants to beat the old team.
Outside Ingram. Pass to Tatum.
Exactly. Yo, you could have had Donovan Mitchell.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Now here's Morant. He can't get that one to fall.
He's not mad. You know, you talk. How come when Ronnie 2K got the ratings wrong, you know, saying it's only right in your favor? He got it wrong for Donovan Mitchell too. He's on the same. Decker knows that Donovan Mitchell is on.
I am not satisfied.
That's what I'm saying. That's literally my point. That Decker knows that. Like that's what.
About getting better, and that's what I've done my entire career. Brian, he stays focused.
Bro, you know who Donovan Mitchell is. He plays for small market teams. That's why you don't know about him. Come on, man. Come on. You gotta come on.
Setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their.
That's because he plays in Boston. I'm saying is that people that watch the game, like that know Donovan Mitchell, they know that Donovan Mitchell's on the same level. That's why it wasn't, you know what I'm saying? That's why, you know, Decker wasn't finding no problem with it. He knows I'm not screwing him over. Because even though in the game it doesn't say he's as valuable as Morant, man, that's because he didn't goddamn progress this year. I don't know why he didn't. He didn't progress like everybody else progressed except for him. I don't know what that's about. He stayed at the exact same overall he was last season. I was literally hanging on to him. I was hanging on to him, hoping, like, all right, maybe he'll progress to, like, a 95 by next season, 94 maybe. He didn't even get to a 93.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
And that was the mobile one drive.
Crazy.
To the finish line.
He didn't go up a single point. A single point. And so, that's really, the game got him fucked up. The game got, you know, many people fucked up. That's really one of the reasons what I'm saying. But he's good. He's been playing good. Honestly, I'm telling you, I really sat here that night that Decker agreed to the trade. I had to, like, you know what I'm saying, before I did it, I had to confirm that I wanted to do it. I was watching a whole bunch of Kansas games and a whole bunch of my games to see the style of play. Cause I seen that Ja could do shit like that. That's really what I really. But but think about Donovan Mitchell though. What I will say, he's a better shooter than Ja. He's a much better shooter. Ja's not that good of a shooter at all. But Donovan Mitchell is like a knockdown shooter.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well.
But I got enough shooters on my squad.
They can turn a small lead into a big one.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Get ready for your dance team.
You got rid of your best shooter, in my opinion. Mikal Bridges, I think he was the best shooter you had.
Make some noise for your dance team.
De'Aaron Fox is a good. That's a trade. I would do that trade. That's one thing. Did you need De'Aaron Fox? Is really the question. I don't know what your team. Your team looks solid. I don't know what the problem is. You got a good squad.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Ingram finds Richardson. Here's Tatum.
But De'Aaron Fox is much better than D'Angelo Russell too.
Pass to Ingram. Will it go? Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Becoming consistent from beyond the arc, it's completely changed how you have to defend Ingram.
Morant, the pass to Allen, and he gets that one. Allen's got 4 this quarter.
Really working the paint now.
Yeah, I give Fox because I remember I had Fox too. I drafted him. I felt like even then, you know, I got rid of him. I shouldn't have got rid of him. Like as fast as I did, I should have at least gave him another season. I gave him 1 season and then got rid of him. I should at least gave him 2.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a team.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Then he was on Club's team doing well.
At the line for your Lakers, Paolo Banchero, taking 2 shots.
because some of these players are not actually those positions. It's because during the actual season they were playing the way that the game's played right now. They got certain players playing at different positions just because of how the squads are. So these players are listed as at positions they don't really play for real. They may play that position during the season.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And we know the big markets draw free agents. As a player, how different can that experience be from the big city to the smaller market?
Same thing with Giannis. Giannis was a power forward center.
There's been this old adage that big city wins more, but we've had some teams.
Now that don't make no sense though. I know Juan ain't no damn shooting guard.
Like the Milwaukee Bucks.
Here's Ben Carroll. They lead by 11.
Well, he got handles. I didn't know Juan had handles.
I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And Oakland's shooting a tough 22% from the field so far. Pass to Kuzma. Over on Antetokounmpo. And that one hits the back iron.
This is how this for a lot of the players. Even Giannis was like Giannis was a power forward center. Now they got him as a small forward, power forward.
And no good. Nurkic with some nice D. Fultz is gone, just 1 for 4 so far. Now here's Richardson. Elbow shot on the way. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Fultz passes to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Unfortunately for them, they're reeling at this point.
So true. Very little going their way right now at either end of the floor. When you look at the age of Jared Allen, the way he's developed, he could be a top 5 center in the league very soon. Fantastic impact on the court he has.
The kick to Tatum. Back to Kuzma. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got his 6th rebound on the night.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound. Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Tatum against Maxey. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got 8 points.
A versatile, outstanding scorer. Tatum knows he can do damage from the mid-range area.
That's how I was about to say Tatum about to hit a shot. I knew it.
To the paint.
Not over yet.
It's hauled in by Marjanovic. And Oakland
I'm down 15 points.
So far.
It's not over.
Here's Tatum. Antetokounmpo grabs the
Damn.
board. Antetokounmpo's got 7 rebounds in the game. And that one barely misses as he draws contact. 2 free throws coming up.
3rd team foul.
That one on Tatum.
At the line for your Lakers, Tyrese Maxey. At the line for 2.
And he drops the first. So it's both teams making substitutions here. free throw is good from Maxey. Well, it's going to take something special now to get him back in this game.
Unfortunately, it just doesn't seem likely.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Ingram. The rebound by Jackson. Outside Fultz. For three, Maxey. And that's not going to go. And so it's the home team leading by 17 at the end of the period. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. Taking a look at the Lakers. Kenny, how'd you see it?
Their effort on the glass, absolutely key to setting the tone. They wanted to send a message with their physicality, and they wanted to dominate on offense. Really terrific.
I got Malachi.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the visiting team.
They've been struggling to get shots in general, but down low, they've been pink themselves. I hate to say it. Giving up way too many easy looks. They can't protect the rim more effectively in the second half. It's going to be a long ride.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Jared Allen has been sensational.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
And I can't wait to see what he has in store during this second half. Some of those jams were downright absurd.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. They've got Josh Giddey, Banchero out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Allen in at the 5. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Outside Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Allen who
Ja back in. Trying to see Ja.
Tremendous effort from Allen. One of the top offensive rebounders in the game.
Fox outside. Out to the right wing. Outside Ingram. Pass to Bassie. Outside Ingram. Over Banchero. Misses off the left iron.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Oh, there's the alley. Here's the break. Here's Reeves. Hook it. And it's Randall with the assist. He's got 7.
What a beautiful look. Randall continues to round out his game in the prime of his career.
Outside Giddey. 5 to shoot. Bassie pulls it in. For Oakland, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I mean, there's a lot of natural power to Randall's game. He's a handful in there.
Free throw drops for Randall.
When it comes to addressing his weaknesses, the right hand, the range, Randall has put in the work.
Tatum, he's checked in for Reeves. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Pass to Morant. Launches it. Offensive board. Allen. Tatum with some nice D.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
Here's Fox. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Fox has got 5 points.
Look at how Tatum surveys the whole floor. That's how he spots the wide open man.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Nurkic is checked in for passing.
Man.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Fox. Antetokounmpo with the block. Back to Morant. Looking to end this cold spell. Rebounded by Nurkic.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Lakers have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5 even though he's a little undersized.
Three-pointer Fox. Counted from distance. Fox has got 5 points in the quarter.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
Allen.
Talking about De'Aaron Fox can't shoot.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Outside Tatum. And he banks in the layup. Tatum's got 10 points.
With the skills of a guard, Tatum has the size of a power forward. It makes him so tough to stop inside.
Damn.
Outstanding
Knocked back him on the ground. Damn. Ref.
Yeah,
Ref.
Love the aggression at the rim when they are trying to claw back into the game.
Hold it there. Keep it. Wait. I know it.
Fans, make some noise for your Gets team.
Hold it there. Keep it.
Fans, make some noise for your Gets team. Get ready for your Gets team.
Fox against Fultz. Jackson right side. Just 5 on the clock. Giddey with it. Hernan Gomez there. And it's Giddey missing. For Oakland, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Outside Tatum. Pass to Nurkic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
A massive player. It's so hard to defend Nurkic without fouling him.
And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
And he makes the first.
A player like Nurkic is a good piece for any squad. They can rely on him to take care of business inside on both ends of the floor.
Think about pop.
Nurkic hits them both. Now here's Maxey. He's been contributing over 15 a game. Knocked away. Pass to Miller. Just 4 to shoot. There's Fultz with a 3. Doesn't go that time. And Oakland shooting well here in the third, hitting 50% of their shots. And here is Kuzma. Hernan Gomez with it. Over Giddey. Hernan Gomez, no good. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
For 3, Maxey. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
A minute 29 left to play in the third quarter here. Fox the pass to Kuzma. Miller pulls it in. And for the Lakers, they're shooting just about 33% since this second half started. And it's Giddey missing.
Can you believe it? He's missed every shot he's taken. Yet this team still continues to hold the lead.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play.
At the line for Oakland, Reeves. One shot.
.102 left in the third. Outside Morant. Six to shoot.
Oakland foul call.
Bassey, he's checked in for Hernan Gomez.
First team foul. Substitution for Oakland, Charles Bassey.
Giddey against Kuzma. Just 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Jackson. Knocks it down from distance. Jackson's got 5 points.
Nice play, and credit Jaren for being shot ready. He knew the play was coming to him, and he knocked it down.
Here's Reeves. He's got 10. A rebound by Jackson.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Here's Morant. He can't hit that time. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Up by 12. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports.
Y'all still in it? I'm only down 12.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Jason Tatum out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Bassey in at the center position.
It's fouls? Tatum's in.
Here's Antetokounmpo. They get it back. Count that one. And the Lakers lead by 14.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
I do that shit.
Pass to Randle.
Bro, that's how I play.
Here's Tatum.
He was always complaining.
Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 points for him. And it's Maxey missing.
You can.
So frustrating when you can't get
Street ball is
anything to
different.
go down as you're trying to help your team.
I know what you're saying. You're saying street ball is different. So, I mean,
Read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Pass to Maxey.
you see the video of that girl? Did you see that video? You see that video of that girl who got knocked, Liz Cambridge, in the WNBA, got knocked out recently?
Finished off by Tatum. And what a drive by Tatum. Striking suddenly and
She's the one that everyone was saying was racist. She was calling the Nigerian team monkeys. And she was like playing a game recently. She like gave this girl like a slap to the face in the middle of the game. And when she was walking to the bench, the girl came and just socked her.
Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Come on, Maxey.
Steps back and fires.
Probably. Because it was during the game. I don't think a foul was called.
Franchise player Tatum with a huge game. It's been so much fun.
When she got slapped.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down
On
the
the left side.
extending their advantage. Not good.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Now here's Ingram. 5 on the clock. Outside Tatum. Hook it. And it's
Why is Maxey even in?
Tatum's got 9 points now in the second half.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the
What?
arc so far.
He made that? Oh, shit. Maxey closed out on him.
Tatum makes it easy for his
Why is
teammates.
Maxey in the game?
He's always a threat to block shots, and he can cover any.
Oh, that's not it. That's a block like a motherfucker. Bring it, Giddy. What are you doing, Pop? Bring it, Giddy. Pop, bring it, Giddy. Why is he fouled out? Please be fouled out. I don't even want to see Giddy for the rest. I mean, I don't want to see Maxey for the rest of the game. Get out of here. Get out of here. He can't guard Tatum. Why is Maxey in? Did Giddy get fouled out? Why has Giddy got a towel on his neck?
Fox against Morant. Over Fox.
He got a towel on his neck. Why is Maxey?
Output just isn't there tonight, but his teammates have found a way to pick up the slack.
Back to Fox.
We're cutting his minutes.
Back to Bassi. On the wing, Tatum.
We're cutting Maxey's minutes.
Fox outside. From outside the arc. Giannis with the rebound. The Lakers have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Unbelievable. You talk about players who have transformed this league. Giannis is at the top of that list. Just a tremendous pass right there.
Now here's Randall. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out.
At the line for Oakland, Julius Randle. At the line for 2.
Take out Maxey. Thank God they took out Maxey. Okay. We still got a chance. Goodness gracious. Why was Maxey even playing? A fourth quarter. You cutting his minutes. You have to. You gotta cut his minutes. He can't do this. He can't do that. That nigga Maxey.
Drops them both. The Lakers have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. It's Giddey on the wing. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Lakers, Josh Giddey. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Giddey. For Oakland, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Here's Fox, and it's Giddey with a rebound.
You love their effort. They've owned the glass tonight.
Here's Banchero, covered by Ingram. Outside for Moran. And they'll get another chance. Outside Giddey. Pass to Banchero. 4 on the clock. The offensive rebound. Fires for 3. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Giddey. Kuzma's checked in for Brandon Ingram.
Kuzma.
Look at Jared Allen. He's really been playing well.
He's been on a mission, attacking the basket all game long. I'm curious to see what adjustments they can make.
Let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, De'Aaron Fox.
And he really made his presence felt on the inside. Just so active and looking all game long for openings. And he found them by scoring a lot of baskets by slashing to the hoop.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the side.
Who got it?
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Oakland's coach address his team. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this, guys."
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Kyle Kuzma taking 2 shots.
That's good from Kuzma. Kuzma hits them both.
Free throw
Yeah, Jared Allen's been essential. He is like, I think he needs to get like an award this year. I want him to be in the running for like most improved player or something.
6 on the shot clock. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. Sassy. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
For your Lakers, Ja Morant. 1 shot.
Oh no. Is it who I think it is? Okay, it's Nurkic. It's pretty bad too. You're not playing Kessler?
The free throw drops for Moran.
Oh. Whew.
For Oakland,
shit. I was like, when I saw Bassett go, I was like, oh no. That means Kessler's coming in.
Outside Tatum. That one doesn't drop. Giddey with a defensive effort. The Lakers shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Outside Morant. Pass to Banchero. It's Giddey
Good
on the wing.
defense. Good defense.
The 17-footer. Rebounded by Fox. And Oakland shooting a terrific 56% so far in the fourth quarter. Here's Tatum. Nurkic. It's good on the putback.
That's a high percentage look from Nurkic and a smart choice. Bucket.
Here's Morant.
Damn, Nurkic.
And stolen good for 2. And the Lakers lead by 7. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Tries a 9-footer. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And it's Fox missing.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless.
Oh my God,
Williams is checked in for Jackson.
Oh man. Man. Oh, I don't know my team yet. Judges got here.
The free throw drops for Morant.
There's the knockout blow. No chance of getting up off the canvas now.
Down low. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Against physical defense, Richardson using his length and athleticism to counter.
Giddey finds Morant. Here's Banchero, down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Allen, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
And so the home crowd treated to a win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, BA. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Giannis, a tremendous performance. What enabled you to win this game so convincingly?
It was a team effort. I think we came out, we did not mess around with the game. We did our job, we defended, we moved the ball.
Giannis always recognizing the importance of his teammates. Thanks so
Yeah,
much.
he had 10 points, 12 rebounds, 4 blocks.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, this is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports crew signing off. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
That was a good game.
all game.
Yeah. I'm guarding a guard.
I'm guarding Uno. Great.
Oh, I stopped him. Early miss. All right. All right, Rodney, get ready for a rebound. I'm going up. Rodney, that's not how you rebound the ball.
Ooh, Donovan Mitchell and Curry.
Everything's going to be that in transition. So the best we can is sprint back.
Yeah, I'm pretty slow. Okay, I'm going in. Switch up. Oh, Rodney. How are they snatching these boards?
They're just looking to set up. Oh, okay. That was nice.
I like it. All right.
Good shot.
They have come to play, and we're still waking up. So I've been playing all night. They don't sleep. Good contest. Oh wow. All right. We can't let a goose egg.
On the floor for Charlotte. At center, Taco Fall. At point guard, Gary Payton II. At small forward, Doug McDermott. At the other forward position, Bol. At the other guard position, Oubre. The head coach of the visiting team is Steve Clifford. The big man, standing 6'11", number 28, Alperen Şengün. At the small forward position, 6 feet 7 inches, number 43, Andrew Wiggins. Starting at the other forward position, standing 6'11", number 1, Jabari Smith. At shooting guard, 6 feet 1 inches, number 5, Donovan Mitchell. At the other guard position, standing 6'2", number 30, Stephen Curry. The head coach of your home team, once again, your Houston Starters.
Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2K Sports as we get set for this NBA presentation. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. D.A. will join us tonight on the sideline. D.A., take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Seth Curry has solidified his place in the league. He says, I've just embraced my role no matter where I've been. Growing up with a pops who played 16 years in the NBA and who was never a starter, I looked up to him just as much, if not more, than the All-Stars. I wanted to have a long career just like him. Kevin?
On his way, for sure. David, thanks. So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Bol is out there with McDermott. Then there's Gary Payton II. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Fall in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Houston, they've got Wiggins. Stephen Curry's out there with Mitchell. Then it's Alperen Şengün. And it's Smith in at the 4 slot. One thing that can be entertaining at this point of every season is how unexpected rivalries, Greg, begin to develop.
Yeah, teams that might not be traditional rivals have a few heated games early on, and now their matchups become must-see TV. Happens every season.
And the pass to McDermott. Oubre with it. The 3. Şengün with the rebound. Smith finds Curry. Wiggins with it. McDermott on him. And it's Wiggins missing. Now here's McDermott. Pass to Payton. Here's Oubre. 6 to shoot. 3-pointer. Not going to go that time. And it's Houston the other way.
And that one, they owned the backboards. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
Now McDermott following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Oubre outside. Puts up a three. That one no good. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Houston.
Well, they coasted to the win in that one. Were dominant in the rebound department, and that was a huge factor.
And, you know, one of the things about winning the physical battle like they did in that game, it gives you a lot of confidence going into the next meet. You know you can push this team around in the paint and win the physical battle.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Chris Boucher's checked in for the Hornets. The Hornets have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Pass to Payton. Here's Fall. Şengün covering. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Charlotte shooting their first foul shots of the night here. No good on that one. And the second free throw, good. For the Hornets, they come into this one following a loss to the Lakers.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
Now McDermott after the missed three from Stephen Curry. McDermott with it. The three ball. Another shot. And that one hits back iron.
Tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
Here's Wiggins. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Here's Oubre. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Stephen Curry.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
He misses the free throw.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Houston making a switch here. Smith is checked in. And he's good on the second. Here's Houston now. Curry kicks to Smith. Passes it to Wiggins. Curry with it. Over Payton. Misses off the right iron.
And he just hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
And the Hornets miss again. And it's Houston's ball. Curry gets the bucket.
You know, at close range, Curry has a plethora of shots. You simply can't allow him to get those looks.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
And that's what a coach loves to see in a close game. Just put your head down and make something happen.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Some changes for Charlotte. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Fall. Alex Caruso comes in for Oubre, and it's Maledon in for McDermott. Now, here's Maledon. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. Shot clock at 6. Boucher passes to Maledon. Releases. Charlotte no good that time either.
Look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
If the name doesn't give it away, Clark, Kenyon Martin Jr. has basketball in his blood.
Well, Kevin, you heard me say it before. You cannot run away from the DNA. His father was the first overall draft pick and a really fun and good player to watch. You definitely see him in Kenyon Martin Jr., who is very gifted in his own right and making a nice name for himself.
Falls checked in for Peyton. Graham dishes to Martin. Knocked loose. Graham against Caruso. The pass to Boucher. 6 to shoot. On its way from Hayward for 2. Rebound by Azubuike.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
And it's Smith missing. Charlotte trailing. Caruso looking for an opening. To the inside. And he lays it straight in.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
Caruso.
And so Graham will bring it up for Houston. Outside, Martin fires the 3, drains it from beyond the arc.
And, you know, guards that are small like Graham, he's only 6'1". I think they've got to knock down threes, and great work from him right there.
Caruso kicks to Hayward. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Third team foul.
Charlotte shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And 74% has been the mark for them on the season thus far.
And this year they haven't quite been able to maintain the free throw percentage they had last season.
That one is off.
You know, there's no question about it. Hayward is an exciting player and an athletic forward who can really, really score.
Kennard, he's checked in for Houston. Seth Curry comes in for Devontae Graham. And he sinks the second. Houston in the lead. Outside, Martin. Back to Curry. Lets the 3 fly. And another 3 for Houston.
You know, the staple of Seth Curry's game is shooting the ball off the catch.
Hayward outside. Pass to Maledon. Now, here's Boucher. Here's Meladon. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Fall. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
And here's Kennard. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. And that one's good, Caruso. And a closely contested, grit and crying first quarter comes to a close. Houston leads by just 1. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
Look who's coming onto the court. It's yours.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big games. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
They've got Seth Curry, Alperen Şengün out there with Smith. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Abaji in at the 2. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Wiggins.
A decent free throw shooter is Wiggins, trying to become more than that, though, given how often he gets himself to the line.
Stephen Curry's checked in for Seth Curry. The Hornets also with a sub. Chris Boucher's checked in for Bull. And both free throws good for Wiggins. Charlotte trails by 3. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, you may not know this, but Gordon Hayward was a 2-time Indiana State singles champion in tennis. He says, in high school, I was better at tennis than basketball, but I've always loved hoops more. Thankfully, I was able to grow throughout high school to get to the frame I have now. He has certainly filled out in the NBA. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, he sure has. He's been a terrific player to watch and follow. The injury is significant, but he continues on. David, thanks. Here's Payton, following the 3 by Houston that went in. Pass to Boucher. Now here's McDermott. He's guarded closely. Clock at 4. Over Wiggins. Boucher kicks to McDermott. Passes it to Payton. To the middle. Here's Oubre. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Houston?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the 3-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
The first one falls. Houston making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Houston. They've got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. They hit the road with that, the first of a 5-game run. Smith wide open, he fired. And Houston again with the bucket.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Yeah, things are starting to look up. I mean, they're making amends for that slow start, finding a rhythm right now.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
That was the 2K drive, as that move deserved another look.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
And it's Wiggins missing. The Hornets have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Oubre outside. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. And for Houston, they're shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Curry's shot is good.
And the concentration Curry has. Even though he's smaller, he's able to absorb contact and finish.
Charlotte calls timeout.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Coming onto the court, it's your Houston Dancers.
Devontae Graham's checked in for Stephen Curry. Charlotte trails by 4. Hayward kicks to Payton. McDermott passes to Boucher. Oubre on the wing. 5 on the clock. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. Two on the clock. Here's Payton. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. The pass to Oubre. And the rejection by Smith. Mitchell outside. Pass to Şengün. Back to Mitchell. All sorts of time. They grab their own miss. Şengün with the bucket.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
Charlotte trails by 4. Oubre outside. Payton up top. Uncovered. Count it. Good. Payton's got 8 points.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Mitchell with the bounce pass. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Off target with his 3. Oubre inside the 3-point line. And the shot is long.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason. Just enough coverage to bother that. Oh man!
Graham's court awareness in action right there. Easily spots a wide open man.
Charlotte calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Teams changing it up here. And the Hornets with possession here. 6-point game. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. They're in the midst of this long 6-game road trip. That will be game 4. Clock at 6. And it's blocked. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
.143 left in the first half of basketball. Now Curry. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. Martin. And it's Melodon with the rebound.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
They get it again. Here's Oubre. Good work defensively by Martin.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Fall with the rebound. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Hornets. They trail by 6. Pass to Fall. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Now, here's Oubre. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. And Alperen Şengün gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Houston making a switch. Azubuike's checked in. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Oubre outside. Just 5 on the clock. Misses the 3.
It has not been his game so far. I mean, he's trying his best, giving great effort, but little has gone his way.
First personal foul.
For Houston, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 7 seconds left now here in the second. Oubre for 3. He can't get that one. And so it's Houston with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. Got a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Andrew, what do you like about the way the team's playing so far?
We're competitive right now. We're going after it. Our possession, we're going hard.
We'll see if that continues in the second half, Andrew. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. Well, for Houston, Kenny, what's your viewpoint?
Well, I love the way they're pushing the tempo, beating the defense down the floor, filling the lanes, finishing with authority, Ernie, getting to the rim, and finishing hard.
And, Shaq, let's get your input on the visiting team.
With how they're shooting, it's a miracle they're still in this game. There's still a whole half of it. They need to stop wasting shots and get serious about finding quality looks.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Tipping off the second half. Here's Steve Clifford's 5. McDermott is out there with Chris Boucher. Then there's Oubre. Then there's Peyton. And it's Fall in at the center, filling out the middle. And Jabari Smith, of course, with deep family ties, Greg, to the NBA.
His dad being the OG Jabari. All these guys are in that 6'10", 6'11" range. So great bloodlines.
And the first one drops. Bol, he's checked in for Charlotte. Smith hits them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Passes to Bol. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, I'd like to see more passes like that from McDermott, especially when guys are open.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Ball. One shot.
One shot.
And that one falls for Bol.
And like his father, Manu, Bol's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
Now, here's Mitchell. 5 to shoot. Curry fires from way outside. And no good that time. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Now here's McDermott. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And Bol wide open. He shoots. His three-pointers off the mark. Houston leading by 5. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Bol. For Houston, they have been perfect so far from the free throw line. 6 for 6. And he knocks down the first one. Smith hits them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
There's the pass to McDermott. There's the dish to Peyton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Jabari Smith picks one up.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
First time out of the game.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Checked in for Houston. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Back to Curry. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Curry's got 6 points.
And how about the awareness of Mitchell? That's what stands out to me. He has a decision to make and does it with terrific timing.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
And catching the defense flat-footed and taking full advantage. Big bucket there to extend the lead. Yeah, good job to take it right at home.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. I mean, he had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
Doug McDermott, a solid teammate because he embraces whatever his team asks of him, and he's a consistent perimeter threat.
And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. Mitchell wide open. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 7.
Boy, Andrew Wiggins, the former first overall pick, showing off his passing skills there.
Hayward passes to Oubre. Pass to McDermott. Just 5 on the clock. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Abaji, covered by Oubre. They get it back, and as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Devontae Graham's checked in for Mitchell. The Hornets also with a sub. Boucher is checked in. Five on the clock. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Payton.
The ball goes to Houston.
Shot clock at 3. From deep three-point range. No good on that one. Charlotte trails by 9. Oubre for 3. Offensive rebound. Fall can't hit. For Houston, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. And it's Wiggins missing. The Hornets shooting around 29% from the floor. Tough night for them all around on the offensive end. Here's Hayward. Uses the glass to finish the lane.
Over the years, we've seen Hayward get stronger. He's packed on some muscle, and it helps him on these physical finishes.
Wiggins passes to Abaji. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Hayward looking over the floor. Pass to Boucher. Charlotte needs to get a shot up. Pulls up. Hayward can't hit. Houston leading by 7. Here's Wiggins. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, magnet for fouls. Wiggins' explosiveness gives him a great advantage against most any defender.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
He struggled mightily at the free throw line in their last game.
Yeah, it wasn't his best performance at all from the stripe. He's got to put it behind him, and I know he'd like to immediate. Well, it definitely was a disappointing part of his game this year. Not the numbers he was hoping for from the stripe.
That free throw missing. Melodon's checked in for the Hornets. Alex Caruso comes in for Gordon Hayward. And the second free throw, good. Charlotte trails by 8. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
A wide open look here for Caruso. Here's Fall. He's covered by Azubuike. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Caruso, no good from 11 feet. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for Houston. And stolen by Payton.
2 minutes.
And he drives in, and Payton throws it down hard.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Now a timeout called by Houston. Houston making a switch here. Kennard's checked in. And so here is Houston. 6-point lead. 1:46 left to play here in the third. Just 5 to shoot. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside, Payton. Here's Fall. Lays it up and banks it in. And now just a 4-point Houston lead.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Here's Abaji. That one wide left.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Houston leading by 4. There's 49 seconds left in the third. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. Some changes for Charlotte. Doug McDermott, he's checked in for Melodon. And Kelly Oubre subbed in for Alex Caruso. Charlotte shooting is leaving something to be desired. Just 36% here in the third quarter. Now here's McDermott. Defense right on him. Oubre can't get it to go.
And if you're looking for the main reason that they're trailing in this game, well, look no further than his shooting. I mean, he has hit exactly 0% of his shots.
Now here's Oubre. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. So far tonight, he's gone 4 of 6 at the line.
74%, so-so. He probably wouldn't mind seeing it a little bit higher.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. There's 14 seconds left to play in the third. Shoots from the elbow. Kicks it out to Mitchell. It's off. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one.
37.
Houston on top. They're up by 2.
35.
And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Smith is out there with Alperen Şengün. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Martin in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
McDermott does a solid job scoring close to the basket at 6'8". His size allows him to capitalize from there.
Curry kicks to Martin. Back to Curry. Inside. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Outside, Payton. Shot clock at 5. Oubre, no one around him. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. The pass to Martin. Curry outside, buries it from 3-point range. And Houston leads by 3.
Anytime Curry gets a look from deep, he's letting it fly. And he's probably knocking it down, too.
Hayward against Curry. The shot's good from Gordon Hayward.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Pass to Şengün. Martin wide open. He fires. Second chance shot. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Doug McDermott.
Shooting for Houston. Alperen Şengün. Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Charlotte making a switch here. Falls checked in. Şengün hits them both. Charlotte trails by 3. Payton passes to McDermott. Here's Payton. Pass to Boucher. Just 4 to shoot. For the 3. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
And it's Wiggins with the ball for Houston. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. To the paint, and Wiggins throws it down.
Well, I tell you what, Curry is such a tremendous perimeter shooter, and I think his ability to set up teammates and his unselfishness are often underrated.
Now, here's Payton. Back to McDermott. A 3. Trying to get open is Oubre.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
And it's Wiggins missing.
Yeah, I tell you what, for him, this has been a game to forget. But somehow they still find themselves with the lead.
Here's Oubre, and the rejection by Smith. He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. And the Hornets call time here.
Good timeout call right there. Looked like the guys were gassed. Heavy legs out there for sure.
Look who's coming onto the court. It's your Houston Dancers.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game.
A no-brainer choice here. I mean, given how incredible he's played, just decimated the defense and did whatever he wanted to. No doubt in anybody's mind that this award was going to him.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Steve Clifford had to say to his team. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David.
And there he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Well, he enjoys deflating the opposition with those extra possessions.
And it's blocked. Now here's McDermott, covered by Wiggins. McDermott kicks to Oubre. Over Curry. Charlotte again missing. And here's Houston. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Wiggins outside. Passes it to Abaji. That three off the mark. Charlotte trails by 10. Oubre for three. And again, the Hornets missing.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
And it's Wiggins missing. Well, the Hornets shooting 28%. A rocky performance for them offensively. Down low, Boucher finds Oubre. Looking to get back on track here. And that'll be two free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. Will sit for the rest of this game.
Never good to lose a player to fouls, but fortunately, he's not the only talent they have. They've got other guys that can fill his spot.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within single digits. Both shots good from the stripe. And so here is Houston. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. And there's the pass to Wiggins. Back to Mitchell. Three-pointer. And they recover it. Şengün kicks to Mitchell. Outside Curry. Pass to Wiggins. Another miss by Houston.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's McDermott. It's rebounded by Houston. Wiggins passes to Şengün. Outside Curry. Pass to Mitchell. Houston moving it around. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
Boy, he had a nice look at it after drawing the foul. Boy, it would have been nicer to get an and one there.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Oubre inside the three-point line. And that one goes long.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all. All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Donovan Mitchell taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 9. Houston making some changes as the Buki's checked in, and it's Kennard in for Wiggins. And Mitchell drops them both.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Out to the wing. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Houston. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
So we see Houston taking the W here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Stephen. How special is it to share your success with your family?
That's what it's all about, man. I know you know when your kids get to enjoy the game and the show.
I don't think I'm even in the park. I was in the park on the family. The last game we won, I think it was 26.
Congrats on the win. Back to you guys.
I think we're going to go to
Thank you, David. Great interview once again.
31st.
And that'll do it,
What
folks.
they do? New Year's Day, right? They do New Year's Day game.
This is
They
Kevin
go
Harlan
around there.
thanking you for watching the
I mean,
NBA.
we've been watching for about 2 weeks now. 3 weeks? I think 3 weeks. It's been 2 weeks. 2 weeks is right on time. Cool with all this. When the hell was the draft? Was it 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago? I'll find out later on YouTube. Yeah, we definitely a little bit behind. Should have jumped to January 15th. That's going to pass the Dr. King games and the New Year's games. We've been seeing way too many meaningless games though. But we've had a good chance to get a good look at all the other teams. all the other teams, all the teams. Let's see something. Phantoms, Pelicans. Let's do that. Nah, they got him busted. They got him wide open. They got him wide open. That's the one little semi-interested in right quick. See what happened. They lost to the Pistons earlier today. Damn. We should. Oh. Oh. Alright, let's just jump in. I'm about to jump in the shower too myself. I'll jump in the party too though. Can't call it. See, now I gotta go do something. Just right. A lot of pressure points.
Browns and Suns. And Brent, we hear talk about teams finding their identity. For those that don't know, can you break down what that really means?
One of the key things, BA, is you come out of a training camp in any given year, you're trying to find the right rotation of players and combinations of players that's going to establish what it is that they're capable of doing. And 30 games into the season, that identity can start to show itself. Great coaches in the league will adapt to the things that they're seeing from their rosters to give them the best chance to win.
They've got Alexei Pokusevski. Bradley Beal's out there with Anthony. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. And the first one at the line is good. Good on both.
He's still talking. He's still talking. He's still
and here's
talking.
Anthony. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. On the court for Orlando, Jalen Brunson is out there with Suggs. Then there's Johnson. Then it's Franz Wagner. And it's Mann in at the 3 spot. Davis can't hit.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too deep with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
The 11-footer, and the jumper falls for him. Beal's got 14 points for the game.
Defenses have to know that Bradley Beal is thinking score. This time he does it from the mid-range.
Pass to Suggs. The 3 is up. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Now
here's Anthony,
an
aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game. Pokusevski the miss. On the wing, Suggs. Green covering. Fires, top of the key. Anthony grabs the board.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's
shooting.
Browns.
I
like the Browns team.
I think
Browns.
I'm a tough one to get that increase. Shot clock at 6.
I think the Browns need Jalen Brown back.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Using his post moves to get
I don't know how realistic a deal like that is.
Man, I saw X-Star we were talking about. That was another look at our mobile 1 drive of the game just a moment ago.
Yeah, BA, I mean, that's such a big play here in a close game like this one. Great concentration.
I wouldn't trade. You wouldn't ooh for him, though. Like the fuck.
14 feet away. And the shot goes down. 15 points in the game.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean,
Franz Wagner. Oh, man, I would never ooh for Franz Wagner.
Three-pointer Beal.
He's good. And he's going to be a quarter from the field.
And the 2 at the line instead.
Yeah, I believe
And so he's
it,
picked
but
up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Ain't nobody, even the Orlando Magic GM ain't say, ooh, Franz Wagner, like when he got this nigga. I'm just gonna say it, man. Franz Wagner.
The first one falls.
Yeah, I seen the end of y'all's game, man. It was way closer than I thought it was going to be. Very close. I think it was 7 points, but it was like 3.
That was closer than I thought it was going to be as well. I knew I was going to get beat. I said that to Fronto before the game even started.
Yeah, but I thought it was
there's a light.
Yeah, I seen the parts I seen you was only down 3, so it was like, you know, the end of the game was a 7-point deficit, but the parts of the game that I watched, it was a great game.
Man, great shit, and when he was shot, missed it. They was trying to get the fast break. He stole the ball and he like a little floater.
Nice.
Yeah, don't put that on, Jar. Don't try and fucking make your new fucking signing fucking the almighty fucking great player. Fucking my player fucked up and fucking your guy was standing in front of mine and decided to throw it to the guy fucking that was in front of him. He gave you the ball. It wasn't a steal, he literally gave it to the opposite fucking team.
It was a steal.
Something to do with fucking Jar's greatness.
It was a good play.
My fucking dumbass fucking players don't know how to play basketball because fucking Carl Anthony Towns is injured.
Yeah, but you gotta be real proud of the way they played with Towns' absence.
When you're in need of a bucket, you go to
Yeah, man, shit, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Even with Town, I'm still thinking they're gonna beat you by 15 points. So for y'all to be down 3 in the most critical points of the game without Town, to me, that means I need to reevaluate their team. Like, I need to really, like, maybe take a step back.
Is it really, Club?
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. I was down 2 to you, as I said, frontal. And you adjusted your team. You put half your fucking C players on just to match my fucking team, and my team still couldn't fucking take advantage of it.
You beat me, though. You beat me that game, didn't you? I swear you beat me.
You won that game by 2 points.
Thank God. Alright, that was the game I kept talking shit. Yeah, you right. Yeah, but it ain't no easy feat, though. That's all I'm saying. I did that because I thought they was about to beat you.
My point is, you didn't have your playoff team.
Yeah, that's true.
Playing.
Nobody's gonna see my playoff team.
You deliberately fucking changed all your fucking players.
Yeah, I got
something and my team couldn't take advantage of that.
Yeah, I'm doing way more development on players than I'm ever gonna need, but that's what we're doing.
I'm changing my entire lineup after this fucking, when you go back to fucking the screens.
Yeah, it should be after this. This stuff ain't the last thing on this guy.
Oh, and I checked up, partly that December 15th thing is a glitch.
Yeah, I already know. It does it every time.
The only way to get rid of it is to take away the fucking, the trade fucking thing.
Yeah, it happens. Now, the only thing I'm trying to figure...
If it's not fucking letting you trade them by fucking February 15th, then you have to literally just take off.
That's what I was... you take it off and put it back on, I think.
Yeah, like you take it off, you advance a day, and then you put it back on again.
Yeah, I think the last time this happened, that's exactly what we did. What I was really waiting for to see if they was going. Yeah, I was waiting to see if they was going to do that on January 15th by themselves, like maybe the game they'll understand the difference.
Yeah, well, I checked it on fucking thing and everything, and everybody's like, it's December 15th, I'm down past January 15th, it didn't fucking thingy, I'm past February 15th, it didn't thingy, and I'm fucking past fucking the next season, and it's still saying that the players are fucking, like, okay.
That's it.
I ain't waiting fucking until his contract runs out before I can get rid of fucking people, that's just stupid.
That was crazy.
It basically makes them untradeable.
Yeah.
And knocks down the first one.
I like that.
Wasn't viewed
I kind of like that.
He's been
I don't, especially when it's fucking somebody that you don't want, that you want fucking rid of.
He may be a solid shooter out of the gate, but he also has a great touch in and around the paint to be a threat inside.
Teams can only trade like half the roster. That Charlotte Hornets team can only trade like 3 players.
Nobody want the ball.
You kidding me, man? I love to have Bobo back on this team. Hey, now, hold on now. Most of you just expect the Taco Fall and Bobo. They starting in Charlotte. Yep, they starting.
They Taco Fall starts?
Yeah. It was a game like right before this. Yeah, it was. Houston, Kansas.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Taco Fall was out there like most of the game, man. It was great.
He's checked in.
I know it's Bobo. I didn't see Taco for some reason. I'm just tripping. I see you nigga about Taco Fall.
Yeah, they did one Peyton that got a foul, and they took out Peyton. I see Taco Fall coming out there. I'm like, I hope they in the point guard, but they wasn't. They moved the lineup down. Caruso wound up stepping in the point. But for it to have said Peyton's going out of the lineup, and then I see Peyton walking off and Taco Fall, big ass. I'm like, I hope they know about to have this nigga running the point. This shouldn't work.
He's checked in for Orlando.
Oh, man.
Suggs comes in for Johnson.
Yeah, Caruso nice though. I seen him clean stuff out. At least once out here. That's impressive.
Seen Donovan Mitchell Kansas.
Yeah, I'm skeptical. This ain't even like a condemnation on the trade. I just don't think that guy's gonna help them win more games either. I could be wrong though.
I think it gives them a new splash, but
yeah, I agree.
You can put all the fancy words you want, Fronto. You just fucking screw Decker out of any chance you had. Let's go.
have a chance with Josh.
Controversial selection.
He had a better chance than what he did with Mitchell.
I agree with both of y'all. I don't think he had a chance with Ja, but I do think kinda he had a better chance with Ja than he did with Mitchell. And when I say that, I'm only talking about two things. One, I know Ja's taller and bring something that Steph done got, that the team may need, that, you know, niggas is hoping. I'm just saying, he brings something to that team that we hope Wiggins could do. Cut to the basket and in, right? But we're just going really doing that. Who be hoping that Jabari's gonna be that guy? But Jabari ain't really that guy. Yeah, I seen him get some blocks. He got weird shaped body though. I seen it. I ain't mad at him. My body's still weird shit.
I think it's inconsequential who the guard is. I think they need to step it up.
I agree. And there's one man from Kansas, a big, that I think will be right at home on that team, and that's the guy. I don't think he'll be able to get with Donovan Mitchell, but I do think he could have got it with Ja Morant. So when I say he's closer, of course, Kansas, nigga, Kansas. All right, we're not in Kansas anymore.
Oh, you mean Boban?
No, he ain't go to Kansas, man.
He trading Boban for fucking
that hasn't played Kansas yet.
He's in Kansas. I'm pretty sure Boban plays for Kansas.
Yeah, did Boban go to Kansas? So he like Slovenia.
Boban went to Kansas.
Man, I've seen some stuff now. RJ Barrett's dad's like the GM of Canada. He the GM of all of Canada, all the basketball in Canada. RJ Barrett Sr.
Boban to Kansas against this man.
Boban plays for the Rockets. Where are the Rockets?
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. I'm getting back to the big man. Yeah, I'm talking about Embiid, man. But there's no guarantee. You know, there's no, like, Casey already had Ja, so technically, you know, there's less of a chance that Casey's going to trade to bring Ja back, I think.
Orlando shooting at a 48%.
There's no chance.
He's trying to get Ja?
Nah, but
he traded Ja to get Luka in the fucking bargain of the fucking century. There's no fucking way he's going to fucking de-trade that.
That was so wild. That
even trade fucking Zion to get Ja back.
Yeah, I don't think so neither. But I do think that team desperately be needing Zion. I've seen them. I played them when they didn't have Zion.
I was going to say that. I can understand then that may have been a steal. What right now?
Yeah, real quick. what that team became.
They're still not going to do it.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to do it.
The highest rated person in the fucking league.
Even if it was Josh, the deal I thought that could possibly go, like where we could start talking, where they probably start talking, would be John Singing for Indeed. I don't know what the money look like, but you know, and even if that were the deal, I still think KC would be more interested in Singing than John Morant coming back to the team. So at the same time, I agree with Fonto. I think only a big man's gonna help him get over the hump.
They have to be Jabari Jr. You got to really become like big man for real.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I think honestly, and this is gonna sound fucked up, if we ain't talking Hakeem, if we ain't talking about Yao, if we ain't talking about Dwight back when he was there, level of big man play, that we ain't even talking, man. Because Jabari could get 10 plus better. That shit ain't about to stop Giannis or Wembanyama. I'm just saying.
He's up there. He's up there with the Jaren Jackson Jr. and Mobley's.
Now, I'm glad you said that. But do you actually think he's up there? Like, cause you got Jaren Jackson Jr. and I got Mobley. You saying that you would trade what you got to get with, like with the what I'm saying is with the production that you've seen Jabari do out here in the KBA versus your guy Jaren Jackson Jr. You wouldn't do that. You would not do that. I definitely would.
That's what the system. I like Jaren Jackson defense specifically. He shoots threes and shit, but I don't care about that for real. That's a nice plus one. But I think Jabari Smith Jr. is a little bit more balanced to where he's like 50-50, like 50% offense, 50% defense.
I don't know. I don't know that. I'm gonna have to keep watching and see with that in mind. But what I am gonna say is, because interesting the guys you just compared him to, and I can see maybe in 2 years he could be a guy. But the truth, the way I look at this is, Evan Mobley's role in my team is way lower than Jabari's role on the team he's on, but I still feel like Evan Mobley contributes way more to our games than Jabari be contributing to. And by the same token, I feel the same way about Jaren Jackson Jr. I feel like his role on your team is real low. Like he like the 6th, 7th, 8th guy. But what I see him do on the court way more important than what I be seeing Jabari Smith Jr. doing. So maybe I got.
I want to change that too. Next season, he's no longer 6 man. He's
Yeah, he's starting for him now.
Because they let this game get away from them.
He was over here in the fourth quarter playing.
You know I've not seen him playing on your team yet, Fronto?
Guess what? Every season.
That Brandon Miller guy?
Oh, I think
we got him playing exactly like more than playing on playing. Exactly the amount of play.
Yeah, I know what you mean in terms of how much he's going to impact the game. He's sitting in, so it ain't like he out here trying to force, you know, hey y'all, I'm the number 2 pick, y'all, give me the ball. He ain't out here doing that.
Actually, I want to revisit that Robert trade. I was really thinking about. I'm still trying to think run that 10-man rotation. I think I want to keep the rotation I got right now and have Mitchell Robinson really get like no minutes, but just come in if we need him.
Okay.
Because look, I don't want to mess up what we got going right now.
I want to there was something sus about this. You get ready, Donovan Mitchell. Now you're trying to take away all the fucking minutes for somebody else called Mitchell.
Yeah, he's trying to get all the
Mitchells, Fronto.
Feel good pep talk. He wants them to show some moments. He told them, if you guys want to salvage any respect from this game, now's the time.
Double L, I'm not going to talk about baby.
Yeah, double L. Yep. Double Up beat Monticello today, though.
That was a good game.
Yeah.
Double L also fucking injured Towns.
Oh, damn. I don't know he was going to do that.
Doing anything he can right now to get his team.
Yeah, remember it was that fucking game where fucking you came back at the end of the fucking half and I was like,
Yeah, you did say that.
fucking out for 2 months, but why is he taking free throws? Because
Yeah, he could have finished the game off.
he was already injured and then the computer brought him back on for some weird reason.
Yeah, he could still play the payroll now still. Y'all still got him out there. But if Wilson and push come to shove and y'all run down the rotation and shit, I'm pretty sure they're going to put him in. You ain't got 15 players. Y'all got one player in reserves who hurt, him who's playable.
Is that why Kessler was sitting on the big bench?
Yeah, Kessler's the other one.
With nobody else around
Yeah, he
him.
probably had his head in his hands, looking up in the sky and shit.
To adapt
Yeah,
over time
yeah,
to
that's
what's going
exactly
on in
why he
today's
was out there.
NBA, becoming a much more effective
Yeah, but
shooter.
how long is he out for? Because
I don't even know. He got the
you
red
checked that the
thing.
last time, we just said out.
Yeah, he got the red
Towns
thing.
has only had like 1 to 2 weeks left.
Nah, but he was
sign. That should be a good thing.
Nah, he ain't got enough players, so one of them guys gotta sit out there. 2 of them is, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh yeah, you got like 6 niggas there.
yeah, he got 14 people I think, so he only got 1 reserve spot.
We're all on that bench.
Yeah,
Yeah,
damn, that's crazy.
Take some time. Now,
Yeah, I know you got 3 injuries. One of them playable, but it's the best guy. He's playable.
gym rat and a worker, a grinder. So I bet on him to reach his full potential soon.
Hassan Whiteside, he's checked in for Baisley.
And the sun's running right up on him.
Shooting 2.
Yep, better know what's going to happen.
First one falls.
If I try and fucking put him on to fucking play, to fucking thing, the computer will just fucking take him out completely.
Oh, you mean like season-ending injuries?
He'll be like, oh, look, oh yeah, he has a hyperextended fucking shoulder or whatever the fuck his injury is.
And that's good as he hits both
But he can
shots.
still play. But, well, look, now we just broke his arm. Now you're not getting to play him.
Coming back to win this game looks near
You're probably right, though.
No, the way things are so far, hard to imagine.
Wagner.
And it's Wagner missing.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
He need all the Browns. Extra got Coach Mike Brown too, man. Extra, let them Browns go, man.
Brown Bride.
Shooting 2.
Yep. I see what you're trying to do, X-Dog.
And he makes a
Man,
first.
goddamn. My cousin speaks Spanish too.
Yep.
Viva la Raza.
Wait. What?
Free throw's good from Thompson.
No, man. I'm talking about the... How's that going to help him land some players? There ain't no Spanish-speaking players out here, man.
Browns. They're Browns.
Yeah, but the Spanish guy they had... He ain't Crenshaw now. That's the only Spanish guy in the league. Wait, hold on. No, John, now you said it was college.
Davis
Yeah,
has got his
Banquero,
20th rebound
Banquero.
here tonight. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul. Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws.
He's not the only Spanish one in the league. That's why he's not the only Spanish one in the league.
He's not even Spanish. Like, could have fooled me.
And the first one at the line is good.
The last Paolo I met was a goddamn Spanish man. Spanish.
I don't know, Fronto. I mean, he is American, so, you know, they do like to make up shit. You know, like Cody Rhodes being fucking Latino.
Hey,
just because he was all elite, but, you know, as soon as he's no longer all elite, he's no longer Latino.
You use to play with your team. Everybody hates him.
Outside. Are you talking about Hernan Gomez and Hernan Gomez then? The Spaniards.
Back to
They're from
Jones.
Spain, right? They're from Spain.
Just 5 on the clock.
Yeah. They probably grew up watching the Gasols, like we're gonna be just like them. Yeah, but we not be bitches. What? I'm gonna get cats. Oh, yeah, that's
They got these stripes up on the hood.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Like, nah, don't go down there. Why not? You know, really don't want you down there. They had it again. Easy and Angel, I know how to say it.
And they force the shot clock
Okay,
violation.
shot
Great
clock.
D. The Suns have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Anthony, the pass to
partly
Davis.
their dad played basketball as well. Their sister plays basketball.
Brunson with it.
I think the only fucking person in the family that doesn't play basketball is the mom.
That's what's up, though, man. That's what's up. Especially on that pro level type shit.
Seems
That's
like
what's
he
up.
always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
There's Davis with the 3.
Yeah, they got AD. They only want to take 13. He been hoping to get for the goddamn 13 season.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Orlando calls timeout.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And so is his cheerleaders.
I know this one cheerleader is inside of this other cheerleader.
All right, we present our
Listen,
New Balance
James,
player of the game, Anthony Davis.
This is special.
That was a trust
We
test.
are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like
You fucking spoke too soon.
on the floor. Something must
He was a player of the
through
game.
warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
Boy, you can see the
Big
amazing
bride.
relationship he's
Big
built with the
bride.
hometown
Hey, you
fans.
telling me
Just like
like
that
that?
fucking gave me fucking frontals. Fucking Keanu Fox wasn't fucking playing of the game. That was Jared Allen. This computer just randomizes fucking who the fuck gets to play of the game.
Man, White Sox playing good on the inside. Hey, man, I'm gonna see if they let my Orlando Browns in this too. It's the third time. Fourth time, I think. Yeah, because the first two was at the same time. Oh, my God. White Sox didn't stop
The
that.
team there to find AD. They make eye contact, and the rest of that is history.
Back to Brunson.
Man, they need Dwight out there.
Pass to Wagner. Shot clock at 5. Over Green. And it's Wagner missing.
Man, miss after
Cole
miss
Anthony
for
wasn't
him.
wearing a
When you're
kilt,
having a quarter
y'all.
like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
And it's Green missing.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Wagner. Now Brunson. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Pokashevsky.
But his shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find the rhythm?
Back to Thompson. Here's Pokashevsky. From deep. The rebound by Whiteside.
It's never easy from that distance. We see him drill those and shoot them all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but it's actually warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
Shooting for the away team.
Yeah, I did need to go get a pizza. I think I will leave out that pizza from and go get me to it and get you. Let's get that.
That's good from Jones.
Yeah, I don't think Brown's good.
Jones hits them both. And Phoenix shooting it well. Almost 50% from the floor. Thompson outside. Anthony finds Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Pokashevsky. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Pokashevsky's got 23 points.
How about the 7-footer out there knocking down threes, Poku from distance?
2 minutes remaining.
Tipped away. Stolen by Thompson. 2:52 left in the fourth. Pass to Anthony. 6 to shoot. Green with the ball. The rebound by Whiteside. Wagner with it. Green picks him up. Looking to get it going. And Wagner with the layup. Wagner's got 9 points here in the second half.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Thompson against Wagner. Outside, Green. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Hassan Whiteside.
And the length that Pokashevsky has out there will give defenses a lot of problems like that.
Well, your Hall of Fame dad, Rick, made some interesting comments, Brent. One of them encouraging the league to crack down on illegal screens.
No way, BA. My dad said something that was controversial or interesting. You got to get out of here. Yeah, I mean, illegal screens, do we want to see less of them? Sure.
The first free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. And Orlando shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Harris outside. Here's Thomas. Three-pointer, no good. Phoenix is shooting right around 40% since the beginning of the fourth quarter. Here's Silva. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Gary Harris.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Shooting for your home team, Chris Silva.
No.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That's 10 points. That's all I got to do.
Well, the Suns ran away with that at the end.
Very good and tender. What's that trying to do?
Hey, let me change my lineup.
Alright. What you doing? Collins wants out.
Right, put Tatum on point guard. Put Ingram as shooting guard. Right, move Bassey to power forward. And swap Randall with Nurkic.
Alright. Starting Fox at the small forward?
Yeah, leave Fox as a small forward. Move Randall up to the 6th. And swap Kuzma with Richardson. That'll be right. Go to the management thing and change it to fucking play through stars. Or whatever it's called.
32-12. Taylor, you still got Towns up here for your second option. Are you keeping that up there?
Change that to Ingram at the moment. And change the third one to Bassey.
Alright, y'all done?
Yep.
Alright. Alright, what y'all doing?
See how that does.
Crenshaw.
Kyrie, see what that everything was talking about again? What? I think I should just skip the bullshit. What was they talking about Mitchell Robinson? Team was young.
Watford and Lowry for Robinson and Holmes.
Hey, hold up. I'm on my shit right now. Oh, Sean Holmes.
It's Holmes.
Let's see what the other one, Mitchell Robinson, is saying.
Okay, hold on.
I think it's probably going to do this one. I kind of like that Watford. I'm seeing him get a garbage minutes. He's a small center, but he's pretty gritty.
I think I know the folks.
Oh, man. Alright, we'll do it first. Can I see a game?
Let's see, you need him out to 6.
Allen on 6.
No minutes.
And what they got? Okay, that works. Yep. Wait, we need more center minutes, you say? Man, he just got one loss. The hell do they know? Yeah. I don't want to change what we currently got. I just if we can just get fouled out like Mitchell Robinson did there. If we got since Lowry's not even playing, I don't really want to disrupt that going on. But that look he works.
He's monitoring the situation, okay.
How many years Mitchell Robinson got?
I think they said 3.
Oh, shit. Sorry, brother. I'm going to say, if it was 1 year, he should show up out of here next season.
Yeah, he got 3.
So I'm guessing you haven't fixed that December 15th thing yet?
Nah, I haven't tested it at all. Where is it at there? What is it, recently signed restriction? Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Yeah, just do it when there isn't a game on, so you can skip the day and then put them back on.
I just seen this day right here. What is it? I've heard crack stabbers. That's what somebody heard. Y'all heard, you heard a Heinrich Taylor. Rollins. Let's get this there. Yeah, I'm gonna skip this day to the. Yeah, this day don't got nobody playing. This is the day to skip. Fuck all that though, we're gonna do it. Do this date too. Trey Murphy hurt. Garland hurt. Collapsed lung. Kessler fully healed. Alright, what you trying to do?
Okay, right. Swap Kessler with Nurkic.
You said Nurkic back in the lineup or no?
Yeah, swap. Swap Nurkic with Richardson. Right now, take 5 of those minutes off of Kuzma and give them to Richardson.
That's all y'all doing?
Let me see the other times. Right, put Kuzma, Boban, Juan all down to 5 minutes. This is why they're on too fucking long. Put them down to 5 minutes. They're going to get fucking more time than that anyway. Give all the rest to Tatum.
Alright. Alright, Tatum got the 46. Alright, that's all y'all done?
Yeah.
Alright.
They're going to get more than fucking 5 minutes anyway because of all the fucking fouls, but I'm tired of seeing them fucking always on and fucking Tatum sitting on the bench all the time.
I think that should have done it by now, yeah.
At this point, it's literally just Tatum that's scoring for me, so.
Who do I know that had a recently traded restriction, a recently signed restriction?
Kuzma.
You had him? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you liable to trade there? No. Oh, this is January 15th. That's it. That's it.
Wait, it changed to January 15th now?
No, it is a January 15th.
Wait, so I could trade Kuzma now?
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay, right. Let me see what I can get for booking Fox and Kuzma.
Sounds like a good package.
Damn, wait. Oh, shit. Jing and Holiday. Porzingis and Tice. Go Hayward and Boucher. Christian Wood and Hardaway Jr. Paul George and Christian Braun. D'Angelo Russell and Polo. That's who got Polo, the Pelicans. Two guys who's not Pistons for two guys who's not Pistons. No. Chris Paul and Zubac. Paul and Zubac.
Okay, go back. Can I trade Richardson yet? Try Kuzma and Richardson.
Connaughton and Allen. Ty Jerome and McDermott. Sensabaugh and Olenek. Street saying J.R. Smith wanna go to Kansas City. Tim Hardaway Jr. and Stanley Johnson. KCP and Frank Kaminsky. Polo and Shake Milton. Trey Jones and Zach Collins. Otto Porter and Zubac. Ava Java. PJ Tucker.
Avija. Avija.
Somebody go get some coffee now we're talking about it. We put both of them and Fox in there.
Leave it now.
Damn, Fox unsettled. Oh, I see why you trying to trade him. Yep, he ain't happy out here. Hold on, man. I didn't even notice. Unsettled. Damn. Nah, that's not what I'm looking for. This what I'm looking for. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I love going to new places. Damn. What's happening over here? They hurt. Nah, he uncertain. Oh, he ready for his time over there to come to an end. Damn. He's uncertain. Hold on, man. Damn, Reeves and Fox. Wait. Oh, Randall uncertain too. He's not happy with his usage in recent games. Okay, he waited till Jill down the
Not happy with your usage in recent games. I'm not happy with your performance in recent games. See, there should be an option for me to sit there and go, no, you should get paid for when you play. If you don't play, then you don't get paid. I'll fucking take away my fucking crippling debt.
32 mil.
Wait. Okay.
You him and Josh Richardson, huh? 37 million.
How long is Jokic injured for?
Let's find out. Oh, he back. No offer. Now Porter Jr. hurt. Let's see if Paul George will have to.
See about that. Was it 46.5 million? Okay, right. Well, bypass the old fucking. Wait a minute. In fact, don't. Yeah, go to the trade finder and fucking put up fucking Randall, Fox.
Randall, Fox, Kuzma. See what happens?
Yeah, Randall, Fox, and Kuzma.
No offers.
Take away Kuzma.
Josh Richardson, Brooklyn Nets. Brooklyn Nets got offer. Randall and Fox. Hill and Chris Paul. Edwards and Gobert. Man. Porzingis and Brogdon. A little bit older, but you taking the whole, all the Celtics. It's all of them right there. Man, my team is up here. Man, what is that? $57 million? Hold on, man.
Okay. Add Ingram to that.
Wait a minute, okay.
No. Go back and add Ingram and see what I got offered.
No offers.
Okay. Add Kessler.
What are you doing?
Take away Ingram, leave Randall and Fox and add Kessler.
Alright, Fox, Kessler. Nah, no offer.
Okay, take away Kessler, add Bassey.
Whoa.
Gassy.
Nah, that ain't crazy. Ooh, what about Ad Reeves? Oh, no, January 15th, January 15th. Nurkic? No, Kuzma? No, we already tried that. Nurkic? Let's go down.
Right. Try Kuzma. Ingram. And Fox.
No offers.
Take away Ingram and Fox. Let's just. There are no offers for. Let me see who fucking does want Kuzma though.
Bucks, Allen and Sumner. Celtics, Brian and Davidson. Hornets, Boucher and Livingston. Jazz, Olenek and Edey. Got Edey. Not break that. Hardaway Jr.
Okay, so this whole no offers bullshit is bullshit because clearly they do want fucking Kuzma, but
KCP and Frank Kaminsky.
Don't want to be the other one. I mean, it's just too much money for everybody.
Yeah, that's what I think it is.
Okay, right. Just go to the Nuggets and let me make an offer for Jokic, so they can tell me fuck off again.
We ain't got much out here. I guess we put Fox up here?
Yep, put Fox.
Randall? Kuzma?
Take away Kuzma, because they ain't going to want him.
We're going to need somebody else from over here, though. Oh, they let you do Paul Watson. That's what's up. You got the phantom contract. Oh,
okay, now go and give them the draft picks.
I'm guessing the Warriors, Spurs, and Cleveland?
Give them the first, the 24-25, Spurs 25-1, and the 27.
27. Alright. This is what you're looking to send?
Yes.
Asking you to give up.
Wait.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna need to be something else anyway.
See, I'm gonna knock this fucking Nuggets manager out. Okay, add Nurkic. Clearly it's because they have no other centres, so give them a centre. And just swap that fucking Watson guy with somebody else to add up the money.
14 million we got to do right on. Nah, it's just KCP. Hold on, it's just KCP. Alright. Nah, they ain't go for it. What's Nurkic getting paid? 16 million? I don't think he could. I don't know, man. Kuzma might be able to offer him instead.
Okay, swap Nurkic with. Let's see if we do. Just put Bassey there.
It's looking good. You put somebody else besides KCP up there, though, right? Not a basket, so I don't think we need that much money. Yeah, see. Alright, this is what you're trying to tell me?
Swap Randall with Ingram for a second.
Nuggets look 8 million.
Okay, right, remove those two fucking players. 22. Why can't I just take the loss?
Because they're gonna have too many players.
Okay, then find somebody that's shit that's worth 22 million on their team then. Who's the highest fucking paid person that's shit?
Alright. Alright. This is what you're trying to think of?
Okay, try that. You motherfucker, don't you think these fuckers on my team fucking viable is all you're doing? Motherfucker. You know what? Fuck Jokic. I'm just gonna snap him. I'm gonna put every single one of my players fucking guarding him the next time I'm playing Nuggets. He ain't get to play again.
Alright.
Fuck yes.
Alright. I'm about to say something right there.
It's fucking bullshit. The annoying part is, oh, you don't value any of my fucking players, but if I fired them right at this fucking point in time, you'd be fucking quick enough to fucking go hire them.
Speaking of that, man.
They'd be fucking valuable on your team then.
Computer's gonna be doing a lot of that soon. I don't know how soon. I'll give you a heads up before it happens.
Computer's gonna be doing a lot of what?
Firing people.
Why?
Because they illegally signed
Wait. Rewind this. Go back to the Nuggets. How is that Watson playing for free?
Oh, come on, now. We already talked about this 2 weeks ago.
I thought you fixed all of that.
No, you didn't. There's no way to fix that. What you mean? That's what we talked about.
Wait, so your guys are still fucking not getting paid either?
Yeah, my guy. Yeah, my one guy. Does he even show up on his list? No, he don't even show up on his list. Alright. You know, it's just as bad for me as it is for everybody else. I can't trade him if I wanted to. Alright. That sucks. Oh, but man. Playoff lineup, notwithstanding. So, okay, so you got any interest in Jimmy Butler? Wait, I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. Let me not do that. Fuck that. Let me not do that. I can't do that. My bad. Yeah, Miles Turner ain't happy out here in the Raiders neither. What is that? What did he say? Claxton upset too. Yeah, there you go right there. Starting power forward. Think you should be a bigger part of the team's game plan. You want the offense to go through him. Shit, I ain't gonna start. Where they at? Obama is too? Okay. Oh no, he's satisfied now? That's what's up. Nah, so there you go. I decided to play elsewhere next season. This seems to be in the best interest of both parties. Alright. Both of them on a 1-year deal. I wonder who restricted. Yeah, Yeedy. We got the Spurs, I got the second chances, trying to teams off. Okay, well, that's not New Year's Day. Oh, yeah. Nobody even playing New Year's Day. What? Yeah, Smokey Teddy. Wait. Hardy versus Extra.
Wait, who had Porzingis?
The Celtics. Let me check some other shit too. Injury report.
What the fuck? Yesterday that said Towns had 1 to 2 weeks. Now it's 2 to 4. What the fuck?
There's a lot of people hurt. Yeah. Another hurt. Shamit, Rose. What was it? Stillman. 30-1, 117 in a row. Hexar just lost him. Sounds just on one. Vivo's last one. Teammates in the middle of the pack. Houston, Kansas, right behind him like usual.
Yep. More things change, the more they stay the fucking same. Fuck off, Decker.
Texas team struggling down here. Utah, Dallas, Denver, San Antonio.
Yeah, you can fuck off as well, Denver. You go right down the fucking bottom of the list.
Milwaukee 9-24. I don't know what's going on at this pick. Hold on, what's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The Mama Sunday, alright. They doing alright. They're above 500. That's a safe place to be, is above 500, y'all. I'm telling y'all, these two teams right here have been fighting on that damn journey for 2 seasons now. Yeah, these are teams we need to see move up, though.
Yeah, but isn't it one league again, though?
Yeah, so it's going to be the top 16 teams. Right now, it's 1, 2,
so even
3,
though
4,
technically
5, 6,
You
7.
So Frontal's first and you're second.
Nope. In the West, yeah. Yeah, he number 1 in the West. Yeah.
No, look, you have 32 wins and fucking.
Well, you can't count.
Frontal's on 30 and 1. So.
You can't count.
I can count.
Yeah, we got 32.
Yeah, as soon as you get another loss, Frontal make
Nah, see, it's all this hating shit. This all the hating shit. See, you know a lot about losing because you got 12 of them bitches, alright? But we don't know a lot about losing.
I thought I had a lot more than that. So I thought I had 12 fucking wins and fucking.
Oh, I think Kempo about to test the free agency. Yep, I just seen it. BSPN, y'all.
Oh. Man, you made my
Let's not Giannis, don't panic, Frontal.
Yeah,
you know how many fucking Antetokounmpos there are in the league.
I literally paused my game and looked at the bottom ticker and sneaked like, what?
It says Advocate Kempo. I never lied to you people. Oh, Damian Collins went out. What they trying to do with Damian Collins? Salty. He's salty. Damn, get him out of the G League, yo.
Salty?
Damn.
It sure says that.
Salty.
Morale.
Salty.
Alright, let's get him out the G League, man. Let's get him out the G League. He could definitely be used out here. These niggas need big men.
New levels of displeasure.
Yeah, who is this guy? What? No, why is he here? He a two-way player? He's a bad two-way player. My two-way player, I got goddamn 80 rated. He following this nigga up. I think he's real, too. C-Bron. I like him. League leaders, Levine up there, Dame right behind him, Trey Young behind him, Anthony Edwards behind him, KD behind him. A bunch of guys we may now. And Jaylen Brown still top 10. Yeah, he got the best scoring option in the league, man. Number 1 to 2. Got the number 2, number 9. And good, just slipping out. Yep. Mitchell and Giannis back to back. Rebound. Yep, Giannis and Allen. 10 Towers.
Oh, look, and they're passing.
Right. Now we got
always in 5th.
Now we got Mitchell Robinson. That's the scary sight.
Assists, Halliburton got 11, Doncic got 10.5, Chris Paul got 10, he didn't raise up, Giddy got 9.5, Trey Young tied 9.5, Ring right behind him, Ja, Gilgis, Harden, they got 2 top 10 assists.
2 top assists.
Yeah, you do 2 though. Right. Steals. Damn, the Bucks getting it, y'all. The Bucks getting it. They're stealing everything.
Just keep scrolling. Keep scrolling.
Hey, why do you keep scrolling? You looking for something?
I was trying to see where I was on the assist list.
Oh, the assist list.
Wanted to see if I'd made the fucking top 30.
Oh, assist. You know your team don't be passing like that. Nah. We're passing to Towns. De'Aaron Fox.
We didn't break the 30 girl. Hey.
42.
De'Aaron Fox.
Leading the league in blocks. Yep. Rookie of the year, y'all.
That's only because you injured Mings.
Man.
I don't know who injured him, but somebody injured him.
I want to see the top 10 blocks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 5 and 6, you got back-to-backers. Bassey up here, number 7. You got Mitchell Robinson. He number 10. He ain't gonna be in another week though. I said it. I said it.
I actually want to switch it to 11. I was thinking about it. I do want to switch it to 11.
You see, Mitchell, you see how you content right now?
Niggas was talking about niggas was saying niggas salty and shit that make me think like I don't want Mitchell Robinson to get mad.
Oh, he definitely finna get mad. Yep, him and Maxie gonna be out of here by the trade deadline. I know it. You know it. People know it.
Just make it 50 something. Yeah,
the little punk ass 9 minutes ain't finna do nothing. Yeah,
you got 9 minutes now? Okay, that's good. If anybody gets injured,
he said you still want James Jackson at the 6 man.
What team does Levine play for?
The Jazz man. Yeah, he got 40 days or something like that though.
If any of my guys do get injured, need to start, I do want to have it go back down.
Okay. Alright, that's all y'all doing?
Yes. This is cool. Don't keep me being salty.
Yeah, you about to get it. Wait, no, that ain't your team. Never mind. You about to
you have a lot of sons on your team, Fronto.
So what?
Somebody's son, Kingswood.
Yeah, but he has a lot of sons. Robinson, Jefferson. Look at all the fucking Johnson. Half your fucking team's surnames end in son.
Oh, Jackson, Jackson Jr., Johnson, Mitchell Robinson.
Now I'll see if fucking if Fox was playing in the wrong position.
Yeah, it's already.
He's the smallest forward.
We're really giving to the community when we're out here taking L's and giving them wins. You know what I'm saying, guys?
That's what we're all about.
Blowing kisses and blowing games.
Like Kemba Walker.
Alright, we're not gonna dance this time. We gotta look locked in.
We can't show off like that again.
Hey, why am I dancing?
That's looking my role when I'm playing basketball now. I'm now the small forward for our team. I'm the smallest forward.
Oh, we're so slow.
Very slow.
Just wish.
This is what happens when you guys don't listen to Joe Knows, because he knows. You guys don't know. I never want to see these builds again.
There you go. Come on, dance on your feet.
Yep, switch. And get out on that. Wow.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's like top plays versus not plays.
No plays.
When we was playing in online, even whatever your position was, it felt like you was our small forward anyway.
Oh no, we can't get goose egged off our own event. No, we can't. Come out and then backdoor. I'm gonna throw you an oop. Get ready to hit that square button. Here we go, Rodney. Not like that.
Coming up next, for the Spurs, they're halfway through the season and need to pick it up.
That's literally how I play.
Is time on their side, and we'll be right back for the tip-off. Happy New Year's Eve. Thank you for joining us here on 2K Sports for the NBA. We're all dressed up and ready to go. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, with David Aldridge roaming the sideline. And the Oakland starting five. They've got Jason Tatum, also Ingram out there, and it's Fox in at the 3 spot. And for the Spurs, we've got Devin Vassell. He's out there with Jones. Collins is out there with Keldon Johnson. And it's Zohan in at the power forward position. And Greg, it must add a little extra motivation for both these teams to end the year on this New Year's Eve on a winning note.
It does. I mean, but the atmosphere is special on New Year's Eve no matter what. The fans are excited. There are a lot of families in the crowd, and everyone's having fun. And the players can pick up on that energy.
The offensive rebound, and he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Oakland making a switch here. Reeves is checked in.
Y'all about to beat the shit out of these guys.
Find the lane. One shot.
And that one falls for Vassell. Now, here's Fox. The pass to Reeves. Shot clock at 6. The three from Tatum. The shot comes out. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. Here's Johnson. A second chance effort. And it's denied by Fox.
Y'all about to goddamn beat him.
Tatum against Jones. Tatum gets the bucket.
And it's clear that Tatum loves the mid-range, excels at recognizing when to shoot from there.
Back in 2020, De'Aaron Fox signing a massive extension, Greg. 5 years and $163 million.
Yeah, Kevin, every NBA hopeful wants that second contract. Credit to De'Aaron for working his tail off and earning.
Good defense from Kessler, man.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge play.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Now here's Tatum. We saw him with 39 points last game out. Some nice passing by Oakland here. Here's Reeves, covered by Vassell. Reeves can't hit. The Spurs have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. And it's Johnson penetrating. Good work defensively by Fox.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And guys, how about the scoring?
This is small forward.
The scoring ability of Fox is off the charts, continuing to perfect his craft. While
It is.
his rebound numbers go up. That's how you become a reliable, complete guard in this league.
Power forward, center, small forward is also also a defense. Usually, you want to have somebody who can play defense at that position, because it's like the middleman kind of. Like usually it's like I would say the median, even if you're talking about like statistics.
Cameron Payne's checked in for Jones.
They are defending the bigs, but the thing about it is now in the league, small forwards are pretty tall now. So most small forwards is like the average height for small forwards is like 6'7", 6'8" now.
It's Payne with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, I did speak with the head coach of the
Small
Spurs.
forwards are getting bigger.
Hey, look, he knows they've got great shooters who can score from anywhere in distance. He thinks his team can go toe-to-toe with anybody in the league there. And he won't be pulling back the reins even if they start missing a few.
That would definitely be better. Having Ingram a small forward. I think Ingram is a small forward, though, anyway.
Falling consistently. Now Johnson. After Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Shoots over Fox. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Some people could say he
that's what you were talking about doing at first, though. Remember, in the first game, you were saying that maybe you should move Fox to shooting guard and Tatum to.
Their offense averaging about 14.5 points a game.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Here's Payne. To the inside. Collins. As he pulls it in. For Oakland, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Fox with it. Now guarded by Payne. Bounds as Oakland keeps possession. Randall's checked in for Oakland.
Substitution for the Oakland team, Julius Randle.
Five on the clock. Reeves the pass to Randall. Fires the three. That one doesn't drop. So the Spurs will take it the other way. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
Yeah, your second unit, those reserves, they can swing a game.
And so it's Randall bringing it up now for Oakland. Outside Tatum. Here's Reeves. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Fox. Oakland again can't hit.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Vassell, the pass to Johnson. Randall with some nice D.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I'm playing good defense.
First personal foul. Second,
Oakland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
This I think it's pretty good defense. They're doing a pretty good job of not fouling that much either. So far. Now you are a little bit right considering this team should suck. So you should. That's why I think you should beat this team's ass. This should be easy work. They're bringing in the second.
That's good as he hits both of his shots.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
And now the first timeout called here for the Spurs.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
You don't got the same pieces as the Kings. Yeah. But do those pieces work well together? Tatum's a good piece. Tatum, you could always do something with Tatum. I know you're sticking with Town. Problem. Towns is solid. Towns is solid. My only concern with Towns is that I think he's already peaked to where I don't think he's going to be getting any better than what he's already at, which might be good for you. Which you might not mind that.
A little bit of a slow start for them. Greg, you take a look at Nurkic. He is at his best going against big-name centers.
Nurkic is the kind of player who rises to a challenge, can be a bit inconsistent in what he gives you, but he loves the challenge of going up against the best.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
And putting that pressure on the rim, that's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
Nurkic with the block.
And that 7'2" wingspan for Nurkic, he can just gobble up shots. He knocks that one away.
There's always those players.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
And it's Wesley missing. Now Oakland with it. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. It's good from long range.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now here's Burks. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Richardson.
That one on Richardson.
Personal foul.
For San Antonio, they've made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Burks. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Crazy. Coquin has such a accomplished career. Freaking wrestled, played basketball in the Ball Out Club, and is now a coach in the KBA.
He played in the KBA too for one season. Well, no, that was like a clone. He was like a 7-foot Cole Quinn.
And Burks hits 2 free throws.
It was Cole Quinn made in the lab.
First quarter. Passes it to Richardson. Here's Tatum. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Tatum's got his second basket of the game. Pass to Anderson. Here's Finney Smith.
Yeah, he's had quite an accomplished career.
Wing, 4 on the clock. Over Richardson. Randall grabs the board. Oakland leading by 8. And oh boy, a lot of contact there.
Yeah, he went from the WWE to
It's going to go on Alec Burks.
And Randall's never been one to back down from physical play inside. And he's not going to start now.
For Oakland, they've been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. And Greg, just like you, Julius Randle is a southpaw, left-handed.
Yeah, and you know, the angles are different for lefties where we operate a little differently. And I think that can throw defenders off. So I'm always going to pull for the southpaw.
And he's good on the second. For Oakland, they won their last contest, that game against Charlotte.
My brother used to hug his middle wrestling debut. That's cool.
For Randall, and the call on the
really
shot
cool.
sends him to the
I hope
line.
Belly gets the wrestle like that. Even when that little girl that Belly used to hug all the time, they thought she made a problem. I wasn't watching it.
Oh yeah, she's a normal actual wrestling.
Yeah. I hope Belly gets the lick with it one day. That'd be great. Where's Angel? Where's your dirty skin? I hate you, bitch.
Oh no, she's a heel on fucking the fucking thingy anyway, so.
Yeah, I see her gear look like Belly old gear. I'm here for that too. She needs to keep that ponytail Belly style. She needs to have Belly's old gear. Until
Yeah,
she
the
likes
only difference
Belly.
is that when Bailey had that fucking gimmick, Bailey was a fucking face.
Oh, okay, so she's a heel.
She's using this like the Bailey fucking gimmick, is the Bailey fucking fan fucking and everything. She's just an arrogant little fucking.
Damn, that shit sound more fun. Sound like she got a lot more figured out than she did, man.
They're on a 16-5
Hey,
run.
hold on now. Now, wait, Kickstart. When the fuck did Sheeta become the AEW? When did Sheeta become the AEW Women's Champion?
And he hits the jump shot.
Last week.
Wait, what? This happened last week? Alright, what is this? Who was the champion? Jamie Hayden?
Tony Stark.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is supposed to be the payoff.
This is what I say. The AEW had the whole fucking thing with fucking Britt Baker had that fucking match, and then fucking the fans had all this time saying treat the women better, blah blah blah. So AEW's answer to that was, oh, okay, you want the women to be treated better? It's like, yes. We don't just mean your normal one-woman fucking match per fucking show. So what did they do? It's like, oh, the women have the main event. Oh, Sheeta's taking on fucking Tony Stark for fucking the women's championship. Oh, look, Sheeta won. Does it make it better now? It's like, no, because you're still treating the rest of the women like shit. When people say the women deserve better, it doesn't mean that, oh, we're going to move them to the main event.
Yeah, that's not the same
the main event again this
I know what you're saying. That's not the same thing. You're right, though. They do that. They really put the Band-Aid on. I know what you're saying. They say we don't value the women. We'll see what they think after this. The women are in the main event now. Yeah, what you talking about, like, there's nothing more than we can.
I'm on about this. Yes, you can have fucking like the women in fucking the main event, right? But there's no other women's match. It's a 2-hour show and they can only fit fucking 2 women on it all the time. If it's not fucking Sheeta and Tony Storm fucking fighting for a title, then fucking if the champion's not there, there's Britt Baker taking on fucking Winnie Page's little friend, or you know, it's fucking Sky Blue getting fucking beaten up by whoever fucking is the new fucking person that's moved from Ring of Honor to AEW.
And they've only got a slight.
It's the same. It's like you have all these fucking females on your roster, but your fans don't know it unless they go and check your fucking website to see your roster page, because none of them ever get these fucking
They definitely in the game. They definitely in the game. That's what I like.
I should have reworded that. I'm sorry, my mistake.
Yeah, but I think that
and one of those women's fucking Audrey, you know, the referee, which is stupid because when you use her in the match, she's refereeing the match. It's like, well, you don't have another referee that you can fucking put in the match when you're picking her.
Wait. I think I know what you're trying to say. You saying that they did the thing where we got Stone Cold and special guest referee and Stone Cold in the match?
Yes.
Oh, that's weird. It's like stopping the game. It's obviously so
players that I've ever been around. What toughness from Johnson in the paint, sticking with his shot and drawing the foul.
Yes, remember when they used to have fucking like GR and the King on commentary, but you could have the King wrestling.
Yeah, but didn't they have like special commentary for that when you did that?
In terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
How about that?
And he can't get the first one. And Greg Kelvin Johnson
You know, WWE's just as bad.
but he plays much bigger than
But
that.
AEW is
I'll be honest though, there's not too many things in wrestling that really like kind of fake pissing me off nowadays, like in terms of like how disappointed that something didn't happen. But that Trish Stratus versus Becky Lynch match, I don't even like that, you know. And like they been working towards this match. The whole reason Trish came back was to work towards this match. How do you bump that match off the fucking thing? Now I get that they're gonna wrestle in Winnipeg next week. So I guess, right? You know, that seems more like a consolation prize.
It's the fact that, you know, with the WWE doing the AEW fucking New Japan thing now, having press conferences after fucking their pay-per-views, it's like, okay. But you're not trying to copy anybody, of course you're not. We already know you're trying to fucking copy and you steal fucking shit, because we see it on your screen. We see everything we've ever done on your screen, so we know it's stolen. And now, you know, you literally just stole the press conference because you wanted to take a mockery of fucking all the CM Punk and all that fuck. Let's do press conference and show them how it's done.
Yeah, but that should be so funny because like when AEW wins, why is Tony Khan out there? Like listen, if all this is supposed to be based off of like, what, NFL post-game, NBA post-game, like...
You know, it's New Japan.
Yeah, well New Japan is based off of NFL post-game, NBA post-game, major sports have a post-game thing. And none of these sports is the owner sitting next to the players. Like I ain't seen that in basketball, well I ain't never seen an owner yet. Like what the fuck, like...
Even in football, when they do the fucking press conferences and everything, you'll have the manager of the fucking team that gets fucking interviewed first, and then you'll have the fucking players sitting at the fucking table, and then they get interviewed. You don't have the owner there.
Yeah, word. And also, for what you just said, they don't interview like the coach at the same time as the player anyway. They like get the coach out there.
No, the coach gets interviewed first.
Yeah, then you get the fuck out of there. And then once he out of there, the players go in order of who's more important on the team. I know, that's the way it go in every sport. So it's like weird. It was weird the first time I seen him out there. That's just weird. And obviously he's stealing it from New Japan. And we don't even know who runs New Japan. Like, I mean, so...
Well, we do, but, you know, they're never on screen fucking doing all the promos and running backstage. Everybody knows who does the stories.
No, fucking stories. Do we know who owns just New Japan? Yeah, I mean, like when you pick him out in a lineup right now, that's what I'm saying. And I'm pretty sure 90% of people couldn't figure out.
Well, not really, because, you know, New Japan doesn't have one owner. It's a company that owns it.
Yeah, well, niggas don't know who none of the CEOs of that company. This is my whole point, though. Don't nobody know none of the people who own that company. We all know who Vince McMahon is, Tony Khan is. We don't know who owns Impact. I mean, one guy.
Yep, we do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he doesn't sit at the press conferences telling them the fucking...
Well, that's my point. Like, that's my point. Well, you're saying yes, we do, because, like, you do, but, like, nobody else knows who owns Impact. Nobody. That nigga's not a household name. It ain't G-Wade. See what I'm saying? I got a thing on my phone the other day saying Udonis Haslem is purchased a stake in a team. It's like a minor league team. But I know who Udonis Haslem is, so now I know who the minor league team is. I have no idea. Even when you tell me the name of the guy who owns Impact, he ain't out there all the fucking time. So when you tell me his name, I'm still not gonna know who the fuck it is. That's my point. Same
yeah,
thing
that's because he's never seen.
Yeah, because he's like, he's not worried about getting over it. That's all I'm saying. Like, he's not trying to like sell the company on his star power. Like this ain't like the Rock and the XFL. That shit don't make no sense. Like why you sit back to see a Punk during the press conference? And then they're not saying nothing the whole time Punk's going off in the most controversial wrestling press conference of all time. He's sitting right next to your bitch ass saying all this shit. He was scared at all to say none of this shit next to your bitch ass. That's to me more indicative of all time.
So they've done a great job of protecting the Rock.
A different look for Oakland. Morjanovich comes in for Hernan Gomez. And Kyle Kuzma subbed in for Brandon Ingram.
Here's the thing. Even with the Impact, right? When Impact are like bound for glory in the ring, they have like one of their big marquee matches, but it's like
Oakland.
Here's the match that we're fucking advertising, and this person's returning.
Into the lane.
Yes, the owner will be there, but he's backstage watching behind the curtain.
Yeah, and
he's not sitting there fucking, pointing at the people going, look, we just signed Nick Aldis, take a picture of us, look, yeah. And he's a wrestling fucking fan, which is why he refuses fucking
all of the fans in attendance ain't gonna know that that's the owner. They're gonna think, hey, who's this guy sitting next to me? You know? That's
even if he sat there in the audience, he could sit in the audience and nobody would know that he was fucking the owner.
Hey, that is literally my point is so anything outside of that, unless you're playing a character on screen to be like the top heel on your show.
We all know that Tony Khan's fucking big fucking mark and just want to get the clout for everybody else.
Yeah, that whole part of we don't want to be on screen character, but we don't let them know that he the one who wrote it, he owns it, he produced it.
I'm not part of the fucking the production, I'm not part of the show, I'm not fucking writing myself in storylines. And you're off screen doing all the fucking promos and everything. You didn't want to be an on-screen character, but you were certainly an on-screen character during your Impact fucking partnership.
That was so weird though, that was so weird. The infomercial. I thought that was like supposed to lead to a full-on 8-on-8.
Oh, you mean the Forbidden Door that he stole the copyright to?
I thought it was going to be the 8-on-8. Those guys he had sitting there used to work in Impact against some guys who currently in Impact. Now that was bad booking anyway. But that's what they kept saying every week. Not Hardy back there smiling like he completely revived his career in Impact. Like Tony Khan bashing shit. Like Brian Cage up there. He ain't been relevant since he left Impact. He's sitting there smiling, posing and shit.
Let's be fair. Of all the people that he stole from Impact Wrestling, and offered them bigger contracts and all the hopes and dreams in the world and all the title shots in the ring, what have they actually done?
Shot to stop the run. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
You could say
where are they?
You could say the same thing for the WWE.
14 points to the
like MJF.
Hey, we all know the WWE just took all the fucking Impact stars and made them fucking
I'm talking about what AEW
That's all they're doing
has done. Like what has AEW done with the WWE guys? It's like, Moxley gets to play the way he wants to, but the way that comes out on TV still looks like he's doing like it. So what I'm saying is, since Moxley's left WWE, Roman has transcended professional wrestling. I've seen this nigga on the Tonight Show. There's people I know who don't watch wrestling who know who Roman Reigns is. John Moxley did that one movie and we liked it all, but like John Moxley is not no bigger of a name than in AEW. And I say that because like when Hogan formed the NWO, niggas who was not watching wrestling, niggas who hadn't seen Hogan since 1992 was all of a sudden watching it again. They're like, oh shit, it's some interesting shit going on. We gotta tune this shit in. Like there's nothing like that. Like, Jennifer gets to do cooler stuff. Moxley gets to do stuff he probably likes, but like have any of these guys like Adam Cole? great example, right? Adam Cole. He was turning up. Adam Cole bigger in AEW now than he was. You know, I'm not saying is he more popular. I'm saying he's a bigger portion of that show. Like, is he more important to that team? It's to me, it seems like they don't want him to be.
Well, here's the way I see this whole fucking thing planning out, because I know that you used to watch fucking Ring of Honor at certain points. You didn't watch it all, but you know most of the key things. You know who the Kingdom actually are, right? You know, it's not just a tag team. You know the original members, right? And this whole Adam Cole fucking MJF fucking buddy Team Hell No storyline where fucking every time fucking Adam Cole says something, MJF's about to fucking get pissed off, and then you decides to hug him instead because they're all friends now. And Adam Cole taught him that, hey, look, computer games aren't just for nerds. Look, yeah, you can come on my stream and play. It's like, oh yeah, this is fun when you have friends to play. Make it look like he was just a lonely child and nobody fucking wanted to play with MJF. We all know now fucking Adam Cole's like, oh, look, but you know, we didn't beat FTR for the tag titles, but everybody wants us to have tag titles, so what if we take on the Kingdom and Ring of Honor for the tag titles? It's like, you mean so you can backstab MJF and actually officially rejoin the fucking Kingdom?
Yeah,
I know exactly what's going to happen.
I'm cool with this. It's just like some of these things that they be doing, it's like, I like them, but just like how they do them, like the FTR versus
Young Bucks. I have said this all along. There is potential for AEW as long as they get rid of Tony Khan. If they remove Tony Khan and he's just the owner, and they fucking give all these people that he hired, right? All these ex-fucking Impact fucking people, all these ex-ECW guys, all these ex-WWE guys that are all fucking backstage working now, like Arn Anderson and everything. They can produce the fucking show. They can write the fucking storylines. Tony Khan doesn't need to do shit. Sit in his office talking to his dad. That's all he needs to do. Write the fucking checks. Exactly, because he wants the fucking clout. You fucking being able to fucking do everything, and this is why it's fucking struggling. You're trying to run all these fucking shows with your little fucking thing, and it's affecting every other fucking show, because nobody gives a shit about Ring of Honor now.
Booker of the Year, Team Slayer, 3 years in a row.
And with the second half upon us, you'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's trending to be. In your younger days, RJ, you had seasons where you averaged over 22 points a game. Some players...
Because he found a new Vince McMahon. Remember, it used to be exactly the same with Vince until he fucking pissed off fucking Vince with the whole... Remember, you can't say anything bad about us. Like, no, I'm just going to fucking write fucking what I see. Like, no, you can't say anything. Fuck you. I'm going to write what I see.
I
don't like storylines. I'm going to fucking write that. I don't like the storylines.
Just watching. Maybe it's the exact same shit where like maybe it's the stuff they the articles down. Oh, they were doing the thing on Rose. They were talking about Rose and how Rose is like screwing games by like the way he's phrasing all these things for this trade makes it sound like James a dick. Like, I see some stuff, man. I was doing some research, man.
Never played 17 years if I didn't adapt.
And if you don't talk to Rose and give Rose the speech, he gonna write the story in a certain way. Like.
Brandon Ingram's out there with Tatum, and it's Bassey in at the 4. Here's Sohan. Still getting
but AEW has potential. Some of the fucking matches and everything that they have the fucking the people to fucking be able to do it. But the way that Tony Khan writes everything and everything, it's just stupid. It just does not work.
It's not so I
don't use this word very often because, you know, everybody else uses it, but it is literally cringe.
Yeah. I get where you're coming from.
And you know why? It's ironic because, you know, AEW was good to watch when it first started, you know, when they were stealing everything. And then, you know, the moment they didn't have any content to steal, you can clearly see where it went downhill. Like I said, as bad as fucking Cody Rhodes is, you know, with his whole racism fucking thing, and I'm glad he fucking actually admitted that, you know, maybe he should have done all that differently. He regrets doing that now. It's like, yeah, you fucking should.
What the?
It had nothing to do with the fucking match that you were promoting.
I thought you were talking about he was in the middle of the graphic for Hispanic Heritage Month. It's like Thunder Rosa's on the side at the bottom, Luther Rose on the side at the bottom, Cody Rhodes smack dab in the middle. Diversity. I'm like, oh, just Hispanic Heritage you got a white guy here on the cover. I'm only saying this now because I've seen his mom on WWE. This does not look like the Latin fire that I was expecting. I'm just going to say that. I'm not saying she's not Latin. That's not what I'm saying. I didn't expect her ancestry, but on the eyeball test, she could pass. I know
he gives credit to the late Kobe Bryant for that.
Yeah, he was fortunate enough to train with Kobe Bryant, and sometimes he would lead to a young
she's a Latina. That's where he gets his... Nah, that nigga said she's a Latina. That's where I get my fire from.
That's why I was walking AEW earlier, fucking thinking that. Because, you know, as soon as he went back to WWE, he was no longer fucking Latin. He was, you know, non-fucking Latin fighting in Puerto Rico.
Shooting foul as the whistle.
He's getting it back. Latin for a moment. Latinx. Elon Musk just bought it.
I'm on about the whole fucking Antonio Gogo.
Yeah, I seen something with Gabe Stevenson's brother. Oh, it's Gabe Stevenson's brother wrestling. What the hell is happening? I didn't even know Gabe Stevenson had a brother. I seen the singlet and everything. I'm like, wait a minute. Look. I seen something that said Gabe Stevenson at the end of Raw. I clicked it. This shit was a whole article about how his brother wrestled on NXT. But he made an appearance on Raw off camera. I'm like, hold on. Y'all niggas done got me. I would have never read this article about Gabe's brother. And then I seen the picture of him. I'm like, this dude...
No, Gabe wrestled on NXT.
His brother did too.
Baron Corbin fucking storyline got him.
Yeah, well, his brother did too. You need to watch his brother's match, man. That's the one that's gonna get booked. This is so sad.
Is he about to chase you?
Nah, he's trying to join Drew Gulak's faction. Yeah, if you've seen NXT, you've just seen him wrestle. He looks like Gabe, but Bronson Reed. You did see it, probably.
I don't know, because I don't know what the fuck WWE's even fucking doing and everything, because, you know, I'm still waiting on the fucking, you know, the draft pick saying fucking, where the fuck is Odyssey Jones?
No.
This is getting to the fucking Veer, who just got injured there?
I don't even know. What did it say? Who did it say?
Somebody for the Claymores.
I just kept pressing the button. I don't know.
Yeah, this fucking, you know, Odyssey Jones is going to fucking appear fucking longer than it took fucking Veer to show up on Raw.
I think there's going to be a whole... Oh, shit, they came back.
But we're not getting told every week that Odyssey Jones is coming.
That's because that nigga ain't coming, man. He coming to AEW.
That's because I think they forgot all about him.
You want to know another one that I don't know how I feel
Just
about?
like, you know, Von Wagner. He was supposed to get drafted, but he's...
Oh, yeah.
On NXT again.
Yeah, but
like,
what month is this? You know what time it is, Spencer. Like, what month is this? All that shit right there ain't gonna happen until we barreling on the road to WrestleMania. You know, after Survivor Series, you know how this shit works. You got the reports. After Survivor Series,
on the floor for the Nets, we've got Nasir Little, also Norman Powell out there.
We're in August, so September, October, before it gets to November, you know, when all the sales start, WWE will have their mass firing again, so, you know, people like Odyssey Jones in the ring will be gone.
Defense a little late there, so he'll go to the charity strike.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Nets.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
Yeah, I like the way they book the stats. I don't like that the titles like that they put out of like one. You know them things you put a quarter in, shouldn't give you a ring,
into second chance points, boy, big time on the offensive glass.
Put a title out the ass, but the way they booking them, I like it. One thing that I do not like, it's very interesting to me how quickly, as soon as they put him on SmackDown,
so he picks up just one from the line
Austin Theory has not mattered.
Missed a chance to put them up by 3. You like to have that one back. The score now all even.
He's supposed to be fucking, yeah, he's going to lose the title to fucking Central District.
Only his first bucket in 5 attempts this quarter.
I know they did a couple of matches so that Santos can even get this match, but to me that's still right.
Steps back and shoots.
I feel like now we're in that U.S. title picture where remember Reset kept having it and nobody cared about it. It was on the pre-show. Reset beat him for it. We had it. Nobody cared about it. It was still on the pre-show.
To take the lead.
I feel like the U.S. title back.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line.
Same token, though, it kind of feel like since they dropped them championship shows, both of them belts are not even in the time. But I know they trying to tell
the belts fucking matter apart from fucking Romans and fucking Seth.
Yeah, but they at least like I'm saying because they booked Seth well, man. I see the shit with Nakamura turn on them. It's like we knew that was coming, but at least they did it, like, you know.
Oh no, yeah, I get it. That's because fucking, you know, they're trying to fucking prove a fucking point that fucking, hey look, yes, she suffered for fucking so fucking long, for 3 fucking years without a fucking champion that fucking wants to defend every fucking pay-per-view because, you know, Roman's got in his contract that he'll show up fucking willy-nilly whenever the fuck he wants, and, you know, he has to fucking wrestle at least 4 times a year. So, you know, as long as he's there for the 4 main pay-per-views, yeah, we could try and convince him to show up to, you know, a Saudi pay-per-view here and there, but, you know, he's not going to be on every fucking pay-per-view, he's not going to be on every fucking show. Hell, he's in a fucking defending his title and he's not even on the go-home show in fucking SmackDown. Stupid. So, you know, well look, we'll just use Seth as the workhorse champion, you know.
Yeah,
I mean, he's have a champion that you can fucking thing it, but he's not going to lose the belt for a while, and, you know, what's the fucking point in fucking being invested in anything? And I don't care who the fuck we fight when I know he's not going to fucking lose.
It's more than that to me. I don't care who
and then this whole, we suffered for an entire year of Bianca Belair's boring-ass title reign.
No, that's the one EO got.
Back and then EO cashed in on her.
Yeah, that's the one EO got. Okay,
but then Rhea Ripley's doing the boring-ass title reign that Bianca Belair had. It's the same fucking bullshit. When is she going to actually defend the belt?
But at the same time, bro, they doing it mid-card, men's title the same way. It's like they think that by these guys...
Oh no, at least Gunther's actually defended his fucking title all the fucking time.
Yeah, but in matches that we know these guys aren't going to win, like, is that...
No, that's because, you know, he's fucking, what, 28 days away from beating fucking Honky Tonk Man's record, so, you know.
And that's shooting just around 45% of the court.
Does anybody care? He's about to break this record. Like, this every time we follow him, kind of bland.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
I was with it when it was on. That's the funny part about it. When this was on SmackDown, I was with this conclusion bullshit.
You know the ironic part? I get what you're saying, right? Now, yes, doesn't seem like Gunther's had that title that long. It seems like he's had it longer because, you know, there was points where he wasn't defending the belt for a while.
Yeah.
And then, you know, as soon as Vince came back, it was like fucking, hey, I want to defend this belt at least every fucking second week. Because I ain't getting fucking stripped of it and fired.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a lead.
But the ironic part is, the Intercontinental title, as bad as this sounds, has only ever really been relevant when the Miz has had it.
Yeah, on some recent shit. Yeah, I'm not arguing against that.
Because, you know, the last few years when the Miz was Intercontinental Champion,
he carried Raw.
Intercontinental title fun.
Yeah, he carried
wanting people to fucking try and beat him.
Yeah. Sponsor, you got the Megatron, because if you're not talking to your brother, you sound like you way far back.
To the inside. Here's Williams.
Yeah, I'm not crazy.
Yep, Pronto, you need to turn that volume up to 8.
I'm pretty sure you're talking to us. Oh, that's just kind of weird. That was the furthest back I ever
heard. It sounded like his phone was in another room. Maybe just at the end of the conversation.
Yeah, I thought he was coming in and finishing up the conversation with somebody else. But then I kept hearing belt. And I'm like, nah. He's talking about the Intercontinental title. Yeah, and I agree with you about the Miz. Sadly, the way Raw is right now, he should be the Intercontinental champion of Raw.
Think about it. They even used the Miz, his Intercontinental title, to try and get fucking Roman over, remember?
What, they had him fight champion versus champion or something like that?
No, remember when fucking they had him fucking fight the Miz and everything, and then fucking the Shield came out and fucking beat up the Miz, and then the Miz complained, that he wanted his fucking rematch, and fucking Roman was like, oh, I'm at home, because, you know, I think... And then Miz got his fucking rematch, and fucking... I think that was when they set up for Brock. The Brock cost him.
Yeah, this sound like...
He said he brought prestige to this belt.
He did.
He did. He made it feel like something fighting for him.
Like the main title on the show. Don't get me wrong, there's been a time before where Seth was made, I don't know if it was the Intercontinental, I think it was. He made the Intercontinental title feel like that. But for me, those are the only two guys who have been able to do that.
Yeah, it's like as bad as this sounds as well, you know, as bad as I fucking hate saying this, John Cena with the US title.
Yeah, I was with that.
And then AJ Styles took over that fucking mantle with the US title, you know, when fucking it's like, okay, so since Cena started the US Open Challenge every week, I'm going to continue it, because I beat Cena for the fucking belt, so I'm going to continue the Open Challenge. You know, I'm the face that runs the place. That's his catchphrase as well.
That's his fire. And again, those guys back on SmackDown don't
and then, you know, as soon as he loses the belt, it goes to a fucking heel that just decides, no, I'm going to defend it in the fucking pay-per-view when I'm forced to defend the fucking belt. And then everybody else just sticks to that. It's like, oh yeah, I'm the Intercontinental Champion now.
Thank you. Murray's checked in from Memphis.
Remember, Nakamura is the Intercontinental Champion. That's how you have the new belt in the first place.
Yeah, no Steve Gingrich. Yeah, this is after the no Steve Gingrich. This is when they were on their phone news and shit, but didn't put a name on it.
Narrows the lead down to just 3.
He was the artist or something. He was like the revolutionary. It was so weird. It was only weird because it was the bar, but they wouldn't put a name on it. They had the same bar colors and everything. Yeah, I ain't mad at that, and I do feel like Nakamura should be titled. That's kind of what I'm saying about the Intercontinental title. So now the Intercontinental title is on Raw. They need a World Championship because the Intercontinental title ain't going to feel like the World Championship again. Because to me, that's invalidating what Walter's doing with this quote-unquote 1,000 days, whatever the fuck he's doing. Breaking Hunky Punky.
I don't know, because here's the thing, right? Between the... As much as I don't like fucking the Seth Rollins character, between the world title and the whole fucking, you know, the whole bullshitty, we're going to tease every week, every single time that Cody's finished a fucking feud with Brock in the ring, that he's going to come out and fucking Seth's going to fucking thing, or he's going to interrupt Seth, but then somebody else is going to come in and attack Seth to get the title match. Because I'm never going to see Cody versus Seth again in the fucking title. Because, you know, we have already figured this for Royal Rumble, but we're trying to convince all you that match is going to happen at WrestleMania. You know, so please pay us money to watch Roman and hope that the person he's going to fight before WrestleMania beats him. Even though we know it's not going to happen. It doesn't matter if it's fucking Rikishi or The Rock or fucking Hulk fucking Hogan or fucking Vince fucking McMahon himself.
I'd like for him to fight Hulk Hogan.
We already know that fucking, you know, Cody's finishing the story of this year's WrestleMania. Because then he will have passed fucking Hogan's fucking thing and become the fucking third of all fucking all-time fucking thing, and then, you know, cause nobody's going to put up with it for another 2 fucking years for him to beat fucking Bob Backlund and fucking Bruno.
I'm here for 3
Settle for fucking third, Roman, that's it.
Get you some foreign nationals, Roman. This table needs to expand into other countries. We need to get intercontinental, Roman. How come Jay can't be the US champ? This is what I'm saying, like I've seen, like I said, a series of matches that supposedly explain to me why Santos Escobar is getting a US title shot. And I like LWO.
Well, that's because they had the tournament and he won the fucking
and beat Rey Mysterio to do it. Yeah, I get that. But is that, like again, why isn't Jey Uso fighting for the U.S. Championship? Because I mean,
no, here's the thing. It was supposed to be LA Knight.
I heard about that.
The whole point of,
but now he's on Raw. And now he's on Raw. I seen him on Raw too, so I know what they're going to do.
But now he's in fucking, you know, fighting The Miz, because, you know, everybody that came from NXT has to fucking make their name by fighting The Miz.
No, it's because he is The Miz. He's all the Miz. So
he's The Rock.
Oh yeah, right. Nigga.
That's why he does the second-hand people out.
Yeah, listen, I understand that The Rock has a lot of fans. I was one of the millions, but ain't no way in fucking hell you about to tell me a 5'8" dude is The Rock. I seen The Rock's shoulders.
You just wait until fucking you see The Rock fucking come out and say, finally, The Rock has come back. Let me talk to you.
Yeah. Listen, I've seen Pain and Gain.
Who in the hell are you?
LA Knight could never give Monk to give up all his riches.
Here's the thing, if they're going to do the early night and the Rock fucking little fucking promo fucking segment, fuck fucking Grayson Waller and his fucking legend killer bullshit rip-off. Right? If they're going to do that, then they need to bring back Hollywood Rock.
But this time, it needs to be Hollywood Rock, like how Hollywood Hogan was Hollywood Hogan. Yep, he need to come through with a pain and gain gimmick. Yep, start crying, do some coke. Get real emotional.
Oh, I mean the Kevin Nash gimmick.
Oh, hey, hold on now. Because by that you mean a premier athlete who stars in films.
Nash.
A premier athlete who stars in films like John Wick and Ninja Turtles 2, Secret of the Ooze, and The Punisher. Yes. Yeah, we've seen all these movies. Yeah, at least Kevin Nash ain't doing a movie we ain't seen. What's that one he did, COVID?
Yes, he fucking has. He did COVID-19 and nobody wants to watch that bullshit fucking $100,000 fucking movie.
If that movie was $100,000, Kevin Nash got 50 of it. I would tell people about it.
That's not a shot.
Tell people about it.
It's hard to imagine
He was a big money contract.
Of course he did. Have you watched the fucking Two Dudes with Attitude fucking documentary?
Oh,
Sean was a wrestler. I didn't want to wrestle. I just wanted money. Yeah, we can tell. That's why you ruined wrestling for everybody.
No, he didn't. He was doing that.
Yes, he did.
I was Hulk Hogan.
And that'll wrap it up, folks.
The real downfall of WCW wasn't fucking Russo or anything. It was fucking Kevin Nash. Front and center. With Russo behind him.
It was Kevin Feige. It was Kevin Feige, Father. Don't listen to him.
It was Kevin Nash.
Joss Whedon. Joss Whedon ruined everything.
Hey Kevin, you used to work in WWE and everything, so you worked with fucking Vince McMahon and all that, so you know, we'll give you the creative range, do what you want. Okay, haha, Ray, give me your mask. Goldberg, give me your streak. Who else can I screw? Oh yeah, all the little luchadors. You want to fucking steal the spotlight from me? Taking your mask, and your mask, and your mask.
Nash made all these people stars.
Lisa Parker had the fucking decency to sit there and go, not taking fucking mines, I ain't showing back up again. I ain't losing my mask for no reason.
How many days did I go? Wait, what? Sochan for Asar Thompson. I'm about to go ask him. Hold on.
An 83 power forward for a 78 shooting guard. And the 21st round pick for the 28th round pick.
This is Sochan. Sochan you close to Thompson. This is just a trade-off.
When you come back, club, check who got injured in my game. Seen it fucking say somebody for the Claymores was injured when you were skipping through all those little things. Let's put it Randall.
Nah, Sochan ain't ringing no bells in Las Vegas, y'all. Ain't ringing no bells, man. You sure now? But no, forget all that, man. You got more important things to do. They want you. Oh wait, nah. They only giving. They taking your pick. But it's protected though. Yep.
I'm gonna take one of these.
Alright, we'll take one of those. But what about Sochan though? What you thinking? You need to watch him.
Is he a good player?
Yeah, he's a good player, but you be giving up Asar Thompson.
Is this Asar Thompson one of the Ball brothers?
Nah, he ain't one of the Ball brothers. But he is a brother. He got a brother named Amen. They went number 4 and 5 in the draft. That ain't never happened before, ever.
Are they the best players?
Out that draft, no. Nah, I ain't gonna say that. In they daddy's house, they daddy produced 2 top 5 picks the same morning. Yep. The same morning. That ain't never happened. It ain't gonna never happen again.
The Nike Jordans?
What? Yeah, when you turn 13, I'll buy you some Nikes.
I made it before I go to college.
Yeah, you definitely get you some Nikes before you go to college.
I mean Nike Jordans.
Yeah.
Rich me too. Get these.
No, we decline this trade.
There's some jeans.
Alright, hold on. Scoot's fully healed. What y'all doing? Oh yeah, it did mess it up. Alright, hold on. What y'all doing?
Oh, so it wasn't an injury then, it was a heal.
Yeah, Bassey hurt. It was an injury, but everybody else is healed. Well,
motherfucker. See, I knew I seen a fucking injury. Of course.
Why is this rusted?
Well,
I don't know.
right, let's go back to this fucking fixing all this fucking thing.
Yeah,
right, swap.
Tatum at point.
Tatum with Fox.
What?
Alright, he's on me.
Oh no, wait, yeah. So put Tatum back as a shooting guard.
D-Fox, PG, D-Fox, PG.
What about it?
We traded D-Fox.
Nah,
right, now swap Fox with Ingram.
Yeah, he was going to trade him, but I don't think he's going to trade him now. Alright.
Right, now swap Fox with Scoot.
Fox with Scoot. Alright, bet.
What's on the clock?
Fontaine Kingston.
I also have a clock on the Kingston.
If that's happening, it's happening in a minute. Alright,
right, now swap Fox with Richardson.
Alright, bet.
Wait, why is all the times went back up?
It's still on 11 though. Yeah, it's still on 11 players. Alright. I don't know.
Yeah, but they should have fucking be on fucking 5 minutes. Why did they jump?
Huh? When it did that, what's the name? It readjusted everything.
It's still not making any sense.
Yeah, it ain't gonna immediately do it. Give it some time. That sucker need to feel like ain't nobody in here, and then he's gonna start talking. He's been talking all day and all last night.
Swap Fox with Reeves.
And Fox and Reeves. What the hell Reeves?
Reeves should be 6.
Alright.
Right, who's the centre now since Bassey's injured?
Nurkic.
Swap Kessler with Nurkic.
I thought that was coming. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, Bassey 2 to 4 weeks, broken left toe. LeBron, #1 All-Star voted. Yeah. I don't think y'all got the memo. We ain't playing with none of y'all's. Yep, ain't none of y'all's. Yep. Y'all gonna have to pay. Yep. All-Star game, Team Bron, we coming. Yep, coming.
Good, you could have your fucking G-State takes on the world.
Yeah, we're gonna have all 4 of our All-Stars out there. Yep. Yep, you know how this works. We got 4 All-Stars, we the team captains.
Yeah, well, none of my guys are played at the All-Star game anyway.
That's cool.
They ain't All-Stars, they ain't getting fucking put in it. I don't care if fucking their names there. None of them are getting in it unless they start fucking pulling their finger out and start playing fucking for me as All-Stars.
I feel you. But that's only saving them from this punishment we're gonna bring to whoever we face. Punishment.
No, because I know these players fucking really want to play in fucking the All-Star game for fucking some weird reason. So, you know, until they actually start playing like All-Stars, none of them are getting in.
Alright, but you got De'Aaron at the 6 man?
Why did you something in there? Was it bleeding?
Yeah. Right, now change their fucking times again. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, all to 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Why'd you rip this off my head?
What? Stop.
Is this actual bone?
Yeah, it's actual bone. What you mean? You don't understand how horns work? Your bones stick out of your body. It's called a horn. Cause you ain't got no horns. Using hands now, shit. Alright, Nurkic 2? 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Alright, so what
He's
doing?
going to get all the fucking time anyway. As soon as fucking Kessler does a foul, he's going to be the next fucking person on anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter. Right, put Tatum all the way up.
That's a bunch of 33s and 34s, so you trying to do something different, you know?
Right, that'll do. Yeah,
right.
leave them as 33 there, Gordon. And Tatum is 48.
And did I go like some crazy amount of days or something else? You know, they send a whole lot of shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I was supposed to take on FCG. Wait, so oh no, we already on to that. Wait. Hey, what game was I trying to run?
Yeah, it was New Year's Eve, so...
Playing with Bulls?
That many days.
I thought I was trying to run a game I had. What? Did I just do it? Maybe I thought I was facing Decker. Yeah, that's what I thought was happening. No? Apparently I'm just drunk. The fuck? I swear to God, I just seen that there me versus Decker. Must have been the V-Bros versus Decker. Did you already
play the game?
Nah, it must have been there. It must have been there. I guess. I really swear.
It'll be January 4th. I play Big Casey then.
Oh, maybe this is. I was trying to jump too far ahead. Alright, we ain't gonna do all that jumping. Oh, that's you right there. Boom, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna jump in the shower. Yep, yeah, let's do that. Just like that. Straight like that. Yeah, they want Jimmy Butler. Bray Wyatt's illness was career and life-threatening 2 hours ago. Oh, positive health update on Bray Wyatt. The real reason Jey Uso lost to Roman Reigns. What's the real reason? Ain't none of them motherfuckers in the damn bloodline ain't had no singles titles besides Roman Reigns. That's one I want to know. They need. This is what I'm saying. If at that pay-per-view right there, that was Sammy who did that kick, man, that would have been that instantly put him right back in relevancy. This bullshit he's been doing for the past 3-4 months. This should be corny. Yeah, I heard.
Well, thank you, Kevin.
Yeah, carrying Kevin Owens' big ass for the last 4 months to do that to you, Sammy.
He says, whenever I want, I'm able to be Shaq.
See, this is why you can't take any of these fucking stupid fucking things. Look at that. I look at it 4 hours ago. Report from Dave fucking Meltzer. Bray Wyatt closer to making WWE return. 2 hours ago, Bray Wyatt reportedly fighting major illness. Update on his WWE status. Wow, what changes in 2 hours? Mr. I make up shit because nobody's going to fucking contradict me and tell me fucking thingy Dave. Yeah, I know you're fucking...
Then there's Luka Doncic.
Yeah.
And there's Embiid.
Just because everybody else fucking takes your fucking word as gospel. Like, no, that's because nobody's put up on it.
Really hit the boards. Rebounding
a couple of people have. You've been caught out of fucking all your lives so far.
You know, that's always one of the key stats in any basketball game. Who can dominate the glass?
What is going to happen here, man? They're going deep.
Going to be critically important in this one.
Doncic against Henderson. Got a hand on it.
Get up, Luka.
Ingram wide open.
And
it's off from three-point range. Left wing. Williamson in the post. Tatum on and finished off by Williamson.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
Shot clock at 6. Trying to get open is Randall. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Jason Tatum seems, GA, like he's on the verge of being a superstar in the league.
And Kevin, some would say he is already there. It feels like he's going to win an MVP in the next 5 years. He's already shown he can lead a team to the finals.
The first one falls.
Well, Tatum is everything you want in a star. I mean, he's a talented player, surely. But more importantly, I think, is he's humble and hungry, and he's deeply invested in the team's success.
James Harden, he's checked in for Duarte. And so Tatum nails them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Pass to Williamson. Driving to the basket. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And when he gets the ball anywhere close to the hoop, bet on Zion converting, relentless down low.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive. Wow.
Knocked away. Embiid with the steal. Inside. And it's Williamson missing.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Plays with nice force. I mean, Randall heading to the line now.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
You know, his performance at the foul line this season might be the first thing he points to as a priority to improve.
That one is off.
Probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Siakam is checked in for Baltimore. And he sinks the second.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randall has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
Now, here's Siakam. Coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
When Joel Embiid enters the NBA, many question if he would be able to overcome the devastating injuries.
Well, you know, he didn't play his first 2 years in the league. Those questions were fair to ask. I mean, is this guy ever going to get on the court? But once he did, oh my,
Take a break.
A monster. I've not seen a big guy do the stuff Joel Embiid can do. It's actually insane.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
You know, there aren't a lot of centers in the league, true centers, who are in the MVP discussion on a yearly basis. Embiid is one of those proud few.
Marjanovic checked in for Oakland. And so he hits both.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Here's Henderson. Rebound by Joel Embiid. For Baltimore, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And here's Harden for 3. Nice again. And Embiid lays it in.
I know it's a tall task, but you got to box out Embiid. It's really that simple, because if you don't, he's going to make you pay.
To the middle. And Embiid with the block. And he recovers it. Moves back up.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here. Still looking for their first make.
Here's Doncic. Randall grabs the board.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Pass to Ingram. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Virtually unfair. Actually, I'd say it is unfair for a 6'9" guy like Ingram to handle the pumpkin like that.
Now here's Doncic. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Passes it to Tatum. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
He's an accomplished outside shooter, and Tatum's confidence and shot selection, I think it's what makes him so deadly.
There's the pass to Embiid. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Henderson. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Some nice passing by Oakland here. And Oakland hits again from deep.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And Doncic gets it to go.
He's trying to get it going offensively, but right now, just 1 of 4 to start.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Oakland. And this is their first time matched up this year with Baltimore.
Yeah, and a bit of a revenge game for them as they were swept in the 2-game season series from last year.
And you know, they might not be in the same conference, but as with any top team, they want to show they can compete with the best teams out of conference, too.
Kuminga's come in for Baltimore. Murray comes in for James Harden. Gomez kicks to Fox. Shoots over Doncic. Fox, no good. For Baltimore, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Murray, the pass to Siakam. It's deflected.
Upping his intensity on the defensive end. Love to see that. Kuzma uses his length and athleticism to challenge and alter shots.
Now, here's Fox. Last game we saw him score 32. No good there with the step-back J. Siakam passes to Doncic. Here's Murray, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
And Murray not afraid now of anybody. In fact, he welcomes getting fouled on the way up.
One of the stars of the 2020 bubble playoffs, Jamal Murray.
I mean, remember, he had a 50-point game, and Murray averaged over 26 points, helped Denver make it to the Western Conference Finals. We saw Jamal take his game to another level in Orlando.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. And a big issue for teams, Greg, this time of year, keeping players healthy for the long haul. Coaches, we're seeing, starting to adjust rotations, keeping an eye on guys' minutes.
And, Kevin, it's such a long season. The teams have to keep the key players fresh. It's not a strategy everyone loves, but it's a necessary concern in today's NBA.
He's off on the second.
I mean, talking about Jamal Murray, man, is he talented. But he has had his difficulties staying on the floor.
And, Greg, that's been so unfortunate, and I feel for him. I mean, you can tell how frustrated he's been with the injuries that have saddled him. Because this is a guy you can tell who absolutely loves to play and wants to prove he can be counted on, and the injuries have just stonewalled him a bit the last couple of seasons.
Now, here's Siakam. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. On the wing, Doncic. Pass to Kuminga. Baltimore getting another chance here. And it's Doncic missing.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
And stolen by Murray. One-on-one fast break. Kuminga with a wide-open look. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. For Oakland, they've gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. And stolen by Siakam. Inside, Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Pass to Gomez. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his first foul.
First personal foul, third team foul.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Kuzma.
And look at Siakam outworking the offensive player, giving his all there to take away that shot.
And it's good, 2 points.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Pass to Reeves. 24 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oakland again can't hit. Baltimore on offense. Good momentum, 8 straight points. And the pass to Embiid. Great D that time from Nurkic. And that does it for the first quarter. Baltimore leads by 5. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. Second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Baltimore.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
Hey, we got to talk about the defense too, guys. They've been outstanding tonight as they've already been able to knock away quite a few shots.
We've got Harden. Lauri Markkanen is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then it's Zion Williamson. And it's Duarte in at the 2-guard spot. Now Harden after Jason Tatum missed on that last 3-pointer. And for Oakland, Julius Randle is out there with Ingram. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Fox. That was the 2K drive, as that move deserved another look.
And it's finishes like that which have helped them build this lead here in the first half.
Now here's Tatum. Boy, he was something else against San Antonio. Fires for 3. James Harden with the rebound. Baltimore leading by 7. Here's Kuminga. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Julius Randle picks one up. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for Miller Bullets, Jonathan Kuminga taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. Here's Randle. Last game out, he had 40 points. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Ingram kicks to Tatum. Clock at 4. He takes it in. Comes up empty down low. Baltimore leading by 8. Pass to Kuminga. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And Fox has it in the corner. Over Harden. Here's Randle. That shot off the mark. And Baltimore going the other way now. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Here's Fox. Misses off the right iron. And Bill Markkanen will bring it up for Baltimore. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game.
Yeah, and that one, they just locked it down defensively. Challenged shots and really protected the rim.
Boy, I tell you what, I think you got to really appreciate the grit. Getting dirty, staying engaged. That's really what defense is all about.
And foul on the shot, so he'll be changed. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when It's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
Hello? Oh, that sounded bad.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. And with the play-in tournament, single-game elimination comes to the NBA, Clark. It brings tremendous ratings in the college game. And it's good to see it, I think, here in the pros.
Absolutely. I mean, the midseason tournament might also have that same kind of appeal. I think those high stakes really make for compelling, dramatic viewing.
A pass to Fox. Handle with the ball. To stop the drought. That one off the back iron and out. Fox with the steal. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter.
This is definitely a day he'd like to forget. He just hasn't had the energy or the intensity to get it done out there. He's still scoreless.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, most NBA first-round picks are one-and-done guys. But Chris Duarte took a different path starting his collegiate career in junior college.
Baltimore shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And, guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. And, Greg, when Chris Duarte got drafted in 2021, he was 24 years old.
How about that, Kevin? The oldest first-round pick in almost 20 years. Duarte showed maturity during his first year. Great defense. Not someone you have to spend a ton of time developing.
Baltimore making a switch here. Murray's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. Oakland trails by 12. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Time called here. Oakland decides to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Ingram outside. Back to Fox. And out of bounds as Baltimore gains possession. Siakam is checked in for Baltimore. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. In the corner, Tatum with it. And stolen by Murray. 3-on-3. Here's Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
Boy, what a fine Harden's passing skill. Incredible. James did win an assist title, you know.
And now let's take one more look at that great Mobile One drive.
And that's a thing of beauty. Certain plays, almost no words. You just sit back and appreciate it.
Back to Fox. Just 5 to shoot. They need this. Oakland again can hit.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Now, here's Fox. Following the miss by Pascal Siakam.
Putting up a goose egg bagel this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Oakland. No points yet here in the second quarter for them.
The handles of Fox, nasty. Remarkable at carving through the defense and creating shot opportunities for himself.
And Baltimore calls time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you.
That's great to see, David. Thank you.
Here we go, fans. Put your hands together for your Baltimore Sixers.
For Baltimore, Joel Embiid comes in for Zion Williamson. And Luka Doncic subbed in for James Harden. Now, here's Siakam. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Boy, that's exactly the kind of strength Kuzma has to show, guys. I mean, take that contact, expect it, and still be able to convert. You've got to do that at this level.
Here's Duarte. Following the basket by Kyle Kuzma. Here's Embiid. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Kuzma finds Henderson. It's rebounded by Doncic. For Oakland, they won their last contest, that game against San Antonio.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
Well, efficiency is critical, and I love how they ran their offense and got quality shots out of their sets.
Here's Henderson. Following the basket by Pascal Siakam. Shoots over Doncic. Hits the front of the rim and out.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contribution.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Here's Reeves. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Ball stolen. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Good. And Baltimore leads by 16.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
Now here's Henderson. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Good D by Siakam.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. Love that.
And so it's Baltimore in command. 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Pascal. The identity of this team is at the defensive end. So how satisfying is it to lock them down like you did in the first half?
It's great. I mean, we're defensive team first, and I mean, that's what I like about our team, and, the fact that we just go out there and get steals and get easy buckets on the other end. It's always great to play good defense.
Yeah, that's what you guys do. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, for that interview. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. Boy, what a crowd joining us here for our halftime report. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Kenny the Jet Smith and the Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. Well, for Baltimore, Kenny, give us your take.
Down in the paint, they're doing everything right, seeking out high percentage looks. So far, the defense hasn't had any answer for them. And we'll see if those adjustments that the coaches are making at halftime work.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the visiting team.
I know it's not the case, but it seemed like they were lacking on the offensive game. Some guys were improvising when they should have been making the next pass. But, hey, not looking good out there.
And that's going to do it for our halftime show, sadly. Third quarter about to start. And after the final.
Horn. Oh, buzzer.
Zion Williamson with a strong contribution so far, guys, in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Siakam, Joel Embiid out there with Williamson. Then it's Lowry Markkanen. And it's Doncic in at the point.
The creative finishing ability of Randall draws a lot of fouls.
For Oakland, they shot 3 of 6 at the foul line.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that.
And Markkanen can give you, Greg, a solid defensive effort at both the 3 and the 4.
And Kevin, many thought Markkanen was a defensive liability, but give him credit, worked hard to prove he wasn't. And while not a superb defender, he has become a plus defender for this team.
Here's Henderson. Zion Williamson making his last shot. Tips it. Randall on the follow.
You know, guys, Randall is simply a beast on the offensive board.
Baltimore leading by 15. Passes it to Williamson. From 18 feet away. He can't hit that time.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Randall dishes to Henderson. Takes a 3. And out of bounds as Baltimore gains possession. Baltimore making a switch here. Duarte's checked in. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. The pass to Embiid. The 15-footer. Offensive rebound. Williamson out to Doncic. 6 to shoot. Over Henderson. And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got 7.
You know, Luka's one of those players where the mid-range shot is really a weapon for him. Not just an afterthought. I mean, he is lights out from that distance.
And here's Henderson. Here's Randall. Good D by Williamson.
That's for their first 4 to start the second half.
And out of bounds as Oakland gains possession. Oakland making a switch here. Fox is checked in. Oakland trails by 17. Here's Ingram. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
Here's Embiid, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Don't care how strong you are, how big you are, what you think you can do. Embiid is a load to handle. And Joel will get to the line.
The free throw drops for Embiid. Jonathan Kuminga. He's checked in for Williamson. And Embiid drops it. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Ingram outside. Outside for Randall. Some nice passing by Oakland here. 4 on the clock. Here's Ingram. Oakland again can't hit.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebound has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
The first one falls. James Harden, he's checked in for Baltimore. He's perfect from the line this time. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Randall. No good. And Baltimore going the other way now. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stop. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
Well, I mean, you really feel for him. I mean, and the entire team. Just, you got to hope for the best.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, this is why
you build
your depth as best you can. I mean, you just never know when injuries might show up.
Oakland making a switch here. Henderson's checked in. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Back to Fox. Foul in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Yeah, I like the way Fox uses his wiry frame there. I mean, even when he's getting knocked around.
Is that Julius Randle?
He maintains control and still gets the job done. One shot.
Free throw good, Fox.
Boy, I like the focus and
whatever adjustments he made, he's gonna have to make some new adjustments, man.
In every spot.
Yeah, man. That was Julius Randle, right?
I don't know. I don't know. I just came up to shower with 21 points. Whatever came
No, Julius Randle got hurt.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I don't think that's why they down 20 points. Like, what the hell is going on?
Well, I hate to say I told you so, but I told you this yesterday, that it was just going to fucking annihilate every one of my players one by one. What happened? The last game, Charles Bassey. This game, Randall.
Yeah, high key, man. You could have did that. Week 2.
Your trainer needs to be fired.
Yeah, when our season started, the first thing I noticed was like within these first 2 weeks, he had 2 niggas injured, and I was thinking to myself, man, glad I ain't got his trainer. First thing I thought.
You gotta fire your trainer.
Oh, that was the first thing I thought.
This is unacceptable.
Yeah, high key. This is what I'm about to say. Yeah, I went through this as well. They took out KD, then he came back. Capella was gone, and he came back. Gilbert was gone. But the other one was still out. I don't remember if I fired whoever.
This is what, the 1st of January?
Yeah, y'all don't have about at least 6 people hurt.
I have 13 people, and 9 of them on my team have already been injured.
At least, I know it was at least 6. Like,
think about it. De'Aaron Fox.
All the white guys I don't think been hurt.
Tatum. Kessler.
Yeah.
Now Randall.
There's like a stretch of guys on your bench right now that I don't think like 4, it's like 4 guys in a row. I can't remember none of them 4 being hurt. But it's like Nurkic, Reed, Wancho, Kuzma.
Inside close to the bucket. When he's got nice position, he's really comfortable inside.
Richardson's the other one.
Yeah.
Time called here. One decides to talk it over.
He's forcing shots offensively, hurting his team.
What the fuck? Oh, not expecting that. Sacre bleu. Enchanté. So that is blunt. No. Oh, this might be good. Manual, right. What y'all doing for Randall? Nurkic? Kuzma? Towns? Johan Traore from Mama Soda's upset. Ask him to move him. Times have changed.
What position is it? Oh, it's power forward.
What's good, y'all?
Good, Blank. Blank is it?
Put Kessler as the power forward.
Nets are among the teams interested in JR.
In fact, move Ingram to power forward.
Alright.
And then put fucking Fox as a small forward.
Let me get. Let's do that over. Like any truth to the rumors you trying to get J.R. Smith?
I was about to see who all y'all had, see if I won anything.
There's people saying J.R. trying to find a home in Kansas City.
Let's see.
Since they pushed back my move, I have to wait another week.
Damn. Yeah. You know what that, maybe.
So it's a week and they have to install a toilet.
Oh, well then what?
That's major hilarious.
This is all good news. Maybe you about to get you a brand new toilet. Yeah, but you don't want to move in with an old toilet. Alright, they need everything new for you.
You don't want that toilet anyway.
Yeah.
But I just want to move in now.
Well, I'm excited for you, maybe.
At least I am getting it.
What the fuck is going on here?
You should have like one box of that.
What's these niggas with? No, fuck it. You don't have to see it. Oh my God, fried out or something. I don't know how.
Like, what do you want for Bridges?
Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front
I swear to God, Tim Hardaway Jr. really can't beat me.
They made some great decisions in the draft for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. Maxi Kleba out there. Then it's Tim Hardaway. Then there's Lou Dort.
This has been a close game in a
burning
lot
those
of ways.
bridges, Tim, sir.
They do have an edge on the boards.
Now here's quickly. The floater. Good.
Okay, you know, I was just thinking about trading quickly.
Explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
And we just had to see that mobile
one drive one more time. Great stuff.
And, you know, a close game, you got to find that edge. High-energy plays like that.
I'm thinking about some players. Yeah.
6 on the shot clock.
Thinking about some players.
Dallas again missing.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially on my team, you take a 3-point shot, we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
What do you want to be on top?
And there it is for him.
That's how you draw it up right there. Screen, shed the defense, quick move to the
He's already been there,
and get the lay-in.
He was the first one to start this one.
So that means he's off the table?
Fires from deep. That one no good.
Or off the
There are
loop?
ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way. And maybe he can help them out.
Okay. And I like this guy right here. I like Dort a lot, man. 16 points already.
That shot no good.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Play some defense, Pippy. That's how you're going to make your money out here. Play some defense.
Dallas needs to get off a shot. No good there.
That's what you need your bigs to do. Step up and control the defensive glass. Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
They need something good to happen here.
They've gone way too long without a score.
And when Dort's
Yeah,
out there,
let's do it.
I'm going to guess that it's going to be either Nurkic or Ingram. I think it's a
Very strong, very aggressive at both ends. He makes a lot of hustle plays. Seems like every successful team has one or two of those guys like him.
Steve Kerr.
Hey, who knows? Maybe the game will surprise us and injure Cole Clinton.
See my man C. Bron over there. Y'all ain't ready for Bron by C.
Dort just keeps getting better. This is a guy who
Bron is
comes
by
at you.
lane.
Coach get fucking injured. Jump up the fucking thing and get fall his watch.
Yeah, man, so we got about 4 people in here. I think it's time we really get down to the bottom of something. So, Big Toronto, have you seen Tyrone?
I've seen Tyrone.
Yeah.
So you talk about Lou Dort. What has he done to become more comfortable?
Well, I think the challenge was there.
He was cold.
No, fuck the clone. Have you seen Tyrone? We know he in California, Big Toronto. We stayed till after the credit card. Yep.
From that kind of rate.
Count it good.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna
Somewhere
let
out there.
that guy
Yeah, I seen niggas throw up the game signs out when he pulled up to the corner too, man. I know where that's supposed to be at. He out on Dickie.
Quickly outside.
Tyrone.
Here's the three.
I'm pretty sure he is too. Yep.
Williams against Bertans.
I couldn't make out what gang sign they was throwing at him, but it looked like he was in a quick
And it's
neighborhood.
Dallas the other way. After this one wraps up, they're off to San Antonio where they'll face the Spurs. That'll be the back end of the game road trip.
You know, I didn't want to be real racist, but I was going to say that.
Oh, I made a joke.
Williams grabs the board.
Yep. This is actually really funny too. I was going to ask you this for about 5 hours now. I just keep forgetting. I just finished it about 5 hours ago. That shit was fire.
Now here's Hardaway.
And whoever writes for Marvel needs to write that girl some better material. Because she's a really good actress, and you could not tell watching WandaVision all the stuff they got on her. She's a great actress.
Shit on. There was here. There was like, hey, bro. I don't know much movie like that. Man, see like some real shit.
Yeah, that shit was fire. They took like all the blaxploitation shit that Black Dynamite did. A lot of the same exact themes and everything. They did that shit in the way they won't whack it. You know, a lot of times they be doing shit that should be like that, shit like clunky and shit. That's great.
Yeah. Team's having a tough time containing him.
Obviously for me, when they was in the elevator singing, again, WandaVision need to get that girl some better material. Well, I've seen a freestyle on the Mary J. Blige beat acapella. How you want to beat acapella? I'm just saying. Get that shit. Her and Jimmy Fox. We all know Jimmy Fox could do that.
Take from there.
Oh my God, you get that nigga.
What can I do to help us win? He's laying down the challenge.
Thank you for that,
Oh, he getting out of here. He up 30. He wants to come back. Alright, gonna be in about 30. God damn. Damn, he definitely come back. Yeah, that shit was fire though. I'm glad they put that part at the end and shit. Lou said he seen that shit 2 times talking about something. Oh, so they added this part. I'm like, nah, dude, I'm pretty sure you just ain't watch it all the way to the end. Let me just like add this on here so that I can see it or nothing. Like the fuck. That shit was great
though. Yeah, later on. That's why I was like, oh, this nigga's great.
This is like really funny because like 5 minutes ago I'm in the shower like I'm gonna get Fronto at this one. Now I don't want to be too racist and say we know you live over there. I swear to God, we know you live over there. I swear to God, I just thought that shit crazy. Yeah, I'm glad they did that shit though. I'm watching the whole movie like Fontaine. Who the fuck is Tyrone then? And then Erykah Badu did the thing at the end. She remixed the shit for the movie. I'm like, no. They gotta give it to them. They gotta have all. They did everything they were told.
I'm wondering the whole thing. And I was thinking like, that's just like, this man in LA don't know nothing about out there. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, word up. And then once they pull that part up, I'm like, so he's born again? And I'm like, wait a minute, I get what's happening. Luke was like, oh, so they got like a Tyrone in every neighborhood. I'm like, you know, this makes sense. They're gonna do the sequel in California. Because the other niggas like in the Midwest. And then I'm like, watching.
LA, Chicago, New York, all over the place.
Damn, see, if they said that in the movie, I wasn't, you know, it was a lot of rewind. Yeah, that one white dude, it was real trippy, so it took me to like the end of the last scene where he actually, I think, got shot or something. I don't remember, there was a lot of rewind. Took me to the end to even realize who the hell that was. I'm over here like, this nigga Ewan McGregor need to go. Then I'm like, wait a minute, this ain't Ewan McGregor. This nigga Jack Bauer, man. There's no wonder this nigga ain't goddamn saving the president. He out here ruining the neighborhood. The Glen.
Puts one up from 19. Ball no good. And it's Curry with the ball. Bringing it up for Houston. And this matchup
everybody's got a ball.
First meeting of the season.
That shit is fire, man. Hey, I already knew John Boy was an accident like that. That's part when he was like, I've never seen you live. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm like, you know something, all the movies I've seen him in, I've never seen this nigga laugh neither. He always got this stern-ass, angry face. Like, that's what they want him to do the whole movie and shit. These niggas start laughing all goofy and shit. I'm like, nah, son, let me just kill this thing. Who cares? This nigga don't never lie. He's like, I ain't never seen you lie. Bro, that's a clear indication. It's a claim, nigga. They didn't go like that.
You really find things.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Yeah, that's why you putting it up. You saw the goddamn other one. That's more you than you have. Why you find things?
That's fucking nuts, man. They shit was like, maybe the next time I'm putting up be such a pussy. How about that? That shit was fire, man. And I tried to watch the other shit with that big ass nigga.
You have to bring your A game.
Y'all know what I'm talking about? It's called I'm a Virgo, but it's got a big ass, by a big ass nigga.
Oh, I heard about that.
Yeah, big ass. Big
all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Yeah, alright, I'm saying it wrong. His ass ain't really big. He a big ass nigga. If I say big ass, I got a big ass. He is a big ass. Nigga.
Kevin, especially from a defensive perspective.
Oh, he defends the rim with confidence. And I also like his shot selection.
Now Curry. Following the miss by Lonzo Ball from deep. Over Sabonis.
Oh,
It's wide right. Puts off the rim.
Damn, that's that.
This makes it a run.
That's a good shot.
I don't know if it's gonna be like this.
Here's Ball. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. You know, Greg, we talk a lot about Ball's offense, but his defense is just as important to this team.
Yeah, don't know better. He don't know better.
He has terrific positional size. He can anticipate where the offense is going.
Awesome, man.
Yeah, I got some. This shit got like a detachable cord. I'm guessing that's all.
Take a break. Take a break.
So what's up with the Warriors getting rid of Jordan Poole?
Man, you like yours.
Yeah, cause I sound like I'm from a distance, like 5 feet away. This nigga Blake from a distance like 5 months away. What the fuck you mean? What's up with the Warriors getting rid of Poole, man? That was like last year.
Look, man, I ain't caught up on the NBA in a while. I just recently caught up on everything.
And I think it's truly some shit like if you don't fit into what they already got going on, you out. Man, fuck how good you is. Join another one. Like seriously.
They've had a tough time taking the lid off.
I'll check up on the game on the season
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter.
Yeah, I don't blame you, man. That's the damn fuck for sure. I think niggas be having this perception like Draymond out here going rogue or something. But the thing I always whatever Draymond do, he already got that post on himself. That's good. I
don't throw the last time in podcast that got rid of Caleb Martin.
See if it works.
Thank you, David. Here's Curry
Yep.
and Paul with the
So hopefully he passed out.
With his timing, the result is a quality defensive play.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds.
Yeah, it's on him. It's on another one.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I ain't got the schedule up yet.
Las Vegas shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And they've had
Yeah, man. I'm curious about that little tournament they're gonna run. I ain't gonna stand.
Should be interesting.
Yeah, and if the players can really buy in.
The randomest team.
Because the way I look at it, the way I'm thinking it's gonna go, like, and some shit, I think the bootier teams is gonna look at that like an opportunity. They're gonna give it their all.
Yeah.
Oh shit, D-Wade entered the Hall of Fame.
First, if they get a ring for it.
Yeah, whatever. I think they're gonna get a little trophy, like, you know, the NBA Cup or something like it is. Yeah.
That might even go to a contract shit go up another year.
We saw the playoff bubble.
Yeah, that's what I'm interested in. What ways, like, and what other ways, like, obviously, outside of the record, what other ways is that gonna, like, cause changes and ruffles in the league and shit?
This nigga's never won a championship. He always wins the season tournament.
Yeah, some shit like that. Yeah.
Ball against Mitchell.
You know, he got that big contract, so you know why. They never won a playoff series, but they always in the hunt for that in-season tournament. And so like a team like the Hornets, I can see why that would matter.
Take no prisoners of the coach on the glass here tonight, guys. Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Your team searching for success.
And continue to score consistently.
Yeah, that would kind of count as a benchmark or something, right?
Some easy shots, but on that
occasion,
it was few and far between.
You know, they take one step forward, 2 steps back, and exercise
and frustration.
So for Las Vegas, Jones checked in for Sabonis. Thompson comes in for Kawhi Leonard.
And they really whooping their ass 12-zip too. It's really happening. Hold on. I'm not even like paying attention to the score, but it's really happening.
Now here's Graham. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a
Martin
game.
Jr. went out, y'all. He went out.
First make of the day should finally give them a little confidence.
For whatever reason, they came in a little tight tonight.
Last I checked, he's the only person this team that went out. Got 3-4 paces.
He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Memphis.
Can we just find out like 3 Claymores, 2 Lakers maybe? Not just in 1 Laker.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really...
What is that?
No points in the game yet for
I got like an actual cricket in my eye, so like... I just learned that a lot.
I'm assuming if you can hear, it's not you.
Yeah. It's going on anyway. I'm more curious as to what that actually was, dude.
That sounds like when microphones are hearing each other.
Okay, just some feedback. But that's literally what this cricket sound like, bro. Literally.
Yeah, I thought it was cricket too. But it sounded though like I think it was feedback.
Yeah, that sounded like my cricket with a little bit of echo. That sounded like my cricket go about 2-3 times. That shit right there was going like 3-4 times. But that shit definitely sound like this nigga. I'm surprised. The one that you asked about it earlier, like an hour ago. Hey, where the cricket at? You've been hearing that shit since yesterday, bro. All day. So as soon as they got home from school, that motherfucker shut up. I'm glad.
But not too much about owners and their effect on the game and the organization.
Kevin, the owners for me are A1. It starts from the top. They're the ones who hire the team president, GMs, and coaches. And certainly, there's some teams who have some great owners.
Here's Graham after the basket by Onyeka Okongwu. 20 feet out. No good that time.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Thompson passes the
ball. The Raptors are a good team.
Outside ball.
Piece away.
Yeah, I feel the same way about both of these teams. No offense, I do think Houston Kansas took a step back. I think they need more than just a big man. But I think both of these teams are a bit are an Embiid, or just a fuck beating around the bush. They're an Embiid away in the conference finals.
He's been doing really nice work.
I don't think they're gonna make it.
They can keep Steph, Donovan, Jabari, and somehow get a big man. They'll be solid.
That's good. Green is checked in for Las Vegas. Hachimura comes in.
Who's a small forward right now?
I think
Ball hits them both.
Yeah, and early on, doing a really nice job at the free throw line.
He's a small forward.
Graham kicks to Kano.
I think I asked you about it.
It's stolen by Hachimura.
I can't think of who the other forward is either way. I know Sengun and Azubike do not both start.
See, there it is. Get rid of Sengun.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. But both of them don't start. One of them, you know what I mean?
Wait, doesn't he have Quavian Smith as well?
Yeah, but he's coming off the bench though.
Quavian Smith?
Yeah, he out there right now. Hold on, I'll tell you who he is. He on the top corner doing it Lonzo. Yeah, he about to get the ball on the end down.
Coming in,
yeah, that's
they
him.
want to control the
The Canard.
This is my type of approach. Get some high
Martin Jr.
percentage
is
looks.
upset.
Then later, you can play inside.
How's the DK and Grant, I think, right now? I don't know who the forward is. You know what I mean? Who the second forward is.
They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Yeah, I think Sabonis at 420. Yeah, that's my calling. That's what, look at Kyle Jones. I wish they give him the fucking teal hair, man. I seen him out there in the summer league. I'm like, this nigga out here getting it, man. He's killing himself. I like it. I like him play with a few fucking personality and all that shit, man.
This one has been one side so far.
Yeah, Rodman shit.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Las Vegas.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
I think Wiggins is at the 3 and Jabari is at the 4.
Out there with LaMelo Ball. Then it's Ball, and it's Wiggins. And with the success rebounding the basketball,
they need a center.
Yeah, for sure.
Firmly in the driver's seat.
Sure.
And for Houston, we've got Stephen Curry. Smith is out there with Alperen Şengün. And it's Smith, and it's Wiggins in at the small forward. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And right now, let's watch that terrific
Wiggins is a small forward.
Quick thinking.
Yeah, I think I'll Bobby back him up.
What a block.
I used to be Ego's
So for Las Vegas, Sabonis, he's checked in
Wiggins still playing for Golden State?
And Smith subbed in for Ball.
Wiggins.
And a switch here also for
in real
Houston.
life, yeah.
Mitchell's checked in. Houston trails by
Good
16.
night,
I'm learning as I go.
How you doing,
looking
right?
around. It's rebounded by Las Vegas, and that will be the middle
Yeah,
game
you
of
gotta
this
respect
three-game
that shit. These niggas straight got rid of it.
Ball against Curry. Ball with the
I know I've seen RJ Barrett and Gilgis out there though in Canada.
Man, they lost to Germany.
On the interior.
Well, I didn't see the people. I just seen them out there practicing and shit, shooting around over the weekend.
And the awareness.
But Gilgis ain't have a choice because you know
Why are
RJ.
they playing for Canada, not France?
Wow.
Curry,
What? No, that's crazy. What?
Houston gets it back.
Gilgis is Canadian.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Such a valuable playmaker for this team.
No.
Mitchell
No.
can get his own
No.
and get others involved as well.
And he's got
Yeah.
his first chance
There's a
at the line
difference
here.
between.
You were promoting Gilgis as part of your French connection.
He's French Canadian.
No, that's different from being Canadian.
No, it's
He
not.
was Canadian.
That's not different from being Canadian. It's not like a different country. This is Canada and France,
It is.
Canada. France, Canada.
You've won an NBA title, but also you've got some gold medal members. How does it compare
France,
winning for a
Canada.
city versus representing and winning for your country?
Yeah.
Both incredibly
Yeah, but they all
proud
under
winning
Trudeau,
an
I'm
NBA
pretty
title
sure.
is
And nobody
awesome.
likes his ass
Also
neither.
winning
I'm
a
pretty
gold
sure
medal
about
for
that
your
too.
country. You said it. It's representing
Right.
your country. It was a dream come
I've
true.
seen him do some
To the
stuff
paint, it's
in
stolen by
public.
Jones.
I can't
Now
remember
Las
what it was,
Vegas moving it
but
up.
nobody liked it.
Ball's running. Misses from close range.
I'm not sure what happened
I
on
don't
that
know
play.
about him, so I
They
got
have
that.
relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Hey, is that D. Boris still the prime minister over there? Alright, cool. Y'all got like some chicken, a new chicken. What's it do? Oh, it's a dude? Oh, okay. I'm reading the wrong article. Damn, no, this is ugly, man.
First free throw is good. And Las Vegas making a change here. And it's checked in. Houston making a switch here.
Yeah, our Prime Minister's Rishi Sunak now.
Don't think you're my prime minister is a Yishi.
That's his name.
That's ugly. Jazz Cavs. Alright, thank you up. I'm glad they still wearing them cool jerseys I gave them in the way. I don't know how I'll keep, like, that's weird. The Sonics do the same thing, but they don't do that for the Cavs and shit. Or the Pistons. Yeah, man. I might have to talk to Paul real quick. I'll be back. And I got all my sisters with me. Oh, just this lady night. And I'm feeling right.
Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us at this most special time of the year. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us courtside. Now the starting group for the visitors. We've got Willie Hernan Gomez, Zach LaVine out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Kelly Olynyk, and it's Mitchell in at small forward. And for the Cavaliers, they've got Ricky Rubio. Chris Middleton is out there with Danilo Gallinari. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Nance in at the 5. And here in the middle of the season, these teams really coming into their own right now. They found their identity and know what they're all about, Grant.
Well, oftentimes that's what happens. I mean, these guys have had the time to gel and get to know how they like to play. And at this point, it's all about going out night after night and just executing.
Now here's Rubio. Shot clock at 6. Here's Middleton. Hernan Gomez with a rebound. Bridges against LaVine. Pass to VanVleet.
Wow, Richie?
Yes.
The 3. Hernan Gomez inside. Working on Nance.
I think you're either the first or second person to mention Lionel Richie's song within the community.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
No, it's hard to understand.
First one falls for him. Grimes, he's checked.
So, I thought about buying me a jersey.
Have a hero jersey?
Well, I was gonna buy a hoodie. I don't know which one I want.
So he gets them both.
These are sick.
Now Rubio,
a
steady force on their offense, recording around 14 and a half a game.
Oh, sick.
From 8 feet away, he's
So
off on that one. And Utah will come the other way.
And their body language was unimpressive. They looked defeated much of the night, and because of it, they took the L.
Yeah, I just didn't see any fire from them to want to get it back. That's just one of those games you throw away in the trash and try and forget about it.
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
Trying to get this, the job that I had, like, way before this one. I was working 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. I never watch basketball more.
It's intercepted. Here we go. LaVine with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively.
The gas station job is kind of hard to do.
Speed. Athletically, LaVine is just a step above most people.
Rubio against
Thought about buying the Sunday ticket, but that shit's too expensive.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot no good, and Utah will come the other way.
$300.
Outside Mitchell.
And then it's only like $15 a month.
Pass to Hernan Gomez.
Or like $100 annually.
Goes back up. They get it back. They shoot again. And that won't fall for him. He's 0 for 2. The Cavaliers have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one.
Huh?
Outside Rubio. To the left side wing. Oh, nice shot by Grimes.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Utah, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Van Vliet, the pass to Olynyk. On the wing, Mitchell. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Gallinari, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. 4-3. Oh, nice shot by Grimes. He has 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this throughout the rest of the game.
Van Vliet, Gallinari pulls it in.
A little hesitant. Maybe he thought the D was tighter on him than it really was.
Here's Grimes. 6 points for him. That ties it up.
He's taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Now here's Levine. He came away with 14 points in his last game.
Good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
And the basket by Bridges.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well
Don't say nothing to me just because you're miserable and you don't know how to have fun.
He's the quintessential 3-and-D wing, Richard.
With his quick feet and 7'1" wingspan, he can guard 1 through 4. And they call him the Warden for a reason. When he locks people up, he puts them in Mikhail Jam.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots that fall.
Being good boy. No. Go. Go.
Outside Sexton. Oh, no good again that time. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Utah shooting an unremarkable 30% in the first. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Sexton. From the baseline. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim. That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Now here's Olynyk. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. 3 on the clock. Shoots from 12.
My fucking head hurts, dude.
I rushed that one a little bit. Pretty clean look inside.
Here's Mann. Check by Sexton. Pass to Boston. Fires the 3. Buries it from 3.
Team fair. I need a favor.
Here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
They need something good to happen
for impact.
They've gone way too long without a score.
That way they can come to Missouri.
Time here.
Last time these teams met, it came down to the wire. The bench play in that game was the difference.
Seems like most of their shows are either overseas or in the South.
Here, 1 for 7.
Back to go.
Alright. Sure. Yep.
Left in the first quarter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul. Second.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Cavaliers?
Number 10 at the line for 2.
Free throw, no good. And the second free throw is good. The Cavs have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Boston. 6 to shoot. Fires for 3. Here's Hartenstein. Back to man. Goes up again. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Isaiah Hartenstein. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Clarkson's checked in for Utah. And he's good on the second. Here's Sexton. Last game out, he had 40. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Clock at 6. Pass to Christopher. Clarkson for 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now. He got it up. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
Talk about being poised under pressure. Big time shot from him there.
And so it's Kansas City earning this break in the action, up 10. They've been very effective from the three-point line. That's the key for them so far. We'll be back in a moment. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
And RJ, you took a part in a lot of playoff basketball. Compare the intensity of the regular season versus the postseason.
It's so different preparing for a regular season game than a postseason game. You have more experience. You understand what the other team is going to do. So the prep is that much more higher, but you also have to execute at an entirely different level.
They've got Chris Middleton, Nerlens Noel out there with Ricky Rubio, and it's Grimes in at the 2 spot. Off on the Good on the second one. Here's Rubio. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. So the Utah 5 right now. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Mitchell. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Willie Hernan-Gomez. And it's Levine in at the shooting guard position.
Chris Middleton. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Mitchell. 2 shots.
Free throw is good for Mitchell. Plumlee's checked in for Chris Middleton. Both free throws good for Mitchell. And Kansas City shooting 47% in this one. Looking efficient. Back to Rubio. Bridges outside from deep. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball.
Jazz ball.
And for Utah, they're shooting only 23% so far. VanVleet outside. Pass to Hernan-Gomez. 6 on the shot clock. Clarkson for 3. They grab their own miss. Hernan-Gomez, no good.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
Here's Rubio. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Ricky Rubio.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. VanVleet with it. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. And it's off the back of the rim, no good. VanVleet's gone 1 for 4 from the field. Stolen by VanVleet. And they're running. Pass to Levine. Nice D from Bridges.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Tries again. The shot by Rubio, no good.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
The rebound by Bridges.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Pass to Plumlee. 4 on the clock. Good on the shot. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
It's a slugfest. Maybe not the prettiest game we've seen, but sometimes the best wins are the ugly ones.
Misses from short range.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Can't get it to drop. And Utah will come the other way. After this game, they can look forward to Philadelphia, where they'll match up against the 76ers. It'll be game 3 of 6 on their current trip.
Showing off those playmaking skills. Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
RJ, you're in the middle of a few trades in your career, to put it lightly. What's that like as a player to get moved around so much?
Thanks for bringing that up so sweetly, Brian. I appreciate that. Look, there's pros and cons to this. It's nice to know that another organization wants you for whatever reason, but it's also tough to leave an organization that you had a connection to, the fan base. But eventually you figure it out.
Olynyk's checked in for Utah. Here's Rubio. Pass to Bridges. Back to Rubio. Nance finds Rubio. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Fred VanVleet.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Cavaliers, Ricky Rubio at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
I don't even think he had one free throw before halftime, but he's making up for it here in the second.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
VanVleet against Rubio. And there's a 3-second violation.
3 seconds. Cavaliers.
Man, he's checked in for Rubio.
Substitution for your Cavaliers. Terrence Mann.
Here's Mann, guarded by VanVleet. Here's Gallinari. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
It's going to go on Kelly Olynyk.
Strong move inside. Gallinari can beat you with finesse. He can also beat you with power.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That's good from Gallinari. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Outside Levine. Here's VanVleet. Gallinari pulls it in.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Pass to Mann. Here's Bridges. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
The kick to Olynyk from outside the arc. That one is off.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Ooh, poked away. VanVleet outside. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball.
Jazz ball.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Christopher, he's checked in for Utah. Sexton comes in for Fred VanVleet. Outside Sexton, just 5 to shoot. It's deflected. Here's Mann, checked by Sexton. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Terrence Mann. At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Mitchell's checked in for Olynyk. No good on the second free throw. And the NBA always tinkering with the rule book, Richard. Any rules you'd like to see changed? The Richard Jefferson effect?
No, a lot of people ask me about the 4-point shot, and I just tell them, do you see where Steph and Clay and Damian Lillard are shooting from now? Where are you going to put a 4-point shot? All we're going to do is reward those guys for a skill that they already have. And I think sometimes you also have to look at the impact that it will have on the game of basketball. If you just have kids trying to shoot these shots or trying to see where they can come from, then you have no idea what it will do to their skill impact. So I don't think that would be a good thing for the game of basketball.
Pass to Boston, and it's going to be a 3-second call.
3 seconds.
Clarkson's checked in for Utah.
The lineup for Utah, Jordan Clarkson.
They're looking to trim the deficit to single digits. Outside Sexton. Outside Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Back to Sexton. From deep three-point range. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds in the game.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well. And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let them get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Going all in. That was the 2K drive. Well worth a second look.
Yeah, nice finish from him on that drive. Uses his body well and helps extend the lead.
Back to Hernan Gomez. Here's Christopher. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Well, the Cavaliers shooting just under 40% from the field. Here's Boston. Check by Sexton. The shot by Boston, no good. On offense, here's Utah. A 12-point game. Clarkson for 3. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Now another view of that incredible mobile one drive.
Oh, I love the mindset to get at the rim right there. He knows they're down and wants to spark a comeback.
Pass to Boston. Shot clock at 6. Over Clarkson. Great positioning on the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 12.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Up in time. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so we wrap up the first half. Up by 12. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And what a show being put on here for the home fans. I'm Ernie Johnson, along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. What a start for Quentin Grimes. He had 8 points and 2 rebounds. And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
The production they've got from their bench has been phenomenalistic. I don't know if that's a word, but it sounded good. As we know, depth is important to any team success. They're demonstrating that. Who knows, it might get the starters and kick in the pants. No one wants to be outshined.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about the visiting team?
Ice cold. The question is now, can they shake it off and get back in the groove? Another option is compensate by going to the rim.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
The second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. The visitors with the ball. Down by 12. Mikal Bridges is out there with Ricky Rubio. Then it's Danilo Gallinari. Then it's Larry Nance. And it's Grimes in at the 3, the small forward. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Here's Bridges, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Kansas City, Mikal Bridges. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Chris Middleton's checked in for Grimes. And he makes both free throws.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Levine against Bridges. Clock at 6. From deep, Mitchell. Nance pulls down the board. And Kansas City shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Down low. Here's Gallinari. Banked it in off the glass.
And this has been the book on Gallinari. Play him physical, don't give him space. But you see how he's adjusted to that.
Outside Mitchell. Lead on the wing. Jacks up a 3. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Van Vliet's got his second bucket on the night.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And when you look at Van Vliet on the floor, you would think he gets targeted on defense. But for a player his size, he more than holds his own.
And that one's good. Middleton.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Rubio passes to Nance. Up and in on the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 18.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
And this is exactly what you love to see. Up big, not letting up. Keep on applying pressure to their defense.
And Van Vliet, a very solid defender at his position grade.
Not great length, but strong as any, BA. I mean, he has great hands to bother the ball handler and great defensive IQ that makes the most of his athleticism.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Van Vliet. Plumlee's checked in for Kansas City. Noel comes in for Gallinari. Both free throws good from Van Vliet. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half. Bridges outside. Pass to Middleton. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Levine.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far.
3-pointer, Van Vliet. Turn on Gomez.
Foul. Mikal Bridges. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Willie Hernan Gomez. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Rubio passes to Noel. Back to Rubio. Pass to Noel. Rebound by Olynyk. For Utah, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Van Vliet outside. Over Rubio. Van Vliet misses.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
From 12 feet, and the basket by Bridges. Bridges has got 6.
Some slippage at the defensive end here in the second half, allowing the offense to establish more of a rhythm.
Now here's Hernan Gomez. He's checked by Plumlee. Launches a 3. Rubio with the rebound. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Middleton, no good.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
This is why he's out there in situations like this. He stands tall to prevent points.
Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
Number 10 at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Clarkson's checked in for Utah. Colin Sexton comes in for Levine. And so he hits both. But Grant, it's obvious who's been in control of this game.
You know, you really have to appreciate their relentlessness.
Here's Hartenstein. They get the rebound. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Hartenstein's got 5 points. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure Coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior defense.
Visitors with the ball. Pass to Clarkson. Here's Christopher. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Shot clock at 3. Sexton. Here's Grimes. This one for 3. Here's Hartenstein. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second team foul.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Isaiah Hartenstein at the line for 2.
And he drops it first. So hits one and misses one at the line.
I mean, Jordan Clarkson is huge in the Philippines. His family with roots there, traveling out to Manila with NBA cares, drawing huge crowds.
Here's Boston. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Now here's Mitchell. He's got 9.
Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to Olynyk. Here's Christopher. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got rebound number 8 now. And Clarkson in 2018 suited up for the Philippines national team.
NBA Clarkson's NBA games are a must-watch in the Philippines. Kids watching Clarkson's games in the morning before heading to school. They say, forget the cartoons. We want to watch hoops.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Checked in for Kansas City. Man comes in for Boston. 1:25 left in the third quarter. Rubio passes to Gallinari. Now here's Rubio. Pass to Man. 5 to shoot. Off the left rim and out. And here's Clarkson. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. The offensive rebound. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Here's Gallinari, and Gallinari throws it down.
The mobility from Gallinari. For a guy of his size, he can really blitz the hoop.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Rubio with the ball. And Clarkson picks him up defensively. And they're pushing it up. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Gallinari.
He's been held scoreless tonight, really just unable to make any sort of impact.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Here's Sexton. That shot missing. And so it's Kansas City feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that quarter. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. So the Jazz 5 right now. We've got Colin Sexton. Willie Hernan Gomez is out there with Mitchell. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Levine in at the 3 spot. Shot clock at 6. Plumlee. That shot off. And Utah will come the other way. It's an even 3-on-3 break. VanVleet outside. Looking to get back on track. And he lays it up and in.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to Gallinari. Back to man. The three. Hernan Gomez with a rebound. Hernan Gomez has got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. That one's good for 2.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's man, guarded by Van Vliet. Back to man. The ball's knocked loose. Van Vliet with it. Picked up by Gallinari. And the basket by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that's the only thing that's going to get him back in this game, if there's still even a chance of that.
Pass to Gallinari. Here's Hartenstein. Check by Mitchell. Man, misses.
Even with a big goose egg by his name on the shot chart, the team is somehow managing just fine without him.
And the dunk by Levine.
They've still got work to do, but it's impressive how they've battled back.
I'm sure they wish they made this run sooner, but they've still got time to come away and steal this one.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
He's checked in for Kansas City. Boston comes in for Gallinari. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He spoke to his club like they were down in the score. Quote, "We haven't won anything yet. Don't go easy. We've had all the leads like this, and we've seen them evaporate quickly." Coach bringing the urgency. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Here's Levine for three. Sends it home from three-point land. Levine's got 7 now in this quarter.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Here's Boston. Back to Bridges. Just 2 to shoot. His man. No good, and they can't put it into the drought. For Utah, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Pass to Sexton. Nance pulls down the board. Nance has got 4 rebounds now. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
That's on Colin Sexton.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Jazz. First free throw is good.
In the second half, their free throw percentage has improved, hitting in the low 80s now.
Noel, he's checked in for Kansas City. Rubio comes in for man. Olenek's checked in for Utah. Good on both.
At just about 85% from the line tonight. They've looked more and more comfortable as the game's gone on. Van
Vliet against Rubio. Van Vliet, the pass to Levine. Takes a three. Noel with the rebound. Noel's got 4 rebounds now.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Bridges misses. On offense, here's Utah. They're on an 11-2 run. Outside Levine. Van Vliet on the wing. Offensive rebound. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Cavaliers. Gallinari, he's checked in for Kansas City. Grimes comes in for Boston.
Mind the lane. One shot.
If they want to come away with a victory, they just need to keep knocking down those free throws.
Bridges outside. Back to Rubio. That's tipped. 6 to shoot. Nance, the pass to Rubio. Over Van Vliet. The shot by Rubio, no good.
And just executing your offense earlier in the clock helps you avoid shots like that.
Here's Levine. Offline from the high post. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
The Jazz have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Mitchell, the pass to Van Vliet. And on Gomez with it, covered by Rubio.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining.
Shot that time, not on target. Nice D from Bridges. Gallinari finds Rubio. Bridges outside. Back to Rubio. Hey, puts up a three. Hernan Gomez with a rebound. Hernan Gomez has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. On offense, here's Utah. A 14-2 run over the last bit. Here's Levine. Pass to Mitchell. Elbow shot. Gallinari pulls it in. And Kansas City shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. Bridges misses. The Jazz shooting an even 50% since the fourth quarter got underway. Cash. And now they trail by just 4.
Levine is taking upon himself to be the man in crucial moments. He's that kind of clutch player.
Here's Gallinari. Oh, Lennox with some nice D. Van Vliet outside. Mitchell, the pass to Levine. The teardrop. The shot comes out. This is their chance to stretch the lead, Grant.
It's a must. They have to execute and avoid the big mistake.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And the call will be against Fred Van Vliet. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out. Colin Sexton's checked in for Utah.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that puts him up 5. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot and a quick foul.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Noel, he's checked in for Bridges.
Zach Levine. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
As a leader on this team, Levine is used to these moments, not letting the spotlight overwhelm him.
Both free throws good from Levine.
Yeah, they desperately needed those free throws, and he delivered. It's down to a one-possession game.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Quentin Grimes. At the line for 2.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time.
Not the result he or his teammates were hoping for. He could have put this one away.
Mitchell up top, fires it. Noel with the rebound. And it's Kelly Olynyk with the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor. Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
And Utah calls time here. They trail by 5. 5 ticks left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what do you think?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ricky Rubio.
And he really made his presence felt on the inside. Just so active and looking all game long for openings. And he found them by scoring a lot of baskets by slashing to the hoop.
The 3 from Sexton. Can't hit that one. And so they get the victory here at home. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. So long and good night, everyone.
Dead son.
falling asleep.
Coming.
GG. Yeah, right. I think we just hit 8 hours.
It was actually a pretty good game. How was the game? Like, bro, you Quentin Grimes? Bridges?
Is Grimes back healthy yet?
Yeah, Grimes in the goal.
And high key, I be looking at this shit like Blanket be out here doing stuff. He had Grimes injured, gonna trade Fox for Bridges. I'd have never did that. I just waited till Grimes came back. I don't think he got 20 guards. All season isn't starting Ruby yet.
That's how it started off. The game, 8 points straight. Cavs didn't score anything. The whole, like, 3 minutes of the first quarter. Quentin Grimes came in and scored 8 points immediately.
I can believe it.
Quentin Grimes at 8, Jazz at 8.
That's a 2 from Simons. And it's Austin with the rebound. Collins has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. So with Lillard on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. Gislert is out there with John Collins. Then it's Williams. Then there's Brown.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much to make there. And luckily, they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
Most what niggas?
Manila. Like the Manila envelope.
Manila niggas.
Yeah, they not even vanilla. They Manila. Yep.
I want Manila. I'm like Filipino.
Yep.
And the first one at the line is good.
Wow, they've made every free
I
throw
don't see those guys
in the
doing
second half.
anything in this league. I don't just mean on Blank's team. I mean, I don't see those guys, Bridges. I'm going to say it. Bridges and who the other guy? Paul George. Yep.
Oh, George.
And whoever else you were actually talking about ain't never winning the KBA championship.
When he's at the line.
Outside.
Back to Terry.
I got left. Why was this still my kill in this thing? I don't know what Paul George drafted it.
Paul George was born in this shit. I've seen him on a podcast. And you can post that piece, not podcast piece.
Paul George is over here in the quarter minus all business. Bridges, normal George wins.
Why you say fuck you? Fuck you, Paul George. You got two first names, nigga, and you ain't Danny, and neither one of them Danny Granger. Yep, I said it.
Second chance points, impressive.
From the line.
You know Paul George.
Yeah, whoever else you were talking about.
Isn't a first name.
What? Yeah, I know. Paul and George are two first names, and neither one of them Danny Granger.
Those aren't two first names either, though.
They're not supposed to be. This nigga ain't Danny Granger. That's the
But you know
problem.
who else has two first names? Since you dislike people with two first names? LeBron James.
Yeah, and you know who else got two first names? Darion C. Brown.
Here's Brown.
Nobody knows who that is.
Y'all will by the end of the
Parents don't
season.
know who it is.
Y'all will by the end of the season. I have watched my words.
You'll be lucky if we see Braun through the season.
I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. If I don't make a trade to get Fox somehow, C-Brown's probably gonna want to take over her for Kirky as a starter at the point.
Maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle.
I already told you. You give me Butler, I'll give you Fox.
On every
Butler?
and still though susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. That's one of the very few.
Yeah, I know that's about the. That's
Butler, he's checked in for Serge Ibaka. Lopez, he's checked in for Austin.
How exciting is Jaylen Brown as a basketball player? This guy is
Yes, Ronto. I wasn't going to say Gilgis because I know I have no fucking chance.
yeah, that's actually cool.
At least I seen it on the trade finder and it said Butler for fucking Fox, so I know there was a slight possibility there.
Yeah, that's very possible. It's very possible. To be very clear, at this point, it's really between Kawhi. If we get rid of him, it's between Kawhi, Fox, and Anthony Edwards.
But if they come out of this with some success,
Problem here though is I personally don't think Kawhi, Fox, or Anthony Edwards is actually better than Jimmy. We're gonna like get me closer to winning another championship than Jimmy. Yeah, I look at Jimmy, my best player. I get the most of the things that I like that Jimmy does, Kawhi does them too. And Kawhi's
It
younger.
depends on what position you're wanting to back up though, because Jimmy's a small forward.
And
Fox is a point guard.
yeah, and well, we got Jimmy playing
Kawhi's
small forward. Yeah, he's small forward. Yeah, we got Jimmy playing the point when he's not at small forward too. So for me, any one of these three will work. It's just whether or not it's worth getting rid of. Like, you know what I mean? Like we already got something good going with this nigga. He already worked with the nigga. So do we want to get rid of that? Take a chance? Bring Kawhi in? I don't know. That sounds like to me like a good way to lose a championship. To be honest with you. Sound like bringing in Gary Payton and Paul Malone. I'm trying my best not to do that.
You can rely on him to get you 2 points, but just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Which was a good year. It was a good year. I mean, you know, on the record, I mean, your father's right because your father actually watched these guys win championships. But for the regular season, you know, outside of Carmelo trying to bag Kobe's wife and shit like that, regular season, man, I'm pretty sure the niggas had a good record. I'm pretty sure they won the championship with a worse record during the regular season. That's the problem. That shit's so funny, yo. Like, it was so fucked up because the Pistons, that Pistons team, are nowhere near as talented as that Lakers team was. But when niggas play unselfish, and they play niggas who play selfish, man, it's gonna crash. It's gonna fucking shit. They expose them niggas.
That's about those first
They
defense.
expose them.
I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch.
Yeah,
to
man,
me,
it's
it's as important defensively,
Even
and they
down to
didn't
like
have it.
well, their bench, the Lakers had those starters, but their bench wasn't much. Like, yeah, I get that too, but the Pistons bench won't really fit neither. You know, them 4 guys on the Lakers are way better than those 4 guys on the Pistons, but those 4 guys on the Lakers don't like each other. 4 guys on the Pistons is going to have a melee against their own fans. Like, fuck that. That shit was at their home. Those niggas will melee against their own fans. They stick together.
Scooped up. Porter.
Damn, somebody hurt her. Running. Yep. That shit was an uncanny real though. Defense and fucking chemistry, man.
This is something you never like to see.
No, obviously something that, you know, every player fears. The NBA has made player safety a priority.
Man, sure. I see Gafford over there. Zeke Najee, like, what's he doing over here?
Down against Simon. Gafford passes to Brown.
You got trouble.
And he gets 2 free throws.
Trying to right.
He's picked up his final foul.
All those drugs he's taking, it wouldn't feel it anyway.
Boy, you have got to appreciate how hard Jaylen Brown goes.
Yeah, I'm actually
He gets defenders to foul him when he's going up
I'm
with
rooting
his
for
shot.
Shade partner,
He's checked in for Portland.
so I don't have to get to watch.
We give it up. Jimmy Butler for the ball?
Free throw, no good. Bruce Brown is checked in for Chris Dunn. And the second free throw, good. Portland leading by 3.
See, I shouldn't have to talk to Malik if I want to be serious. Oh, you get one of them Malik BZ a month.
Simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was
about
right
James
on
and
top of him.
Team foul. Nah, man. That's not the kind of partner we're looking for. We're looking to work with a team that has star players with Taco. Yep. Yeah, I'm disrespecting Brunson.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm disrespecting Brunson. Yeah.
And he makes the first.
He's a default player.
Checked in for Austin.
Yeah, but seriously, I don't think the Browns got what I'm looking for what I'm trying to build in Jimmy's absence, you know, Jimmy, I don't think they got what I'm looking for.
Both from the strike.
I really think they got him already in interest in going in now. Yeah, I like that they got Whiteside and Howard. But them niggas aren't really. I can't take them.
7-foot shot. Austin needs to get off a shot here.
No
good. And for Portland,
we'll see in the playoffs. I got 2 minutes.
Here's Terry. Good on the shot. And Portland leads by 7.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Pass to Gafford. Austin moving it around. Pocket 6. Lobbed up there for Collins. An emphatic LU jam.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins.
That's Jalen Kelly. Yeah, you must have Terry Taylor.
His teammates have picked up the slack.
Yeah, that guy was that guy that Red Rooster, right? But you couldn't have paid me enough to go out there with that bullshit on that. I don't give a fuck if I was the honky tonk man's #1 fan. I'm never coming out there like that.
I think it goes to the fact that, you know, he was scouted.
He misses the free throw. Austin making a switch here.
Signed.
Lopez is checked in.
He's going to use his real name, and then met Vince and said something fucking stupid to him. And Vince fucking just looked at the first thing that he fucking seen and seen that fucking... It was,
and he's good on the second.
Some fucking... There's something to do with fucking something in the catering anyway, and he's like, okay.
Into a one-possession game.
I know your new gimmick now. Waited 2 days, called him into his office, told him the fucking gimmick, and then told him he was going to do it. And the dumbass fucker was like, oh, okay.
Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there, but couldn't get it to go. Round with it, and Terry picks him up defensively.
But high key, I really do believe in the ones that I be like that about. Vince said the same thing.
Oh, nice to see a power forward like Collins.
Yeah, he said some fucking stupid shit to Vince. Vince fucking got annoyed, but because he already signed him, he just wanted to make fucking a point. You know, typical Vince thing.
And it's Austin with the rebound.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Opens outside. Down low. Here's Hawkins, and taken away by Paul.
You know, the typical fucking Vince things where it's like, you can't be going out there telling everybody you're fucking friends. You're supposed to be enemies.
It's Simons.
That's my job to tell the courts that, oh, it's all made up. You can't sue me for saying it's made up. I can't tell them who wins and who loses. I'm not paying all these taxes.
For Austin, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter.
It was okay for fucking Vince to, you know, destroy fucking.
Demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game that keeps his head moving. As soon
as anybody else does it, they get punished.
Here's Nachi. They hit the drought. Zubats kicks to Simons. Portland no good that time either.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but
oh, they're making vacation films too? I should have watched vacation films, man.
That's the 3 fly.
John Cena was good. They was double dating on vacation.
And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. McDaniels checked in for Kister.
Said he showed me that, I think.
At the line for 2.
That's
it. Talking about it.
Yeah, that was for 2.
2 shots.
And the first one drops.
I don't get it. I don't get how this team is so good.
Oh, you tripping, man. I don't know, man. Pittsburgh, I think he getting like 14-5 out here. Yeah, like I just assumed he's like the top forward of this team, but he actually gets used, not just like when they're down. Yeah, I think you know, what I think is happening here is he has guys who are good in their role in the right place. Like, you know, 1 through 6, pretty much.
So it's Paul bringing it up for Portland.
The Glick is the backup center. Then you got Robert Williams starting, so you know he got a center at center. You know, you can't get much more of a center than those guys.
Here's McDaniels. And it's Portland with the
best backcourt in the league.
Let's tell the truth. He got lucky with the draft, and his players decided that, wait, if Boston's going to give away 2 of these fucking really good players for nothing, then we better start fucking playing fucking better, because the team got decent people in it. That's what happened. The computer elevated the nobodies to match the fucking 3 stars.
They did. Wait, nah, these not the nobodies. I'm not about to do that. John Collins has been waiting for the X-Stars to bring in some real talent, so he got a chance to win it.
Therefore, he's a nobody.
John Collins.
Oh, John, this is Ron Paulo.
He'd be in the draft next year if I goddamn had the green light to do shit. I ain't talking about John Collins, I'm talking about Ron Squallums or whatever you just said. That shit is fucking hilarious. That nigga needs to be in the league.
Chris Paul picks up that
Big shot, hard work pays off.
Yeah, I didn't have any money to sign the Terry that played for my summer league team front, so that's why I don't have him.
Yeah, nobody did.
Ironically, I had enough money to sign fucking Richardson though, because, you know, the computer decided to fucking allocate money because they were so determined to fucking sign him.
Speaking of that, you trying to let me put the computer in control of the team so they could do running over again? On my time, there was only 4 teams left to see able to do that. Suns, the Nets.
Now here's Terry.
The Suns wound up going. The Nets,
and they're in position
y'all,
to take the lead.
And how big would a bucket be at this stage of the game?
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Well, you know, the computer is all of a sudden start finding money, signing a new guy. Yeah, they did that. They did a lot of that about 2-3 weeks ago. We're going to have to take a look at some of those things they did. Including Terry right there. That niggas was trying to sign Terry. He wouldn't come in for less than like $9 million. I'm pretty sure this team signed him for 1.9.
And that one falls for Gafford.
I'm a question. Why can't we do what the NBA does?
On the wing, too.
Why is that not allowed in 2K?
Yeah, Ron is up there. I know what I think I know what you're talking about. Signing Terry.
Yeah, you know, we're fucking a team fucking that has money, wastes fucking money to sign fucking somebody and then puts them in the free agency. So why can't I just fucking trade somebody for a fucking draft pick so they have fucking the money to fucking sign them, they sign them and then let them go to free agency?
You can do that. Trade for a guy and cut him. You can do that.
Well, you can't go to fucking say illegal trade.
Baseline J on the way. Paul can't get that one to fall.
If you trade with somebody, now, if you, the other thing you might be talking about is how the league just be trading people for tax consideration. But if they got cap, you can do that too. I'm pretty sure if Wade accepted it there, we could trade somebody to Wade for about $15 million. That's just that. The problem with doing that, though, for teams like yours and mine, is that that $15 million is going to put $15 million under the cap. And you like $188 million over the cap. Maybe not that much. Sean pays $188 million over the cap. I'm probably $170 million. He's probably about $160. Alright.
Take a break.
Well, we got money. Its name is LeBron James and Garyon Seavon. It's all tied up in these assets.
It's the first that shrinks the margin to just 4. Bogdanovich is checked in for Anthony Simons.
Right.
Why doesn't the basketball do loans? You know, like in football?
FIFA do it?
Speak to this fucking Adam Silver guy.
Simons is trying desperately to get to his seat. He can't get the iPod. He might have got no. He still don't get there. He's sideways.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
I'm looking at that the entire fucking time. Like, what are you doing? Oh, they have their back to showing their back to over like, yeah, here, Durant, I said Jimmy Kennedy.
He shows his greatness. Nice shot.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're trailing by 5. There's 25 seconds left to play.
Oh, there's 25 seconds left. Alright, that's right. You slipped out of this one.
You know, instead of sending them to the fucking the G League, you should be able to fucking loan them.
The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up.
The same as how it works in football. Since Adam Silver's trying to fucking make fucking basketball more like fucking soccer.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline.
Right, well, you see all these fucking, like how you have fucking G.G. Jackson doing fuck all on your fucking team at this point in time.
Yeah.
Who's a rookie. You know, you could fucking then trade him to fucking, well, not trade him, but like loan him to fucking the Wizards because they need fucking thingy. They'll play him because he's your fucking rookie. They'll use him because they need him. They're getting him on loan, and they pay his fucking wages for fucking the 6 months or fucking year that he's on loan for, which then gives you the money back because you're not paying for him.
Shit, I'm kind of with
He's
that.
technically still on your team.
I don't want that nigga back when the playoffs start, though. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Well, that's a good thing with a loan. You can recall him at any point. So if somebody gets injured and you don't have anybody to cover that thing, you can fucking thingy the loan back.
Okay.
That's how it works in football.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
That's why teams like fucking Man United and Barcelona and everything will buy all the fucking strikers and everything and then just loan them out. It's like, okay, right, we have the 2 strikers that we need, and we have fucking 2 sub-strikers that we need. We don't really need you at the moment, so rather than just giving you to another team, we can just give you another team and they'll pay for you until fucking, you know. But if you always put on the loans, if we meet each other in the you know, in the cups or anything like that, you're not allowed to play him. So he's not allowed to play against the team he actually plays for, but he can play against everybody else.
Yeah, I'm with that. This is definitely
Now a timeout called by Portland.
I'm with it.
They're trailing by 4. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Well, some teams don't add that. They're just like, nah, you can play him against us. We don't care. We get to see what he's playing like that way.
Here's Bogdanovich for 3, and it's Austin with the rebound. And Chris Paul picks up the foul.
Sometimes it works out in that other team's fucking favour because they loaned him for a year and then they fucking speak to the fucking team to fucking see if they can just buy him to keep him on that team.
I should have scored 4 points. I won't enough. Broken ribs, MCL, 2 to 4 weeks, retirement. Kemba Walker finally got the start. I'm gonna make Malik some yellow jerseys. I haven't really did right there. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I don't think
dang, Jazz, picture looking guy.
Yeah, look at the tiny little guy.
Tiny little guy.
He's up to the arm sleeves.
Hey man, Chet's a big guy.
Yeah, big giant.
I got my money on the Sonics.
Tiny little guy.
I think the Sonics might be finding a way to break through tonight, y'all. Got a feeling. I can't explain it.
Happy holidays, everyone. Welcome to our coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson at the table with basketball royalty, Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Allie Alford, our reporter. Hey, Allie.
The NBA is creating international hoops academies.
Yeah, but this is Giannis's original.
Historically, we were more passive, but through Yao Ming, we were able to introduce hundreds of millions of people to the
way
NBA.
back when the KBA first started.
Other great players in these markets, it'll have a huge impact on our business. Brian?
Yeah, smart move. Thanks, Allie. Now the starting group for the visitors.
When Malik was an actual contender.
Walker's out there with Malik Beasley. Then it's T.J. Warren. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the power forward position. And for the Lakers, we've got Banchero. Ja Moran is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Allen in at the center position. Well, we're at the time of the calendar when some teams go through a mid-season lull. Graham, what has to be done to avoid that?
And they're telling the other players, like, wait till you get fouled out, I'll come in, I'll ruin the game for them.
This is when a coach earns his keep. Motivation becomes key. Keeping the players focused and making sure nobody starts coasting.
Here's Banchero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. With a 9-footer. Tipped. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Well, I like the fact that's intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be in their face all night long.
Beasley against Giddey. Beasley with it. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Holmgren, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Giddy finds Morant. Over Walker. Here's Allen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And you know, when Allen gets this position, the defense is in trouble, which in turn forces them to commit the foul.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
Well, you know, you look at the raw athleticism of Allen, very enticing. I mean, he's a quick-footed, shot-blocking big guy. He's got a great future in this league, in my opinion.
He hits the second from the line. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter.
Man, if I ever get locked up,
Beasley outside.
and the CC cameras all go down,
Here's
before I'm about to spill the beans,
and he didn't get quite enough under that one.
and I don't make him try, I just want y'all to know.
You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
I ain't never killing myself. Alright, under no circumstance.
Here's Van Carroll. He's covered by Warren. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Allen always a threat, especially when you give him room to run. He's capable of banging it home.
There ain't no extradition on Uranus.
Walker against Moran. Kicks it out to Warren.
There ain't no extradition
And here's
inside
the fast
him.
break.
I'm trying to see what the rings look
Three
like.
from Van
Alright.
Knocks down the long J.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Pass to Williams.
Big girl stole the ball.
It's Warren on the wing.
Shot a 3.
Yep.
The rebound by Allen.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
There is a championship
Stolen by
now.
Beasley.
I see Beasley just rip drop. There's a championship
Williams passes to
now.
Williams.
Jalen
And
Williams
he
to
can't
Jalen
jam
Williams.
it through.
You rarely see him missing dunkers, but the defender was right in his
Oh,
face
wait a
on that
minute.
one.
Oh, hold on. The
Just
former
enough.
Laker. Warren.
With the ball. Picked up by Allen.
Oh, no.
Rejected by Allen.
That expansive range of Allen. So good at positioning himself and using
Oh,
his
God.
length
He
and
almost had
timing
him.
to stifle shooting.
This is terrible. This is terrible. That's
Here's
just
Van
good.
Carroll.
Come on, walk on
Last
Jared
game,
Allen.
26 points for him. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it. And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And that was the mobile one drive. No resistance to the finish line.
It's hosting the defense and
feel like
getting
you-
in close. They'll
You
take
probably got
possessions
more
like that
former
one
players
all
than
day.
anybody else
And
in the
they're
state,
hoping to
man.
turn things around with this time.
I talked to the players. They said they like playing in Crenshaw, but they don't feel safe. Alright? Yep. And they ain't talking about from the game. They're talking about you, big contact. They're talking about you. Still, all the stolen shirts, all the jerseys.
To end the run. And Walker gets it to go. On the assist from Williams.
Alright, yo, I see you make clown, big clown Tyrone. Alright.
Breaking out these moves. Putting the doors to shred those ball skills.
Shots good by Morant.
The big story thus far, how they've shot the rock. Very high percentage so far.
I feel you, man. You
Want to
asked me,
start a game?
man.
That's the way to do it.
Now here's off the mark there with a 3.
Guys, this hasn't been this quarter. I mean, to me, just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Outside Giddy. Here's the floater.
Listen, I can't confirm nor deny whether or not I've spoken with RJ Barrett. But what I will say is that an anonymous former Crenshaw Lakers / Nugs player told me about all the horror stories.
Usually, guys are going to knock that one down from there. Proficient in operating in that medium range area.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Okay, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now here's Monk. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. Here's Beccaro. Plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
So far, they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
The first free throw is good.
Second, so he makes them both. He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And there's a 3-second violation. The Lakers have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Fultz passes to Allen. Inside, Jackson. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the lay-in.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense. The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
To the left wing. Anthony in the post. That one's wide left. The Lakers have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Maxey, that's good.
Yeah, they've done quality work on the offensive glass.
I like the activity. They're keeping the ball alive and creating some second chance buckets.
Here's Hampton. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Clock at 6. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
And they may have talked about shot selection going into this.
Out to the wing, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Beccaro. Seattle shooting 23%. Not great so far. Pass to Yurtseven. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Yeah, 3 turnovers already and some frustration starting to settle in.
They've been out of sync since the opening tip. I mean, they've got to take better care of the ball.
The Lakers have got 8 of 13 attempts to go. Fultz passes to Jackson. Here's Beccaro. Back to Allen. It's rebounded by Yurtseven.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Here's Fultz. And he can't get that one. Good D by Yurtseven. Here's Hampton.
And Fultz is serious about his defense now. Always doing his best to get right into the grill of whoever he's guarding.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game, leading by 14. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
Here's Morant. Malik Beasley is out there with Kemba Walker. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3, small forward. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. That's going to send Ja Morant to the line. That's on Kemba Walker. Grant, we always talk about great footwork from post players, but
I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a 3 off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
Pass to Williams. And here's Walker. 5 on the clock. Beasley for 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Here's Jackson. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. Jackson's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Morant. It's Giddey on the wing. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Got a piece of it. And here's Walker. Pounded by Morant. Nice shot by Walker.
You know, Walker is really good at muscling his way through the defense. Tough to stop on the way up.
And that replay showed how sensational that drive truly was.
Oh, and trailing by double digits, who can you count on to continue to battle? He's answering in the affirmative.
Now here's Giddey. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Connects from downtown.
Impressive offensive versatility for a big. He can show you a variety of looks. An unusual skill set for his size. Holmgren can initiate offense from every level on the floor. I mean, his versatility is unbelievable.
Teams will make substitutions. Antetokounmpo, left side. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Count it. Robinson's got this first bucket of the night.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Here's Holmgren. He's got 5. Shot clock at 5. And they recover it. Warren, the pass to Beasley.
Good job by Beasley finding a way to get to the strike.
You know, for team owners, it often seems best not to take too active role in basketball decisions. But, Grant, you're a team owner. How do you feel about this?
Well, it's a tough situation, B.A. Many of these owners have made tremendous amounts of money building their fortunes, of course, being very hands-on with their business. But basketball is a different kind of business. Success is not always linear. And sometimes as an owner, you're not an expert when it comes to this particular business. So it's interesting kind of being engaged, but not being too hands-on and letting your people do their job to the best that they can.
Williams is checked in for Williams. Beasley hits them both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Pass to Giddey. Here's Miller. He's covered by Warren. They get it back. Robinson can't hit. The Supersonics have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Moran against Beasley. Warren for 3. Here's Holmgren. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Walker for 3. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Yeah, the scoring efficiency has been low, and it's not helping them on the scoreboard.
Pass to Miller to the left side wing. Antetokounmpo, left side. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside Walker. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Outside Moran. Back to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Walker. Antetokounmpo, that's good.
And it's hard not to commend the calm nature and demeanor of the Greek Freak. I mean, even in pressure situations, Antetokounmpo never seems to get outside of himself or never seems to give in to what the defense is trying to do to disrupt him. Everybody knows Giannis is elite, but just in case you have any doubt, he's got a trophy case you need almost the whole team to lift.
Changing it up here. Outside Monk. Pass to Yurtseven. Back to Monk. Just 5 to shoot. The shot. Offensive rebound. Well, the Lakers shooting only 42%. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA expanding its footprint through video games. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, there's an opportunity to capture a new kind of fan who isn't currently watching our games but enjoys playing NBA 2K. By learning about the players and the team, they're more likely to engage in the live product. Brian?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand, Allie. Thanks. Well, Clark, Antetokounmpo's awards certainly do put him in some rare company.
Along with Jordan and Hakeem, the dream. BA, I mean, Giannis is one of 3 players ever to win MVP, Finals MVP, and Defensive Player of the Year. Rarefied air indeed.
The first one falls. can't hit the second.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line. Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Here's Hampton over to the wing. Some room here for Anthony. Here's Smith. And the layup is good off the glass. Smith's gotten his first basket of the night.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out. Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Now here's Maxey. A steady force on their offense. Recording around 14.5 a game.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Anthony misses. Johnson against Anthony. Now here's Johnson. Defense is right there. Pass to Allen. Here's Miller. Lets it go from deep. Hampton grabs the board. Now Anthony, covered by Johnson. Smith against Allen. Here's Monk. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Markelle Fultz.
Boy, Monk is so lethal and efficient as a scorer. I mean, great range, always hunting his shot. I'd like to see him work on his passing, but, man, he can put it in the basket.
And he makes a first. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Well, the Lakers shooting just 37% so far in this one. Here's Maxey. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul. He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Maxey taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw's good from Maxey. Williams is checked in for Anthony. It's both from the stripe.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency. Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
Now here's Monk, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. He gets it in there.
Monk's got deceptive strength. You got to respect that. I mean, the defense throwing themselves all over him and at him, but he's still concentrating and knocking down the shot.
Here's Sims. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And a foul called on the way out. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Fultz. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Jalen Williams. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Williams. And that's good as he hits both shots. 16 seconds left in the second. Here's Morant. The rebound by Sims. Outside, Williams. Over Banchero. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so that's the end of the first half.
21.
Up 8. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Looking at the Lakers. And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
They're in good shape thanks to the work they're doing on the glass. Their effort has been excellent. Numbers are too. And I don't see those numbers dropping off. They're going to keep doing the dirty work in the second half.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about the visiting team?
They couldn't get anything from the offense. Obviously, plenty of bad shots. But they couldn't even hit wide open. They need to regroup. Tell them to regroup with some kind of rhythm and get on pace.
And that's going to do it for our halftime show, sadly. Third quarter about to start. See you again after the final.
Horn. Oh, buzzer.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. The Lakers shooting just 34% so far in this one. We've got Jared Allen. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Banchero. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Morant in at the point. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
Yeah, and with a finish like that, you know he's looking to extend the lead and put this game out of reach.
Beasley. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That one on Giddey.
First team foul. At the line for the Supersonics, Malik Beasley. At the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, when Beasley stays within himself, I think he's really an effective player, and we know he's skilled on offense.
That one misses. It's Giddey on the wing. He's covered by Warren. And that one's good. Giddey.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now here's Walker. Williams from long range. Sinks the tray. Williams has got 5 now.
Yeah, I think the train has left the station in regards to Walker ever being able to live his shoot-first reputation down. But as we see here, this is a guy who can make some spectacular passes.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Mixing it up inside, just coming up empty-handed.
Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Pass to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Walker for 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds tonight. No one covering. He's got 10.
And offensively, it appears they've hit their stride.
Yeah, I don't know if it's coincidence or not, but a much better half since they changed hoops. They're really looking strong here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Robinson. He's checked in for Allen. The Supersonics have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Beasley outside. Pass to Smith. Outside Warren. Walker for 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contribution.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. So we'll see Giannis Antetokounmpo go to the line here. That's on Kemba Walker.
At the line for your Lakers, Giannis Antetokounmpo. One shot.
And that one misses.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, an attitude of joy and unselfishness, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him. He's one of the most popular players in the world.
Here's Banchero to the inside. Here's Robinson. It's blocked. Beasley, pass to Warren. Back to Beasley. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues.
Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half. An elite score, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Moran against Walker. Pulls it from the top of the key, and he nails the jumper. Walker's got 6 points. The Lakers have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. With some arc. Deflected. And he's going for the oop here. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Lakers, Banchero. At the line for 2.
First one falls for him. So both teams making some changes here. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little. This has been a tough quarter for them and a challenging game for this team. And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Well, they've continued to play pedal to the metal, leaking out and capitalizing with ease when they get opportunities in the open court.
You also can't ignore the good job they've done rebounding on the offensive end tonight. That hustle has been well rewarded with second chance points.
Both free throws good from Maxey. The visitors with the ball. Anthony outside. Pass to Monk. Back to Anthony. Just 5 on the clock. Monk with it for 3.
Supersonics foul. Williams. First personal
You got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
The Lakers have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Morant finds Antetokounmpo. Maxey against Monk. Outside Maxey. From deep. Unable to get that one. For Seattle, they've gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Oh, and Johnson with a block.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Pass to Jackson. And the basket by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points in just the second half.
Their defensive effort is certainly lacking since halftime. They need to wake up.
Tries a 10-footer. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in a zone, he stays aggressive.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. That won't go. 5 for 10 from the floor.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Maxey. Here's Jackson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul, 4th-team foul. At the line for your Lakers, Jaren Jackson Jr. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Jackson nails both of them. 44 seconds left in the third. Outside Monk. Pass to Sims. 6 to shoot to the paint. And the layup is good. Monk's got 5 now.
We know he can shoot deep, but he also has a nice touch inside. So Monk has a lot of confidence wherever he's shooting the ball from.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for him at that end of the floor.
Now here's Williams. He's got 5. Up top, Walker to the middle. A little mid-range shot is up. Kept alive. And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already.
55.
Delivering the blowout.
29.
All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Malik Beasley. He's out there with Hampton. And it's Williams in at the 3. Hampton's shot is good.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Maxey with it. Beasley covers. Maxey, that's good.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
And no lack of aggression on that move. Good for the 2K drive.
And this is exactly what you love to see. Up big, not letting up, keep on applying pressure to their defense.
On target from range.
Beasley.
You know, with his ability to space the floor, Beasley adds a strong dimension to his team's offense.
Pass to Maxey. Now here's Robinson. He's covered by your 7. Outside, Williams. Well, Grant, I know you collect art, so we've been hearing all about these NFTs that teams and players are creating. I'm going to need a little instructional here. What's it all about?
Oh, BA, first of all, memorabilia and collectibles have always been around. But yes, NFTs have taken it to a whole nother level. And yes, I do have an NFT. I don't fully understand it, so I can't explain it to you. But I know it's the next big thing, that's for sure.
Here's Hampton, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Banchero's checked in for Williams. Now here's Giddey. Pass to Banchero. Fires the 3. On 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Monk passes to Smith. And he's gone for the lob. And so the ball out of bounds. Beasley touched it last.
A sloppy turnover. When you're
a touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Here's Maxey. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And we've heard the cautionary tales in the past. Does it seem like players today are getting better financial advice, in your opinion, Grant, to make their money last?
Yeah, BA, I think they're getting better financial advice, but I also think that the times that we're in, I think there's more awareness. Players understand the pitfalls or potential setbacks. The social media, digital age, all the information's there. So players today, yes, they're making more money, and I actually think they're doing a better job of protecting and saving their money too.
And he can't hit the second.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
They get it back. Monk misses from close range. They've got a commanding lead.
It just seems like everything is going their way.
And the bucket is good. Johnson's got his first points of the night.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
5 to shoot. Here's Hampton. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Shooting for Seattle, R.J. Hampton. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Well, we often see teams make big moves right before the trade deadline. Clark, do you like when a team goes through significant changes mid-season?
Well, it does keep things interesting, but as a general rule, I don't think you can do that consistently. But it does add some life and excitement to what's going on when it does happen. But major roster changes, as a general principle, are typically not going to work in your favor.
Here's Robinson Earl. Pass to Johnson. They get it again. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
Well, he enjoys deflating the opposition with those extra possessions.
Now here's Smith. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Robinson. Outside Giddey. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Anthony.
Second team foul. At the line for your Lakers, Josh Giddey. At the line for 2.
And he drops the first. You look at players migrating to bigger markets. Clark, would a franchise tag help small market teams retain talent?
You know, I don't think it's as simple as that, B.A. Each individual player looks at things a bit differently. I know it's a challenge for small market teams. It always has been. But some guys are comfortable being one-team guys in small markets as long as they feel like that team is pushing towards being the best that it can be and having a chance to compete at the high level.
Here's Hampton. Shoots over Moran. Off the left rim and out. The Lakers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Pass to Robinson Earl. Knocks it loose. Giddy against Monk. Down low. 4 on the clock. Robinson Earl with a rebound. They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
Anthony against Johnson. Anthony grabs the board. The Supersonics have got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Robinson defending. Pass to Hampton. Shot to end the cold streak. Another shot. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
First personal foul, second team foul. At the line for the Supersonics, Soto. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That one's off. And when you're inside an NBA locker room, how important are those vets to guide a team, Clark?
B.A., I can't put a value on the importance of quality vets who demonstrate day in and day out what it means to be a professional, who perform on and off the court in a way commiserate with being a stand-up leader. I mean, they're invaluable. There aren't teams that are successful in the NBA that don't have veterans that lead by example and with their words.
He's going to be kicking himself all night. This isn't the time to be wasting opportunities. And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Lakers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And so they'll chalk up another win and put themselves at 31 wins on the year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
The stats tell us that the winner of the first game is a big favorite to come out on top in the overall series.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And his activity level on defense, self-evident, racking up steals, deflections. I mean, he was a handful tonight.
Hey, we've heard a lot of coaches say, including Warriors coach Steve Kerr, about load management. If you want to see the Stars play more often, cut the schedule back, maybe 72 games. Grant, your thoughts?
You know, B.A., this is a problem and a concern, I think, for the league. You go back 20, 30 years ago, Stars played every night when available. Now you're not seeing that with the workload and the back-to-back and the concern with players and their safety and the amounts of money they make over their contracts. 72 games is a possibility, but I prefer to keep it at 82. Maybe I'm just a traditionalist.
Here's Hampton. Outside Walker. Over Morant. Walker's shot is off.
You know, after he pulled off that really sweet and rare crossover, he seemed not to have anything left for the finish.
Outside Morant. Victory here at home. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence. confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Giannis, congratulations on the win. How does this team continue to improve as the season goes on?
We just got to pick it up from where we left this game. Each game's going to get harder, but we got to trust one another, play the basketball we can play, and everything's going to take care of itself.
When everyone's out to get you, you can't let up. Thanks so much, Giannis.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. So long, everybody.
put this bitch on the charger. I just heard a record with AI DMX featuring AI Tupac, and man, I kind of wish I could hear AI John Henry. I want to know if I'd like it. I wouldn't really be as biased, I guess. I'd still be biased, I guess, but I don't want to know if I'd like it. And what beats AI John Henry be rapping on? I probably like those. And who's making? So Andre Iguodala gonna make the beats too? Girl, if that's the case, I just want to collaborate with him. On the boards. What's happening here? We at the third. We done already passed both dates I was looking at. Is there anything sexy on the schedule before the 15th? Because I'm kind of good. Nah, see, we ain't got nothing. What about them boys? Nah, we ain't got nothing. And I'm pretty sure the 16th gonna be the King Day game, so that should be alright. Let me see about y'all. Oh, y'all got the Claymores before then. Alright, that's probably got to be the only game we running. Yeah, that's like the only guy. Well, shit, we could definitely send up to that. What's that, a week? On a day or something like that? Let's do it. Hey, I play the Phantoms on that day. It's the same day? Yeah, play those records, those Timberwolves, Suns Raiders. Alright, let's send me through this date. Oh, Tomas Miller's gonna call it a career? Yeah. Lowry had a good run in Washington, but is he calling it a career? Monster, you're just a terrible person. You're gonna not let Lowry retire a Laker. That has always been his dream ever since he was a boy. He always wanted to be Magic Johnson. Now he's gonna let Lowry retire a Laker. He gonna retire. This shit got a news thing that he's gonna retire. Oh, listen, man.
He was paying that man $20 million to sit on the bench.
That's true.
Mitchell Robinson, man. We got a little test exactly how much he was playing that last game. It's about how much I want him playing. He's there if we need him. Utility. It's the foul game. If niggas start fouling on our bigs, get your big.
Yep. I know that's coming. Let me see. Allow me to review and stop simulation. I don't think this guy played for the Pistons in real life.
Sounds to G League.
Roll it up, right? He healthy for the Razors. Grizzlies. Shit, how do I adjust that shit? How do we do that shit? January 50 past Trump Day. X-Star going right afterwards. Hawks receive now, so that's some Bulls. Can't be trading away the Bulls. No.
That wasn't a bad deal.
Right. Yeah, January 12th game. That's where he's stopping at. I really heard of listening on that, man. We better not lost no more motherfucking game when we won as a bitch. Where we at, I know you don't know the same thing. Where we go say it? No, y'all won all those. Hold on, Kinsell's in here. Check for him too. Hey, Kinsell, niggas just won all your games through that too. Watch it on me on some dumb shit. I was lost on.
Man, niggas skipped the Suns one too.
Good.
Niggas say that wasn't a matchup.
Yeah, you kidding me, man? Exactly what I thought was gonna happen with Hardy happened with Hardy. By the time the break comes, we're gonna see his team ain't really out here. Ironically though, that is not how I feel about X-Star team. I ain't felt like that at all. I knew X-Star team was about to be in the playoffs. This good though. You know, number 2.
Yeah, I'm flabbergasted.
Yeah, I'm surprised we really got to number 2, or whatever, 1, or whatever you call it.
I'm surprised I'm doing as well. This well, like I was hoping to have a good season. We like everybody, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right then, Fronto. You're not a very good actor. You knew you were going to do great the moment you got Giannis and fucking the rest of your players.
What are you talking about? He's been bounced out the conference finals, I think.
Is it?
Giannis is the equivalent of fucking Jokic. It doesn't matter fucking if he's the only fucking star of the team, that team's going to reach the fucking playoffs. To go with everybody else that you had on your team, there's no fucking way you can fucking confidently try and convince us that you didn't think you were going to reach the playoffs.
It takes a village.
Giannis got a village. He got 2 of them.
Niggas have seen Giannis win the championship, and niggas have seen Giannis not win the championship any more times.
That's true.
Yes, true. But you've always seen Giannis. Not like you got to the playoffs without seeing Giannis.
That's true. Yeah, and look who's the number 1 front runner for MVP. Giannis.
Man, he's having one of the seasons.
Yeah, I'm about to give him the Yama 40 minutes and see what happens, man. Like, what is this?
You trying to say Gilgis is in the water?
Of course. He's a star. Nah, man. Luka definitely don't deserve to be up here, though. I'm going to keep it a buck, man. But he is more important, too.
He's averaging a triple-double.
Damn, he need to be MVP. Yep, I ain't even.
But the thing is, that's what Giannis has got 20, 15, 7, and 2 blocks at the stop. That's why low-key, I put Tatum high up there too. I see Tatum got 1.5.
Yep. And he got them 10 rebounds that he wasn't expecting him to have. He averaging a double-double. That's pretty big. 10-27. Really? Are you fucking kidding me? God, you fucking racist piece of shit. I swear to God, if they put this nigga up here by the end of the season, I'm changing it. I swear to God. Yep. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. I fucking hate him. Are you fucking kidding me? Look at this shit, though. He getting paid $15 million. Man, them y'all ain't getting paid nothing. He's doing this for free.
The numbers look like they back it up, though.
Yeah, they're getting a lot more pedestrian. But this right here, if he was talking about Poziemski, this shit does look very, very, very intricate.
Oh, man, Whitehead.
Yeah, he's like the best, the only guy on that team. Ben Simmons is there. Jing is there. Amin Thompson, that's the guy I had my eye on. I thought he was leading all the rookies in steals. It still looks like he is, though. And assists. I thought he had the rookies on steals and assists. Wemby leading the league in blocks, though. The league. Fuck a rookie, man. 6 man of the year, man. Look like I got 2 candidates. That's motherfucker. And then Poziemski up here, too. See this, man? No. Go ahead, Brian.
Well, the Ronaldo like got it in the bag. If you can keep averaging like 20 points.
Yeah, we definitely keep him on the bench, so that shit ain't even a thing. Giannis, looking, I'm gonna be honest, I can't remember a year in the KBA that Giannis hasn't won the Defensive Player of the Year. I think he won like every year he ever had this shit. Yeah, I see Herbert Jones up here. Tatum Talking about them blocks, steals, and rebounds. Ivan Williams, I feel is gonna look good. Duarte, most improved player. From 2.4 to 14. Nice. Nice. Look at Trey Jones. 3.5 to 11.8. Sochan.
Oh, you see, I see at the bottom of the list.
Yep, but 19 points per game. See, y'all, this is what happens when a player gets to a team that knows how to use him. Y'all put him right there in the forefront.
No. This is what happens when a team has to use him.
It's a style of play thing, yeah. Nah, it's bad, bro. It's bad. Yeah,
I like that Dortback. I guarantee you, he comes over here, he ain't gonna give us no damn 19 points per game.
That's because they're not gonna give him an opportunity to give y'all 19 points.
Man.
Look at this. Let's see.
Because it's a computer scam.
Yeah, it is only a 10 minute.
It's the most improved players because we need to compete with all the fucking people that are actually controlled. So we're going to just boost all these guys' ratings for no reason. Just
Doris deserves it. He back up to 20 points after averaging 8 points last season.
If he deserved it, you would have kept him.
I don't know. It was a third overall pick. Like, yeah, that shit was real intricate.
I wouldn't trade Dortmund under any circumstances.
Yep. I don't understand. Okay. It's no longer saying Brian got the number. I guess it is still the number one votes, just underneath the captain.
Dang. Got 3 niggas in it?
Yeah, you removed all the other people that were on my team there because they all got injured.
Hey, you got 4.
Yeah. We definitely got 4. Right?
You got 4 then.
Yeah, we bring. So
Baltimore got 2.
Yep, Sabonis and LaMelo, they could play with us. Yep, they could play with us. Yep. But everybody else, if they ain't played with us before, they out of here. Cade Cunningham, you out of here. Embiid, you out of here. Zion, Scotty Barnes, y'all out of here. We had Trey Young, Anthony Edwards, and DeJounte Murray. They could play with us. We want Kevin Durant too. Yep. So Luka, you out of here too. You go over there and play with the Bullet Club. All right. Yeah. We keeping it all family on our side. Yep.
Dang.
Yeah, you're gonna have to figure out what y'all gonna do about Levine. If y'all gonna play with him or replace him. You know, Kingsfish say taking his guys out.
You still have about what, 30 days?
Yeah.
You may be wearing a fucking tartan shirt at the end of this.
Yeah, that's true too, man. That's true too.
Are niggas gonna do the how niggas do an all-star thing?
If they play with the Warriors or are on the Raptors, they on this Eastern Conference team. Y'all figure out what's happening on the other side. Yep, y'all got a whole bunch of toys. Let's see Dame up there, you know. It'd be fucked up if y'all didn't include X-Dog or nothing. We not going to include X-Dog, though. Me and Luke, we about to have another conversation with Paul Masson and Jose Cuervo. We're going to talk about DeJounte Murray, Anthony Edwards, Trey Young. We're going to talk about Sabonis, LaMelo, Jimmy Butler, all the Warriors. All right? Yep. Yeah, I don't know if y'all going to want to play with AD or not, but we not. We playing with KD. Yeah, he can come over here. Joel Embiid, you can take your ass over here. Embiid. I'm telling y'all right now, the way this Eastern Conference breakout, Luka out of here, Embiid out of here, Cunningham out of here, Zion out of here, Scotty Barnes. We picking up KD, we picking up Sabonis and LaMelo. All right, and the rest of these guys could go to have lunch or something. I don't know. Yeah, but I heard Kingslayer say he's taking his guys out. I know Casey historically always takes his guys out of the what's the name. I didn't really think about that until just now. But fuck him either way. I wish Embiid was going to be over there, and Luka, and Zion, because we don't like none of them. Yep.
Yes, none of my guys deserve to be in the All-Star one, apart from the one that's actually there, the one that fucking does the most on my team.
Oh, so you're not taking Tatum out of the running?
Unless Tatum starts screwing up near the that fucking time. At this point in time, he's the only fucker actually fucking doing the most on my team. So, you know, he deserves to fucking be on the All-Star team if he's chosen.
Yeah, Pronto and X-Dog, I think.
Oh, the other ones that, like Randall in the ring that I had up there the last time you checked this, they even if they go back on when they come back from injury, they ain't getting to go on it. They ain't All-Stars until they start fucking proving they can play fucking basketball.
I feel you, man. Wait, hold on. Where the
second time to this fucking shooting hope.
Damn, yeah, we slipping back in the mock. We slipping back. It's gonna be even further back when they play. Ain't none of these teams gonna want it with the first pick. Ain't none of these teams gonna want it with the first 4 picks. Man, I don't know though. The Nuggets gonna want it with the first pick. Yeah, the Browns down there. Second chancers, Clackstabbers, Grizzlies, those teams got a good shot. Pistons got a good shot. Cold Army, I think, finishes it out. These should be playoff teams here on out. The original ones, obviously, the original ones. Yeah, the Raiders got your pick, things, so. Yeah, the Hawks is really actually a good team. Raiders look like they might make the playoffs, though. All this shit right here could change up. We about to see in a second how close these teams really is.
You know what's not going to change up? That last space.
Yeah. Let's get to the side that matter. X-Dog got 6 losses now. He's in number 2. Hardy shot up. He's in number 3 with 31 wins, but the V-Bros have just as many losses. 29 wins. Can't say you right behind them like you've been at. It pretty much ain't been very different. It ain't been very different since the second, third week of the season. Down here, through here, it might be different. But them first 6 basically been like this. Maybe a little back and forth between a couple of teams, but it's been basically just that. Deck is a lot closer to Malik than he is to you, Kingslayer. But he's tied, Malik and Trailblazers, but whatever the fuck. They are tied up. Memphis ain't far behind.
Wait. Where am I? 6?
6.
I'm not in the playoffs. I'm in the play-ins.
No, you don't. No.
No. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That makes me 10th. I'm in the...
There's 16 teams. What are you talking about? And there's no play-in. Stop saying these things. What are you talking about?
Wait, why is there no play-in?
There's no need to play in. The top 16 teams making the playoffs. Looking like a lot of them gonna come from my side now, though. Not a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams over here is above 500. 1, 2, 3,
remember
4,
when the Browns were the fucking 6 and they got screwed out of it.
8. Y'all got 8 teams over 500. We got 5. What's that? 13. So let me see something. That would make at the moment 14, 15, 16, 19, 21. All 3 teams at 19, 21 will be 14, 15, 16. That really wouldn't be a bad way to go. Yeah, and the Browns got bumped out because I believe the Celtics had a plus 500 record, so the record was better. But they was from the other conference. But if the season is regardless of conference, then that's what, it's going to edge you out. You got to win games. You got to win games. Yeah, 10. You got to lose games too. So Denver's probably going to
we'll see when it stops injuring all my fucking players and I actually get my actual fucking team back.
Denver might definitely line up with this first, man. Wait, oh, hold on. Wemby don't lead the league in blocks no more? Wait a minute. What's that? What is that? Hold on. Let's go straight to that. Oh, Dame lead the league in scoring again now. Miles Turner's bitch ass, Chet Holmgren, and Derek Lively. Oh, we gotta give Wemby 40 minutes, man. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. We led the league all season. Now all of a sudden, he in fourth. Giannis behind him. It's Jared Jackson Jr. right behind him. We're sick of these niggas. Bassey in eighth.
And Jared Jackson Jr. lead last season?
I think so. And Halliburton got the steals and the assists. Damn. Paul got the steals and the assists. Paul number 3 in both. Halliburton number 1 in both. Let's see, Giddy got the assists.
And so Bassey moved down 3 because of his injury.
Jared Allen and Giannis, the 10 towers again, man. I'm about sick of this shit, man. Bassey up here, number 6. Mobley up here. Damn, that's crazy. Mobley's the guy I got on this list. That's crazy. She must be a really good rebounding team, man. Mobley's the guy. Tatum 4th in scoring. The Jazz is 8th. Chris Paul lead the league in turnovers. Mitchell Robinson in field goal percentage. Bridges in 3-point percentage. Shaden Sharp right behind him. What? Ray, that shit we was talking about, Decker team, man. We got them 3-point shooters. We got shooters on deck. And Herbert Jones don't seem like that bad of a pickup. Trae Young shooting 98%. Now Dawn shooting 96%.
Wait, Bridges is number 1 for 3 points?
Yeah, he got the best percentage in the league.
Gallinari's 4th.
Oh, yeah, no, here we go. Nah, Kaminga's 4th.
Gallinari's 4th.
Oh, okay. This is based off of shooting 5 attempts a game, too. Alright, that ain't the most attempts. Damn, that ain't even. Dame is doing this thing this season. Man. Steph Curry ain't Steph Curry no more, man. I remember this one year Decker had him, and he was setting all types of records he wasn't looking at until after the fact. He was like,
who got the most 3 points made?
De'Aaron Fox.
And it's still per game, but it's got Dame. And then Anthony Edwards. Where is
Steph? You have the most attempted.
Steph only making 3 threes a game and attempting 9. Shooting 30. Oh, God. Oh, God. Decker's ruining Steph. He's ruining him. Ah, man. Yup, 24 minutes per game. Oh my God! Hey man,
Steph's only making 3 threes a game.
Yeah, this is not the worst he's ever shot, but it is definitely one of his worst years shooting from the free throw, 3-point.
This is the worst year he's shooting. Well, no, I got a worse year.
Yeah. Field goals though, this is his worst year.
Oh, with the bubble.
And free throws, it's one of his worst years with free throws. Maybe his 4th. This ain't good though. Turnovers not up. Well, I mean, he only had 18-4 last season. Getting 5 assists per game, 4 rebounds, and a steal. So I guess way less turnovers not even in this offense. Wait, somebody's asking the Bullets to trade him? Wonder who? Who's got the most minutes in the league? Aiden. Biles. Cade Cunningham. Just get your ass nigga, man. Man, where's my guy at, man? We're gonna play him at least 40 minutes, man.
Man, Carroll's up there?
Yeah, that's what he's trying to do, man. See Brown still getting these minutes, man. Is he happy yet? Yeah, he's proud of the way the team is playing. Great. Sit your ass on the bench. Right.
Dang, y'all don't got an extra shoot point guard.
Yep. Well, we got Max Christie. Right.
Max Christie.
Yeah,
I got Steve Brown.
Steve
Brown. Steve Brown.
Alright now. Always respecting my players because y'all know and shit. Alright, this is who's Steve Brown? Scouting. That's who he is. Yep.
Who's Steve Brown?
Yep. All the scouts know who he is. All the
I'm sure is he in the draft this year?
I don't think so. I think he played for somebody last year. I don't know. I think he's in everybody's game though. I seen something about him. I don't think he was in the draft though. We gotta check something. I seen something.
Just check his history.
Nah, but that don't really mean that. He could have been undrafted last year and it would still show it like this since this is his quote unquote first year. But I think I seen him in one of them other leagues that I had.
See, Ryan.
Yeah, you gotta double check that, but I don't think he's a rookie, a real true rookie. And he got G League years out the ass in here. This is how when I'm like, yo, he jumped up to 80. It's like I don't think he did all of that with me. Damn, he had 20 hours against Malik and against Dallas.
Yeah, that's what I was tripping on. Like, who is this guy? Steve Brown. He's 80.
Yeah, we out here. We scouting him. I didn't know he jumped up to 80 though. I'm pretty sure when I put him in the G League, whenever the fuck I signed him, I remember I signed 2 players on some two-way shit. He was one of them, and it was because his ratings was really good. But then I completely forgot about the dude until like Tuesday.
It probably came in that fucking thing when you purged all your fucking players.
I didn't trade for him though. This is what I'm saying. I signed 2 two-way players because I know it's like a thing you could do where they're on your roster, but they're not really counting against that number you need unless you pull them out of the G League for sure. Which is why he was mad this whole time because he was definitely sitting in that G League in the spot that I'm talking about. Right? Yeah, we're gonna start quickly. Yeah, we're gonna see how this works. Give Jimmy 25. We're gonna see how this works, man. See, Brian, we're gonna have to sit back. We're gonna see what George and Repair can do. Wait, what? I still got 6 minutes. Alright, we'll give all these punk ass niggas 2 minutes apiece. Wait, what? Wait, somebody injured? Who injured? What are we talking about? Current is invalid. Ensure all measures are accurate players, unfair injuries. What? There's something happening.
You took away the time for Christie when your team is more than fucking thingy.
What?
Don't you have your fucking team rotation on like 11?
Yeah, but that don't matter.
Oh, you gave him 2 minutes.
Is there like somebody hurt here that they're just not showing me or something? Like, the fuck?
Yeah, it's probably waiting for you to skip the day so it can sit there and go, oh, you made the change. This guy's injured, by the way. Change it again.
Oh, what I was saying.
Or does that only work with the Claymores?
I'm gonna hit this button right quick. And take it to 13 and hit this button. Swap out Brian with Lindsay. Oh, this got a Gilgis and Shaden Sharp, huh? Alright. Is it gonna let me do it? No, what the fuck? I did it. That shit ain't really gonna matter. And I'm pretty sure we had like 12 hours of streaming tennis and dumb shit like that. Is it 1, 3, 4? We're gonna keep you for tomorrow, man. We're gonna keep him for tomorrow. I don't want it long, but we're gonna keep him for tomorrow. No, we're not. I'm gonna refresh.
Wait, I'm taking on the Lakers again? Yeah, see you, Bronto.